crazy polo, her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
Sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness.
falling from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper.
Channel.
Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining. Calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster. Making my way back, I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, the Messiah. Gonna let it burn.
She doesn't have the time. Always talks about all the other guys. Will I ever understand? Without her, it's not fair. I need you back. No more crying at the end. I'll do it again. I told you I was lonely and I think it out my head.
Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fun, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
I was running road so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Yeah. And we ain't sleeping on the floor again. We never sleeping on the floor again. For the ones who didn't make it out, for the ones that didn't see the life, for the ones that never cared, never gave a thought, found no happiness in that brand new car or the house you bought. I see you talking about the love you lost, and it was gone like way before you ever thought it was. Yeah, I took my time, no quick ones, quick run, quick gas to get back there. Hot roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Is it such a ghostly revelation? I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watching fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I'll check it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I end up seeing red. Ghostly revelation. I may have fucked up all my chances. Fucked up all my chances. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end, but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around and fitted, seen high and lows, but you won't.
Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. burnt out fills your head, but you have to fight again. So take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry, with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry. Brings you to your knees.
Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you. Just know I'll never let you win. I feel you caving in. Just know I'll never
anybody else going to forget?
What's up, everybody? Welcome on back to more ESL Birmingham 2020 action. It is the Mercedes-Benz pre-show as we get into day 7 of coverage. We have 3 more best of 3s coming your way, 2 for Europe CIS, 2 for NA. It's going to be a grand old time, and I am excited to have my Mercedes-Benz passengers here with me. I have PPD and Charlie joining me yet again. Happy Saturday morning, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mercedes, it's luxurious, premium, smooth. When you think of luxury, Peter, what do you think of?
Omni Knight.
Damn! Why Omni Knight?
Seems like he's a man of royalty.
I love how you linked it back to Dota. Charles, do you have your own definition of luxury? I imagine you do. Look at you right now compared to us.
What does that mean?
It's like clean socks every day.
Clean socks every day, a nice crisp button-up. Collar has been ironed and flattened.
This is just how I
Hair
come
gel.
out. Like, don't.
You seem like you'd have like either a schleppy, sit at home, play Poe mode, or like this nice look. Is there a middle?
Yeah,
is there
yeah.
a middle anywhere?
No.
No middle.
No. Dakota, you've seen me in Poe mode.
Yeah.
You've seen
You're a
me.
hermit.
Yeah.
The public don't see that. This is what the public sees.
Yes, I can't show you guys how I live. It's
Just one day at
it's
the
unsightly.
at the tournament.
It's very unsightly.
This is the lowest MMR outfit you'll see as the public, I would say. But you still look fantastic. I am trying to get by with my Reptar socks. Peter repping the ESL swag, and we have more ESL action to come. Let's check out the groups. Let's recap the action that's happened up to this point. Gentlemen, let's start with Southeast Asia. They're a little further ahead of the game of all these other regions. They're already in the playoffs. Here are the results of that group stage where we can see Boom finishing confidently at the top, Fnatic second, and then teams Reality Rift and TNC dropping out from that group stage.
I feel like these teams are in the playoffs.
Yeah, I know
so
they are. I don't know if we have a graphic for it. If they don't, I can help.
I'll pull it up on my phone.
I can help visualize it as well. With Boom and Fnatic, they played against each other in the upper bracket. It was Fnatic who came out on top. I believe it was a 2-1 series, so now Fnatic are sitting in the winner bracket final. And then when the lower bracket, of course, that means we had Geek Fam versus Adroit. Geek Fam won in that first round. Now, I believe that means currently ongoing, it is Geek Fam versus Boom Esports in the lower bracket. Winner of that series is going to be facing off against Fnatic.
Boom already won.
Boom won. That game was going on
2-0.
now. Okay, so Boom wins.
So tomorrow is the grand finals, Fnatic versus Boom.
That's a rematch in the playoffs. But this also looks like a bit of a run back of almost what we saw at the last ESL, guys, where Boom wins the group stage. Fnatic kind of not sleep their way through the group stage, but they kind of do, okay, and then playoff time they crush. Are we expected to see the same here?
Yeah, they've had their coffee.
Yeah, their coffee, their Southeast Asia coffee. And now they're jittered up and ready to bring home the win for Fnatic, of course, of 23 Savage and Ice and Company. All right, here we go. We have North America here. This one is still in group stage action. And today's going to be awesome because we have Crazy versus Quincy crew as our final best of 3 guys, and they're both undefeated. This also happened at the BTS Pro Series where both these teams were undefeated until the last day of group stage where they did play each other. And if I'm not mistaken, Quincy crew won at least in that matchup series.
And then same like Fnatic, EG makes playoffs and just wins the whole tournament.
Exactly. Then EG suddenly shows up play-up time and ruins everybody's day.
Well, they got to make playoffs first.
Yeah, they still need to make playoffs at this point, so we'll see.
As we see EG way down there at the bottom, they have some catching up to do.
Imagine EG not making playoffs in NA.
That is much more of a shocker than here where we see OG potentially not making playoffs. EG, it's like, come on, there's only 7 other teams. You are easily slated as top seed. Sure, you have a couple stand-ins, but it's time to step up. Got to have the EG coffee, I guess. All right, here we go. The real meat and potatoes. EU, CIS, Dota, 16 teams, split into 2 groups. We're digesting it now. Teams like Nigma have suddenly shown back up into play. They're currently 5-0. VP Prodigy still undefeated. They have a chance to go undefeated all the way based on their schedule because they've already played the best of the best. No surprise to see Secret at the top. The only team that gave them trouble was Team Unique. Today they do face off against Navi in our very first series, and then we'll have OG go against NIP. But any new surprises here? Any not surprises here when we look at the groups?
Well, we had Secret with the slip-up against Team Unique. So I can't wait to see
They're washed.
Secret Enigma. When
Yeah.
is that? When is that? Is that tomorrow?
Secret Enigma. That if that's not today, that has to be tomorrow because there's only 2 more group stage days left. So
yeah, that's always a good matchup. So
Yeah.
I'm really excited for that one.
I hope it's on this stream. I
Yeah.
mean, there's a lot of streams of action. Don't get me wrong. Everybody out there, we have ESL_Dota to B to bring simultaneous games, as there's obviously lots of them going on. But we do have a schedule of the matches that are going to be happening at least on the main stream here. But before we get into that, it is the Mercedes-Benz pre-show after all, gentlemen. And what we need to decide during this event is who is your Mercedes-Benz MVP here. As you can see the link just below me, we need to find out what player you think did best in this run and deserves world-class treatment like the Mercedes-Benz here. Gentlemen, if you had to pick here and now for any region at all, without being one of those, fans who's just oogling after your Sumails and your Nuns and such, who would be your legit MVP candidate right now?
It's tough to say. It really depends on who makes a quality playoff run. We've seen a lot of great play in the group stage, and we got a lot of top-pacing teams, but the playoffs is when it matters. 8 teams make it to the playoffs in Europe, so the tournament is
Agreed.
very far from being over by the time we get to the playoffs.
Agreed.
So, I mean, people I'm looking out for, I mean, I'm captain biased. I'm looking at Seneko. I'm looking at Kuroki.
Puppy.
Yeah, I mean, that's too cliche at this point.
Sure.
I'm not picking anybody on Secret.
We need underdogs. We need new people to get excited. Being MVP, being like, I'm on the right path.
Yeah,
I'm doing
Kuroki
it.
is an underdog.
Yeah.
I'm going for him.
Captains, they wear multiple hats, so I can see why you bias towards them. We do have a schedule now, so when you're ready, production, let's throw up what it is the people at home are going to be witnessing here on the main stream today. We get to open things up with Team Secret versus Navi. Navi have obviously not stepped up to the golden days, the golden glory of the name Navi. They do need a win, but, man, they have a rough schedule ahead of them. They already had all of their, quote, easier opponents, and now they have to play Secret, and then I believe they play – oh, gosh, what's the other big team in the bracket right now?
Nigma?
It might be just Nigma. Oh, no, Liquid, I think. They still have to play Liquid and Secret, so 2 big challenges there.
Yikes.
And then we have OG versus Ninjas in Pajamas. Obviously, OG have certainly been trying to shake off the rust in this ESL, let me tell you what.
Another Thunder Predator series.
And another Thunder Predator series.
Haven't seen them win a game in like a week.
Wait, I thought we were doing Crazy versus Quincy. Maybe that have been
Must have been
I
rescheduled?
don't know.
Reschedule, I guess.
Who knows?
Maybe for
Unsure.
tomorrow.
I mean, you want to talk about surprises. I think, for me, all of Group B is a surprise. In EU-CIS,
Besides VPP,
yeah.
because they got second at the last tournament, right?
Yeah.
They did. But when I was looking back at VPP, because I didn't have the pleasure of casting or watching their games until this ESL, I felt like, with the exception of playing against Secret twice at the We Play event, they haven't been really tested. They weren't playing at the time OG or Nigma
Sure.
or even too much Liquid at that point. They were playing a lot of those mid-tier teams. But, man, this event's showing that they're certainly no joke, and they could be the team to beat. But we also have to value the opinion of the viewers and the community out there. And if you want to be able to get your voice heard and get in on the action and the discussion, make sure you are following ESL Dota 2's Twitter. We are frequently checking it out to see what you have to say about these matches, what your predictions are, what you think about our panel. What do you think about Charlie's outfit?
They post a lot of clips on there.
Post the clips?
The exciting plays and stuff.
We are actually later today going to be finally showcasing some of the clips that you sent in for the DHL drop from past ESL events and current ESL events, maybe some of your favorite pictures. We got some, and we're going to be cycling and showing them today, so that's
Cool.
going to be hype. So, yeah. All right. Now, as we're getting kind of close to the bitter end of group stage and going into playoffs, I know that these group stages are all best of threes. So how do you separate the mentality from going from group stages into playoffs when it's pretty much feels like the same thing, when you're just getting into more best of threes?
I think at the beginning of the tournament, it's kind of, hey, let's just focus on ourselves. Let's do what we did in practice, but be aware of our opponents. But I think towards the end, now that you've seen the teams play 5 or 6 series, you can kind of be like, okay, these are their tendencies. This is what they like. Let's have, let's at least have some answers for, I don't know, Morphling, for example.
Charlie, when they finish all these group stage games and they're at that point that Peter's talking about now, Who do you think is it really on? Is it like the captain or all the players to start doing that bit of research, comb back through the games that you may have not seen because you were playing, and bring that data to the table for your next upcoming match?
Traditionally, it's been on the captain and whoever your coach is, if you have one, to do that research. But I think it should be the responsibility of every player to know how a team plays that they're going to play against. Like every player should do that. Should do that preparation. Go look through replays.
Every player doing that is really unrealistic.
Yeah, it is very unrealistic. I'm just saying that they should. They should know. Like, even if you're a mid player or a core player, you should know. Hey, I'm going to be up against this guy in this matchup.
Exactly.
Like, what does this guy like to do? What are his tendencies?
Yeah, you may not have to look into all the picking history and what this team had for breakfast or anything like that, but you need to know at least a bit about your opponent, who's going to be across the lane from you, who is playing your adjacent role, what to expect as far as what you're going to be playing against hero-wise, or what you are probably likely to be playing in an upcoming series. All valued information. All right, gentlemen, that will close things out for our Mercedes-Benz pre-show. We're going to be throwing to a break, but don't go too far. When we return, it's time to hype up and get ready for Team Secret versus Na'Vi.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. 'Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough for the pain and the drugs to be present for no one I'm right now. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back, everybody. More ESL Birmingham 2020 powered by Intel here as we are back in action to hype up our first series, our first game of today. Good morning and welcome. It's Secret versus Navi. I'm back with PPD and Charlie. Before we start dissecting this one, because we have a little bit of time, I'll start with a fun little bit of flavor question here for you guys. It's online Dota now, as we know, for most of the landscape. Maybe while you were managing a team or playing on a team or captaining a team, like what were some of the things maybe your players like got away with or did for online games as opposed to LAN games? An example would be like maybe they blast their more appropriate music a bit louder, maybe they're not wearing as much, maybe they're posturing up in a funny way when they play. Like, what would players be doing in your online event games, even serious online matches that they never pulled out maybe on the LAN scene so much?
I remember way back in the day when I was playing Heroes of New Earth, I was on a team with a guy named B-Kid and Moon Meander.
Yep.
And we were playing online matches, and it's, a little less serious. But, I lived on the East Coast, they lived on the West Coast. So because I was the team captain, I was also the team mom. So it was my responsibility to call them and say, hey, guys, it's time to wake up. We have a match.
So you had to be the alarm for them?
Yeah, unfortunately. Luckily, eventually esports kind of leveled up and we got managers, and that became their job.
Unfortunately, I've also had to do that at LAN, so that is not just an online thing.
That's true.
Yeah, and but I think one of the things is that there's definitely less clothes online.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, roll out of bed. Don't put on any pants.
It's the majority of players who are actually not waking up on time for their matches, or do you think more of them are waking up on time?
No.
Ready?
Esport players across the board, especially Dota, we're a lot older and we're just much more professional.
Nice.
I would say.
Is there anything else that Dota players do that's professional, unlike other esports scenes?
I'd say Dota players are some of the most dedicated players to the game, compared to other esports. That I mean, you have
Yeah,
somewhat
yeah,
experience
yeah.
with other
I would
games.
agree.
There's a few exceptions, but we're true nerds.
I mean,
agreed.
I see some real nerds right here. We have Team Secret. There's some of the most diehard Dota players you could ask for if you're asking for people who are dedicated to the game. Some of these guys are, Han graduates, if you will, coming into the game, but they have found a new home here in this championship squad of Team Secret. Puppy, CR4ZY, Nisha, Matama Man. Is this the greatest Secret roster they've ever had?
Well, yeah, I think so. They're doing really well.
So far, but it's kind of like the who's the MVP question right now. I think it's a little
It's
early.
Nisha.
Nisha.
What do you mean?
Okay.
What do you mean? This guy's a beast.
You won't even do the captain bias on this one and say Puppy?
Get out of here! Get out of here!
I mean,
It's
Puppy's
too early.
good, but like Nisha is.
I think it's too early. I think it's too early to say.
If Nisha gets past his prime here and is outside of what should he play? Do you think he's someone that would just do a clean little transition to the off lane at that point, or is he someone you think could take on the support position?
I think unfortunately, I don't really know that much about him. But I don't even know if he's talkative in games. He seems like the quiet type, so I would not recommend playing support. But I don't think it's going to be in his future anytime soon. If he ever gets demoted from... He kind of went from... He was mid for Kingwin way back when.
And then, and
then he went to carry
for Secret, and now he's back.
Okay. Yeah, so he could maybe go to offlane if he wanted to, but...
I mean, who knows? Who knows where Dota or life takes us? However many years it's going to take.
Char deep over here.
Yeah, he might quit and go to culinary school or something, right?
That would be wild.
Let's just ride on that kind of bandwagon here. Have you heard of any Dota players who have retired from the game and stepped into a new industry that's quite different? Or have you heard any Dota players murmur that they're like, when this ends, I got to get into this field?
Yeah. Merlini's he's a software engineer now.
Yeah. Software engineer, though, that's not too many branches away from the Dota computer kind of gaming world.
I heard TC.
TC?
Liquid
Tyler
TC?
Cook?
I think he owns part of a movie theater.
I've heard that, too.
Yeah.
I've heard that, too.
So he just runs that.
That's pretty cool. Not going to lie.
Doesn't seem like a bad gig.
As
long as you're not the guy, giving people the popcorn.
TC, the guy who's handing out the popcorn?
Well, other than a novelty, owner kind of thing.
Of course.
He's a man of the people.
I wonder if he would consider running TI at his movie theater, or if he's just a
Probably.
hipster theater.
Maybe he's already done it. Like a little viewing party or something.
Shouts to TC and company. We miss some of the old NA greats there.
Yeah, all the old Liquid NA guys.
All the old Liquid NA greats. Fluff as well. He's tampered with the game a bit.
Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana. There's a lot of names. Corey Dota. Some of these guys are slipping back in the scene little by little, but they're not making the full
Corey's
commitment
still
yet.
playing Dota.
Is he?
Yeah.
Really?
He's in
our... Stay free, Corey?
Yeah, right.
The
CREY?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He's in our guild.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he was one of the guys I started playing Dota with when I initially got in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was good times.
Yeah, still plays.
He played with me and Zai on our first team.
Sick.
Was there someone who really brought you under the wing for Dota and had to show you some stuff, or were you more I'll figure it out myself?
I just did it with Zai. We both just switched together, and we were both just kind of going for it.
Hype. Well, I know we dove off about Secret quite a bit there as the roster was up, but Navi did show up and kind of go a bit. Obviously, this team is a bit more of a question mark as far as what their track record is and what they've been able to pull off. But they're a team of some veterans and experience, and we've seen some occasional games, like the Roger Earthshaker, where they can step up. It has been kind of a tough road for them, obviously, in the group stage, and it doesn't get much easier where they have Secret here and then Liquid to play next. I think they have to win both of these if they even want to be in that 3 and 4 tiebreaker situation. But it's a very difficult job. What can Navi bring to the table to kind of, maybe pull a mix-up here potentially on Secret or Liquid? I will say that when I looked back at Secret versus Unique, the funny thing was when I looked at those drafts, Unique actually pulled out a unique draft. They were the first team to pull out the Bristleback before you saw it yesterday. They pulled out the Tree early. They were pulling out a bunch of just random stuff, or what felt random more so at the time.
We've seen more than 2 Treants, I think,
Mm-hmm.
if you're mentioning that one. So this hero, I haven't really seen it do very well.
Maybe it's making a comeback.
Maybe making a comeback in the pub scene. One thing I would love for Navi to do is kind of, hopefully they looked at like what Viking GG has been doing with Boom. I think Magical has a very similar play style. He wants to play the carry style mid laners, and sometimes it's kind of hard to force that. So if you can get crystallized on something that's a little bit more semi-carry and a little bit more momentum based, then Magical can be the guy that sits back and farms and scales. But I just don't think you want to put them in a position where they're both playing a carry and they're both farming, because Secret's just going to run them over.
When you're in a position where you want to go in a game plan like that, let's say, and you want to build a lot around your mid laner, how does the draft reflect that? Is that one of those situations where you're saving your mid for the very last pick and doing those counter picks, or you're picking the mid early and trying to build the full draft around that moving forward?
It's really hard to pick a carry style mid laner with a counter pick coming, because you're going to lose your lane and you're not going to be somebody who can rotate and make plays. So that's kind of why you need to have it on last pick. So maybe Navi will prefer second pick if they try to emulate the scenario I'm describing.
Yeah. Charlie, what are some of the more carry mid laners that have been successful maybe in this meta that we could see Navi consider falling back on that is kind of worked out for maybe some other teams?
We've seen some teams pick up Storm lately. It's not like the hardest, but it's definitely more carry than say a Puck. Queen of Pain scales a lot better lately now, especially with that 25 talent. Throw some Monkey King's Ember Spirit ish. But I think Peter's right. It's a hard role to play from the mid position. Maybe somewhat Alchemist, but for the most part, I think we've mostly been seeing teams play your harder carries from the safe lane, your Drows, your Juggernauts.
He loves TA. TA is something you go. TA and Shadowfiend, I think, are the two that jump out for me.
Yeah.
He also used to play some Viper back in the day, which we saw Eternal Envy put in some work yesterday versus EG.
Oh, I didn't see the NA match.
Yeah, EG Business Associates beat EG last night 2-1. I caught game 3 back at the Airbnb.
How much of a contributing factor would you say was Envy's Viper in that game? Do you think Viper is potentially a sleeper hero in this meta?
He was like the hard carry.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was
Did it feel like it was picked just because of a hard counter as the Viper?
I don't know.
It feels like he's super niche these days.
Yeah,
You're
it was
picking
a strange
Viper,
game.
it's niche.
He was up against Batrider and Lycan.
And DK? Was there a DK in that game?
I don't remember what their third core was. I just remember Bulba was Batrider and Arteezy was Lycan. So unless
no, I think that was yeah. I think it was DK because I remember seeing him get broken by the Nether Toxin.
So yeah, maybe against DK we can see some Viper. But that's a hero that Magical used to play quite a bit, and it is kind of a carry, Agi style hero that he can play in the mid lane.
Yeah, definitely a possibility for them. Just so you guys know, we do have 10 out of 10 in the lobby at the moment. We have
starting in like 2 minutes.
Navi ready to go, but 2 minutes from when the admin must have said the game is set to begin on this one here. All right. Okay, carry cores for Navi on this one to kind of pull it out. Secret, I assume they can kind of run it more as business as usual here from their front. I guess I'm trying to think of if there's any other fun like sleeper type pickups in this meta or this day that is not really seen a lot of day. If we're talking about Tree, we're talking about Viper.
Watch out for Broodmother and Meepo. If you don't have last pick, we've seen Secret jump to those many times. Huskar as well. Secret's not afraid to slap you in the face with those.
Some Matu specialties.
Has there ever been like Secret's has a track record of doing these kind of cheese last picks here? Have you ever seen a team get like so incredibly salty from like a cheese last pick that they had to say something to the other team about it, whether it be in stride or not?
In matchmaking?
Even in land. On matchmaking, I'm sure that's just an everyday thing.
I have,
Okay.
but not seriously. It's more like at the after party, and like Bulba's had a few drinks or something.
Anything goes in matches.
Yeah,
but
anything goes.
In pubs, words have been had. That's for sure. Somebody anytime there's a Broodmother in a pub, there's a comment about it.
Oh, for sure, sure.
You don't just pick this hero and get away with it.
Okay, I was gonna say in pubs, there's some heroes you You just don't pick unless
Yeah.
you're that guy, I imagine. You're
But then
looking for the MMR real desperately, and you
then
last pick a Brood.
And there's some people like Monkeys Forever. They just last pick Bat Rider and Broodmother every single game, and you've just given up saying anything at this point. You know?
that's
They just
a
have-
real Quickfoot trade as well.
Yeah, they have no shame.
No
Yeah,
shame.
Quickfoot's the last pick.
Sense in even saying anything to them.
Quickfoot is last pick Brood, last pick Alchemist, and last pick, I guess just like whatever his heroes are, like Lone
Yeah.
Druid, like whatever.
Yeah, but would you rather have those type of players on your team in a pub, or would you have that guy who's a hero specialist who's playing like Abaddon every game? or
No,
something
you
like
definitely
that?
want them on your team
Oh yeah,
because that's how that's the reason why they pick them is because they win.
True.
but at least then the shame is on them, not on you.
Yeah, you're just
Yeah,
like
for sure.
You're just a bystander.
yeah.
Damn, Quake, you have to do it to him, but thanks for the carry, bro. Appreciate it. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it looks like our draft is getting started up on this one, so we'll have to see if the trend continues. For each tournament, a meta develops on its own. For this one, it's kind of been more or less the same on the way through. We're probably looking at a lot of early favoritism on your Quaps, on your DKs, on support lane dominators. Has Bane finally reached into the first phase ban territory yet, or is he just kind of getting grabbed up by teams if available?
He's good. I think there's a lot of answers for him, so I wouldn't say he's overpowered. Like the simple answer to Bane is to have some team fight and to have some disables,
Some
right? And you
long
kind of
range
want
disable.
those on most of your lineups, anyways.
Right? Yeah, so teams have found obviously good success with Earthshaker, Navi in particular. Jakiro's even been seeing a lot more play who offers that long-range disable. But
Yeah, like Jakiro versus Bane as well.
very nice. But here we go yet again. If you're going against Secret, they get rid of the Necro, it feels like. This has been a green goblin go-to for the Secret Squad for many a day now. Phoenix is also going to go, and
Secret does have second pick here, so they gotta. Navi needs to be careful for the Brood Huskar Meepo.
Pretty standard bans coming out right now.
yeah, it's really hard to try to strategy ban into Secret. They have such a deep hero pool. They've been a team for so long. They can just flip a couple of pages and pull out a rotating strategy.
Charlie, if you were Navi, if you were Crystallized drafting right now, what would you first pick?
I think my goal for Navi in this tournament is, we want to be better and take this as practice, and let's try and I don't necessarily want to win through cheese or whatever.
What hero do you want them to first pick?
I'm getting to that. So I would like to be flexible. I want to open with a pick that allows me options.
He keeps looking out of the corner of his eyes like, what are they about to pick? What are they about to pick?
Nah,
I
nah.
would
Yeah,
pick
did we pick yet?
DK. Yeah, I'm right.
No.
No, we're not trying to prove you wrong. We're just
No.
something flexible, such
so,
as
yeah,
like
something
a 5 or a 4, Earthshaker, Enchantress.
I like Earthshaker. I think we've seen Enchantress get banned in most of these. And Enchantress or Chen, something that helps you win lanes. I like Earthshaker a lot as well. We've seen it just has so much utility with it throughout the game, even if your lanes aren't so strong.
What about Dragon Knight? Not versatile enough?
No, it's not.
What about Furion?
No. Also no.
Okay, so you're thinking definitely either the Earthshaker or
Like an Enchantress, a
Or
Chen.
the 5.
Yeah.
okay.
What would you do, Peter?
What would I do up against Team Secret?
Yeah.
Well, I'd probably ban a Rubik if I wanted to pick Earthshaker.
Rubik has definitely been their top hero choice, whether it's pick or ban, in the past month.
And if I was going Ench, you might want to ban Bane. If I was going Chen, Chen would be solid. I think you should just ban Rubik and just go Earthshaker. I like it. Make Secret play like Clockwork or something, That hero's not good.
Yeah, some teams have been pulling it out recently because, like you said, the Earthshaker's been so prominent. But the success has been hot and cold, as it feels.
Navi burning through some reserve time here and trying to figure out exactly what they want to do.
They're thinking like 3 steps ahead right now.
Maybe Ember threw a wrench in their plan.
Do they ban the Chen themselves?
Might be going with the first pick, Ench. It's always an interesting matchup, Ench versus Chen. I think it actually favors Chen nowadays, because you can take over the Enchantress's creep, and I don't think he can take it back the third time.
You would know better.
Yeah, well, I feel like it's just always changing, so.
Now it's Secret's time to decide if they want to ban something like the Earthshaker or the Ench, and it's going to be the Ench. Let's see if Navi do decide to go for Earthshaker, even though Rubik is out there.
The Dragonite.
They go with the Sir Davian here, the old DK.
Yeah, so probably too early for Secret to go for Batrider, but they could pick the Ancient Apparition. If they wanted to go that route, they could also just go with their default. Oh, wait, no, Secret actually banned themselves. There's no Phoenix as well. No Ember.
Could maybe see a Tusk.
Yeah, Tusk could work. Okay, yeah, a lot of bans in there that enabled Dragonite to be a nice first pick here.
Yeah, right. No BKB piercing disable
Witch
like your
Doctor.
Bane and such, but Witch Doctor early is a bit interesting. It's
Yeah,
not like
he
there's
can-
a coconut counter or anything out there.
Well, he gets the Maledict, and the Maledict is really good at bringing down tanky heroes.
It's true.
Dragonite being one of them. Can be difficult to get into the close range, though, against Dragonite, unless his stun has already been used. But if it's like an off-lane Dragonite, and your Witch Doctor is level 3, he's 2 points in Maledict, you could conceivably get a kill there. Lone Druid, wow. Didn't see that one coming.
Bit of an early Lone Druid grab, but has been a prominent Nisha hero, obviously, in Secret history. But throwing it out there a bit, does that say that Secret have flexibility with it? I'm trying to remember if they ran it.
I feel like Matu definitely plays it.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah.
definitely does.
You're right.
I mean, they can run it safe lane. They can run it mid, depending on the matchup.
Yep. Kind of reflects DK in that manner, where he's got the flexibility of core positions mid or safe. But
Or even offlane.
unique to match into. So I don't know if that means you want to consider like Weaver as a flex like 4 position, let's say. Oh, they grabbed the Rubik themselves here. Interesting enough. It's not like these two heroes have any sort of easy spell steal, but he is a great support just to have with that instant disable.
Yeah, it's a solid hero nonetheless. He isn't super great versus Witch Doctor or Lone Druid, but Secret may have wanted Rubik for themselves in the second phase, and they would have had the pick out of the banning phase here, so they may have just taken the Rubik.
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, how would you feel about like getting Earthshaker still as Navi, like as if this is like a preemptive Earthshaker follow-up pick? Is Rubik Earthshaker a bit too all-in on these aggro type of supports, and you don't have any sort of that defensive bailout support?
Yeah, it's a bit greedy. That's why I kind of always see Rubik in a 4 position. He really wants to get to that first and second item. Aether Lens plus Blink, I think, is usually the gives him a ton of reach, which makes his hero really, really scary to play against.
What does the Abaddon ban tell you about what Navi wants to try and pull out here?
What does it say?
What is what's one of Abaddon's good matchups in the safe lane?
Maybe they want to pick Void. Or
Mirana. Or what else has like a...
Beastmaster.
Yeah?
Probably not versus Witch Doctor, though.
Maybe they're thinking about Batrider themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, Batrider has a good matchup versus Lone Druid, and they have the... Yeah, I like it. They have
That's a
the
good
18
call.
pick,
Yeah.
which means they have the final pick in the second phase here, and I always think Batrider's really good if the first 4 heroes can't deal with them. If, if Secret is in a position where their last pick has to check off all these boxes, it has to win its lane, it has to be able to deal with sticky napalm in like a self-sufficient manner, then it really does limit the heroes that Secret can pick.
And if you're about to leave yourself with only 1 ban remaining, you need to make sure you consider some of those cheese pick options from Secret and plan accordingly. But yeah, Sniper comes out. This could be Yapzor's.
Definitely Yapzor's at
Pick
this
up.
point. Unless Navi picks themselves into a Sniper mid, but I don't think that they'll do that.
Secret the only team running this 4-position Sniper right now?
Nope.
Nope.
We saw Moon Meander play it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
We also saw. Didn't we see Nigma do it?
No, it was NIP. Era played it.
That's right. That's right.
Damn,
Oh,
I'm
wow.
crushing it, dude. I'm on top of the sniper,
are,
the
man.
sniper
Yeah,
picks right
you're
now.
The hipster picks you're all about right now. And
It's
see
tree
the
and protected.
this is a
resurgence.
This is kind of a hipster pick for now at least, but
Yeah, this is
making a resurgence.
But it's the carry player picking it. So I always think like I've always had a soft spot for Tree because I think he was just fun to play. But I think other 5 positions have always had a soft spot for him because he kind of has like this global presence. You know, he gets to like he has a very unique play style for a 5 position. So in that sense, people really favor him. So
Yeah,
a captain will always pick it for himself because, you know, it's not the best Tree game, but I want to play it.
Sure. I always felt like it was more dynamic as well than your traditional 5s. You had more movement ability, like movement range.
He's very unique.
Yes.
Which makes him fun. Mars. I think Batrider is going to be the pick for sure for Na'Vi. It gives them the jump into the back lines. They can grab Sniper. They can grab Lone Druid. They have good lane matchups versus all of these heroes.
Yeah, it seems like you have pretty good synergy as well. Bat pullback. Everybody's trying to come in to bail out the Batrider catch and Trees there to kind of lock everyone down. Would be a nice grab here. But what's Secret strategy with picking up something like the Mars? Not like you have your traditional Egg Protector here.
No bit of team fight. They were lacking it for sure.
Yeah. It's some additional front line as well. It's an offlaner that I think can do things even without a Blink Dagger, which I like a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say because there's plenty of other offlaners who can play make and do team fight and jump in, but jumping in usually means they need to have the Blink Dagger and such. Mars can probably bring more to the table without being as item dependent.
In drafts where you're lacking save, I think team fight is really, really important.
Yeah.
Because the fights are going to come and you can't, there's no way of, when the fight starts, the fight is on. So.
Sounds like some West Side Story stuff
very,
right there.
very true. When the fight starts.
Well, I'm just saying sometimes a fight will start and the other team will try and disengage.
Sure.
Or they'll try to leave in this sense, it's like.
They need to double down.
If Na'Vi jumps Lone Druid, Mars is going in with the arena to back him up. They're not, there's not an Oracle or a Venge that's going to swap him out and then they'll reevaluate the team fight. It's going to be one person goes and the rest go.
Well, Na'Vi say if it's time to go, then why not have a smoke screen to kind of bail you out from trouble?
Yeah.
As they move into the Ricky here.
And this is where I think Na'Vi has gotten themselves in a lot of trouble with Magical's hero pool, is I have not seen him playing Dragon Knight. So instead of picking that Batrider like I mentioned and letting, maybe Pasha play the Bat or even Magical play the Bat, they just pick their carry and then they're going to pick him like some mediocre mid hero that's going to lose his matchup and then is just going to farm. This is where they pick Storm Spirit. This is where they pick TA. This is where they blind pick a Shadow Fiend, and it has not worked out for them at all.
And I feel like all of those matchups may struggle against the Lone Druid. If Secret decide to put it mid, and you're playing Storm against Lone Druid or something like that, it's
gonna be hard to cover all bases.
Well, your mid hero is supposed to lose when you pick it in this position. That's why Dragonite is such a great Dragonite, Batrider, Death Prophet, Furion. These kind of heroes that they just don't have bad matchups and they always have a purpose in the game.
Well, they still could put him on the DK.
Yeah, they could. They very well could. But I'm just, like I was saying, this is kind of where I think Na'Vi has really fallen short.
So why do you think they picked the Ricky here? It's doesn't seem like a terrible Ricky game.
People like it against Mars.
Yeah.
You can jump out of the AoE. You can you attack his backside, right? You do the bonus damage.
You can maybe find the sniper.
You find the sniper, find the Lone Druid without the bear.
It's a good Ricky game.
Find the Witch Doctor. There's lots of kill potential there. Tree Armor might be good enough to kind of help the Ricky go deep and have a bailout. But here they go. They do indeed move into that TA pickup. You read that like
it's like a broken record, man.
Like a Mother Goose novel. Just the words are big, the pictures are nice. You can just see it coming. Right now the ball's really in Secret's court. They have these potential matchups: Lone Druid versus DK, Lone Druid versus TA. You have a 5th pick of a flex to have an even more dominant matchup against either or, and then let your Lone Druid just kind of have more of the wash matchup if necessary.
I think Razor can be good. I also think Meepo could be good for Secret. Razor would be a lane dominator, and Meepo would be a greed punish.
Yeah. Razor would have a really good lane against both TA and the Dragon Knight.
Troll Warlord.
I was going to say if Meepo would be too greedy when you have Meepo and Lone Druid together. Is that not the case? And then what about now Troll? Troll and Lone Druid, you know, are they okay to like take fights? Do they need more time to farm? Does that have too much pressure on Mars, Sniper, Witch Doctor to do things?
Troll will be really active. He'll just build stat items and then get into his first item and go. And Lone Druid will do somewhat of the same, but probably be a little bit more farmy. I'm interested to see how the mid matchup will go. I wouldn't have expected Secret to go with this Troll Warlord as their versus TA hero.
Versus TA, whether that be mid or not. But now that the draft's complete, gentlemen, your early predictions on this one before gameplay is had?
I think Secret is going to play way too fast for Navi's like Tricore, basically, and I think they're going to get ran over.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Navi has like a great amount of team fight here. I think it'll be really hard for them to play into the Sniper, Agnum's shooting from the back, and a Mars. So, yeah, I hate to be a broken record, but Secret.
Secret on this one. All right, let's see if the casters have a different story to tell or not. Let's throw it their way now. It's Grand Grant and Capitalist.
And my mic wasn't on. That was completely on me, but nice and early. We've got Secret. We have got Navi. We got a Lone Druid. We got a support Sniper. But guess what? We got Navi. They got that TA. It is a magical TA. This guy's pretty good at it. But is it convincing enough for you, Cap? I mean, it definitely isn't for the people at home. This is a big old 1-5.
I think they're probably right about that. At this point in time, it feels like Navi, the way that they're drafting just feels like, we'll just pick what people are comfortable with, and they aren't trying to set up, like, why is Magical this, like, 9th pick TA when you're already matched up against, like, you've got this Lone Druid, but you also are still giving Secret the absolute last pick. Like, I feel like if you don't have the overall last pick, you need to be a lot more deceptive about your draft, and that just wasn't the case for Navi. For me, anyway, it felt like it was always going to be Pasha DK.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Peter is talking about. He doesn't feel like they ever really play that DK, like, middle, so it's not even like a versatility pick at that point if you never play it that way. And, well, we had 3 heroes here top from the Dire, unable to secure a kill, but the runes still spawn in 15 seconds, and Zai, he's all the way back to base.
It just seems like a team that is frustrated with their losses and are just, like, individually each person is just being like, I want this hero.
Yeah.
You know, Magical's just like, screw it. Pick me TA. I'll carry this game, boys.
And a nice little cheeky play there by Nisha with the body block. Yeah, you get the runes in. Okay, so remember yesterday we got the headshot first Sniper. Today, we're mixing it up. We got the shrapnel first, so, you know, maybe there isn't a correct answer quite yet. But
No. It's definitely, you can definitely go back and forth. It depends on what your matchup is, and it depends on, like, whether or not you get into an early fight, especially around bounty runes.
You'd rather have shrapnel at that point.
Yeah, because it's like, if they're going to sit in, like, 5 seconds of shrapnel in order to get that bounty rune, then it's pretty value.
Yeah. Man, I gotta say, this. So it is Lone Druid versus TA middle, and I played a Lone Druid. I had to random it, and I didn't realize, man, the Bear's base damage has been nerfed so much. 20 damage at level 1.
Yes.
You don't realize, like, I was last hitting with him, like, dude, I'm not doing anything. It's just odd.
It still feels pretty strong in the side lane because of the fact that the offlaner no longer has a stout shield. So if you're like a ranged offlaner or something, you can still feel the kind of the same amount of damage. But it's mostly just the entangle, right?
Yes.
It's the fact that he has the entangle level 1 and is usually in a position where he can pressure you because he's got some sort of support to help him out. So an entangle is just deadly at that point, even if the bear isn't hitting very hard. But in the mid lane matchup, it's going to be a little bit different, right? Because it's a pure 1v1, and you're facing up against a TA that does have a damage advantage over you.
Yes.
Even if you are two units, him with just his refraction on is going to do more than both of you.
We did see Courier going down top and bottom some harass flying. And it feels like, I mean, all these lanes, even middle lane, it feels like there's kill potential. Because TA and Lone Druid both like pushing it to the limit, so you got to watch out. Shrapnel as well as Tree in the top, and they are diving on Yapzor. This is how you deal with the sniper. You just skip the Mars and run straight at him. Make him waste those shrapnel charges. They do take a little bit to recover. He has none now.
And he doesn't go headshot at all,
Wow.
which I've seen Yapzor do only once before, where he actually goes for his attack range at level 2.
Why, I guess?
I'm not entirely sure. I guess he wants to keep his distance against a tree.
Okay.
It also says that, like, headshot level 1 is not very good, but if you get headshot level 2, it becomes really strong, because I think it goes from, like, 10 to 30 damage or something like that.
20 to 50.
20
so
to 50,
I mean,
yeah.
More than double, yeah.
Yeah, so it's so apparently he's just thinking that he's going to be – he doesn't want any levels in that headshot.
And just,
I don't know.
Just keep his range, it feels like. He's like, I'm not going to be playing. Zai, you know what? Maybe you can just farm a little bit because I'm not going to be too helpful.
He definitely wants to max out shrapnel in this lane, as all snipers do, but it's particularly potent with Mars because he has this really long duration stun.
And middle lane going a lot better than I thought. The Lone Druid up 16-6 to 11-3. And it's pretty much all I've been watching him. He just sends the bear, puts it on the TA while he last sits with his hero, and he's getting like a root every 5 attacks now that you have it at level 1 and 2, like you said. And Magical's are dead.
Oh my goodness,
it's just
really?
Well, I said he was winning the lane. He is absolutely dumpstering the lane now.
All right, well, you pick this TA into the Lone Druid, and this is what you got.
Cap, that's not a good start, I'm saying, for Navi. That is a disaster. And now you don't even feel bad sending your bear back to heal because it's a 1v1 in lane.
You know who could deal with that harassment?
Who's that?
DK.
DK? He could a little bit. Man,
I mean, it's all physical
rough.
damage, right?
Yeah.
He's got high regen. By the time you get level 3, I assume you just kind of, like, the lane is
just
pretty
stabilizing. That is rough to watch, though. So now the Lone Druid not only top CS, but gets the first blood. I don't switch to net worth early that often. He is already a full 1,000 gold up over the TA. Right? TA's one of those heroes. You fall behind. Uh-oh.
And while Secret do have...
Yeah,
nice kill.
They get Zai. Chasing for more. Yapzor needs to be careful. No Orb of Venom on the tree, and it's 360
he's
versus
got his
325.
triangles.
Yeah, he's good for now. Ooh. And now into the bottom lane. A little bit of initiation. Obviously, Pasha, probably not the easiest here to kill, which is why they go for that Rubik. And now Sniper. Uh-oh, Yapzor once again getting beat down. Is that your favorite voice line?
See you later, nerds.
I've seen most people use it because it's just relevant, right? You just run away. It's perfect. You can drop it any time.
Or if you kill somebody, you know, see you later, nerd. I don't know. Coming through with the woo is pretty good.
It's a good. When do you use that one, though? When do you think it should be used?
When I'm about to initiate.
Okay, when you're about to get
like
a big
I'm about
old
to blink the dagger epicenter,
yeah.
I'm coming through with the woo, baby.
Those are. Oh, man.
But yeah, I think the scary part is if the TA does lose his lane, naturally he falls back on jungling a lot, right? Especially Ancients, but Lone Druid takes your tower so quickly. So what Matumba Man is going to do is he's always going to be attacking the wave and push it in really as soon as possible to kind of limit the time the TA can spend in the jungle.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's like, hey, I'm hitting your tower. If he comes back to lane, maybe you can dive him like he's doing so now.
Yeah, I was about to say,
like,
you don't normally get meld this early in like a middle matchup, but he was forced to because he got rude, and he's like, I might just die again. Tree armor goes up, so you have a little bit of help, but look at who's here. It's the level 3 sniper. He does have level 2 shrapnel with 18% movement speed. It's really not the biggest movement speed. It feels like a lot more, though. When you're playing against it, you're just like waddling through it. And there's a TP middle as well from the Rubik, who will get his level 3, just trying to defend the tower. I will say the one good thing, like, you are losing, like, middle-ish pretty hard, but you have a tree on your team, right? So at least that armor will be healing up, defending the tower a little bit more.
Yeah.
I would say that's, like, the one good thing about that hero. Now, I agree with Peter. I don't know how good tree is, but that tree armor saving that middle tower seems to be, like, the biggest plus for it.
The DK, while he's matched up against a all physical damage dealing carry, Maledict is super good at being able to cut these tanky offlaners down to size, these centaurs, DKs, anything like that. You feel really good as Witch Doctor, especially since you know Troll can output free damage. So Pasha doesn't even have that much of a free lane, quote unquote. So it's still going to be annoying for him. The shrapnel is going to be particularly potent against the TA as well, right? Him making that rotation. If he gets an entangle on the TA and he follows up with shrapnel.
Middle again. Don't let it happen. The tree armor, is it enough? Right click after right click. He goes down. It's the Rubik. TA's like, wait, maybe I don't even want to be here. Tries to chase the bear down. Is a decent amount of gold, but won't be able to find it. Matama, man, he's just pretty much getting a free game at this point. And down goes Pasha bottom. You brought it up. Maledict goes out. DK goes down. This is a quick, early start.
It's a really bad death, too, because it's a double range creep wave that's pushing into his tower. They're going to try and push it in super fast.
Oh, and Crystallize does get the last hit. Zai almost made it to the Roche pit and denied himself, but yeah, like you said, a lot of the creeps going down, and you're just losing experiences. DK, you love farm, but you mostly want your levels. You want to get that level 6. You want to be the one who can just like, hey, I'm just going to show up to another lane, pressure a tower.
So bad. Was trying to pull the creep wave off the tower. They did a decent amount of damage thanks to the siege wagon wave. Yapzor can start spending some of his time stacking up if he wants, so he can start clearing it with shrapnel. This is how Sniper actually gets to his Aghanim Scepter in the first place.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, because right with the other crazy forts like that, right, Moronic, go to the jungle, you can arrow the big creeps. I didn't know. So Sniper, that's what you're supposed to do. You stack your own camps and you just farm them?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Because shrapnel is super efficient at being able to clear through neutral camps. It's one of the things that I was surprised. I was like, man, how do snipers even get Aghanim Scepter?
Yeah, I saw
They're not
20
taking any
ag.
CS in lane. Yeah,
I was like, oh my goodness.
He farms pretty quickly if you stack for yourself.
Got to do that.
One thing I'm not sure if the panel mentioned, I didn't hear it. They have a really nice synergy with Secret with Mars Lone Druid, because you're guaranteed like a fear every single time. It's a little bit easier to be able to operate than like the Dark Willow, which is a longer cooldown.
Yeah. This one, you just run in there with the bear. You probably get it. And as we see the TA, this is what you got to do. Catch back up to the game, get those Ancients. But middle, Mattel, man, he's running whoever is there. We almost have a full Mask of Madness phase boots on him already. Oh, no, Magical. He has the meld, pardon me. We missed the kill on Pasha. But Magical, does he go invis? He has it, and he has to pop it up. But there's the Savage War, takes him out. Do we have a root? No. 5 attacks, no root. Finally, a little bit of luck on Navi's side. But they do end up bringing down Pasha, who is also in that bottom lane. So the Troll getting pretty good farm. The Lone Druid's definitely, the Lone Druid is almost 2,000 above the TA now. And that was with a double stack of Ancients being taken.
Yeah, Matubman just goes in. He's going to take away this one Ancient camp and leave it empty before he heads back to lane. Just another good way of like showcasing farming efficiently and where you're at in the map, but also the concept of taking farm away from the enemy. He's going to do the thing where he just leaves one of them.
Yeah, and actually, bottom lane, Maldic goes out again, but this time, not going to be able to pressure. Yeah, the TA actually TP'd to the tier 2 just to farm that big camp, quicker middle. Pretty much abandoned the lane.
It's going to be a long time before he gets his Blink Dagger at this rate.
Are we even... Okay, he has a queued up, because the last 2 TAs I don't know if you noticed, the last 3 TAs actually we've seen in Europe win Deso, Dragonlance, BKB, no blink on any of the 3. I was just a little surprised.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm completely down with that build. I think the difference between like your Blink Dagger and Deso timing is oftentimes about the matchups and especially how your lane goes. Poor Zai, man, he's just getting beat up. He's the bristle front, and Ricky is very good at getting to your back.
That hero just completely counters, right? You get out of his ulti, you just counter him 1 for 1. His E ability does nothing. Truly is the counter, but Zai, he's okay with it. Still almost level 7.
Zai has been very stoic about his offlane lately. You know, he plays these like DKs and he just kind of like baits out his deaths all the time. He just seems to be down to be a distraction more than anything else.
And look at this. He's going to pop it. They know there's no more Blink Strike charges. And now Crystallize, he's trying. If they get it, there's the spear. Will he jump out? No. It's a Matumba Man Lone Druid rotation. And stoic as ever, my friend, as he sits there just arenas knowing he doesn't have Blink Strike.
Yeah, I mean, like, think about the situation he was in. His lane really sucks. And Yapzor's like, yeah, I'm out. I'm going to leave you to the Riki defenseless. And Zai's like, that's okay, man. You do you. You just win the rest of the game. Turns out he still manages to get a kill on the Riki by the broad byproduct of just a good read of knowing the cooldowns and throwing down that arena.
Well, bottom lane, Rubik does hit 6, and Puppy throws the cask. Unable to connect right away, though. Nisha almost has that Yasha. It feels like We're just a little bit of gold ahead in every position for Radiant right now. And top lane, it's just going to get pushed in. So not only do you get the kill with that, guess what? It's a siege unit. You rotate, get a kill, and push a tower.
Yeah. The armor is better against these Lycans or Lone Druids than it used to be, because it used to be damage instances. Now it's armor just straight up for a limited period of time. But it still is a problem that this hero can fully commit to taking your tower. Train Protector's very good at being able to deal with chip damage when a team can't fully commit.
Oh no, on top lane, Treant, Savage Road into an instant root. Zai hits him with the spear, doesn't get the kill. Matoma Man will pick it up. And right now it feels like we just see Secret getting everything they want. Middle lane, there's a DK, a TA, and a Rubik. But no one's there from the Radiant side. They're going to be rotating bottom themselves. It seems like the game's going to slow down, and we're just going to see probably Secret pushing out a bunch of lanes and Na'Vi trying to find like an advantageous group up maybe, like get a 3v2 fight or something.
Yeah, I'd like to see them be able to take this mid tower. Zai looks like he wants to make the play there too.
He doesn't. There's going to be an arena versus arena. Zai runs into it. He's like, oh yeah, that isn't mine. There's going to be DK taking some damage, but the Deathboard is actually putting in some work. There goes the Rubik. Zai is still alive, finally dies to Pasha. They're chasing more. The Bear is getting right-click down the tree and gets it off, but Nisha, he pops his ulti and gets the kill. Magical still there. There's going to be the blink away from Crystallize. Everyone is here. This is a straight-up 5-on-5 fight. A lot of heroes already been dead. Crystallize trying to chase anyone he can. The Bear will finally go down. He resummons it. Are you going to get the kill? Here comes the snipe. Doesn't even need it. Now Yapsor can use it on someone else. Will it be Crystallize? It might be. Could be Pasha. They get the snipe. No. Canceled up, and they're going to get the tower as well. So the Lone Druid, the big beneficiary in all of this again, it seems.
I think he misclicked at the very end there, because I think what Yapsor was doing in that entire time, he was trying to get the assassination on the heroes that were going invis, right?
Oh, okay.
So he originally did it on the TA to make sure he couldn't like meld and just hide away, because the roar was on cooldown, so they wouldn't have a way to flush him out. So he did it on the TA to make sure they would keep vision there, and same goes with trying to track down this Riki.
Man, well, you see him. They tried to defend that tower. It was a straight-up 5-on-5 fight at 13 minutes. Still doesn't end up going too well for Na'Vi.
It's so important for Na'Vi to be able to keep that tower alive. You saw how many resources they were bringing to it. When TA couldn't hold that lane by himself, DK made the rotation over to be able to take that tower while TA was farming jungle. This mid tower just means that now Secret have a lot more freedom to be able to make plays through mid into the top jungle or into that triangle area. Especially if they take this like bottom tier 1 tower, it helps a little bit more. You just feel a lot less safe if you're the Templar Assassin who needs to be able to play off these Ancients so much.
Yep. I know. Okay, the Sentry Ward. Matoman does see Crystallize. Gives away that they have the Sentry. They have 2 of them. But it seems that bottom lane might be where both teams are going to start congregating.
And they're giving Zai a little bit of free time up at the top lane. They just play back. He's ready to TP in if it's needed. But for now, they want him to try and collect his Blink Dagger.
But I like this. I like Ilias. He goes behind the tower. He's changed like me. We might want to dive on this sniper, but instead, Maldic goes out. There's going to be the shot. Shrapnel there. The Maldic should be enough. It's level 4. Puppy goes down as well, though, so you get some experience.
Magical gets caught. They actually stumbled right into the high ground to the Lone Druid and Troll.
What are they going to do? Nothing, because Crystallize, he has Blink Strikes. He just can't get out, and this Lone Druid's just roaming around like an Earthshaker right now. He's everywhere, and he's getting killed. He almost has a full MKB at 15 minutes.
Matama Man also just used his bear to be able to invade, took the bounty rune away from the Dire side, and then TP'd to the other side of the map and got the 2 bounties there. 3 bounties picked up by Matama Man, plus a successful team fight, all due to his great positioning.
Yeah, his roam around the map. I mean, this game, I know it sounds like we're talking all about Secret, and that's because this game is all about Secret. I mean, they're 8K up at 15 minutes, and the TA, you just look back like he got first blooded, and your game almost just ends right there, it feels like.
I mean, at this point in time, you might as well have, like, first picked the TA. And they given Pasha, like, a better matchup or something, you know?
And we see there's rotation. Yep, they just found it. The TA's like, I'm going to come join the fight, just runs uphill right into the Lone Druid, and well, guess what? You talked about Zai was farming top, but he always has that TP off cooldown, able to just show up when he needs to.
Another reason I love Mars plus Sniper is so not only does he provide a stun and a slow, which works really well with Shrapnel, but then on top of that, I can play around the arena so well when I'm a sniper. It just fits naturally into my skill set. I play like directly on top of the wall, so if melee heroes try and jump me, I just go to one side of the wall or the other, right? And they can't pursue unless they have BKB. But that's going to be a while until that happens for Na'Vi anyway.
Because we're into the Roche pit now for the Radiant side. Dyer's like, you know what? Usually it's the tier 2 for the Roche trade. We're happy to take a tier 1. Open up this jungle for TA a little bit in the bottom.
Yeah, because they're already losing so much map control. They need to be able to find some space to open for themselves. Now the TA doesn't only play the triangle. Now she can actually play into the Radiant jungle a bit and start farming those Radiant Ancients. They're going to need some aggressive vision to get down to be able to help control this area, and that's where Ilias, he pops one ward down. I would love it if they could get a little bit more somewhere in like that mid area, but it seems like they're very limited. And if anything, their vision's going to get countered already because there's a lot of defensive warding vision from Secret. And that is one of the secrets to success, no pun intended, for this squad. They're super good at being able to run down defensive vision and spot out like where you go for offensive wards.
Puppy baiting so bad. He's like, please, go for a left. Zai and Yaps are both behind him. And well, it looks like
they do
Magical.
draw items.
No. Oh, he does it. He's able to get the blink out because he had the refraction up. Now he's going to try to run, but this is going to be a tough one. Snipe goes out. But that seems to be the end of it. Gets the neutron. That's the Imp-Claw. Oh, if you gave up another, because the lone druid just got an Imp-Claw. You give up 2 Imp-Claws. Oh. Luckily, TA able to get it, blink out, and survive.
I was going to lose my mind if just this simple fact that he had to go back to pick up those neutral items got him killed. I've seen that happen so many times.
Yeah, you see it a lot with usually the like Lycans and stuff, right? Like the wolf gets the kill while you're running away. You're like, oh my goodness, no, and then you just die.
That is the kind of read that these players have on the game, by the way, is that you hear it sometimes when pro players talk about, like, oh, he didn't farm that extra range creep, or he didn't quite finish the wave because he knew that the rotation was coming in. The timing is sometimes that thin. So when something unexpected, like a neutral item, drops, it just can kind of get you killed because you didn't plan for that.
Well, bottom lane getting pushed in by the Radiant, top getting pushed in by Magical, the TA. The problem is TA trying to push against the sniper and Shrapnel. Oh, there's getting the they're just diving under the tower. No cares. Easy kill there. See you later, Rubik. This is probably going to be a tier 2 tower as well, it looks like.
Yeah, and Yapzor hides away in the trees and is going to continue to defend this top lane. So
what annoying here. I mean, right on both sides, you have a tree who defends towers. Well, the problem is, they're so far ahead, and then a sniper. These two heroes, man, they can defend towers.
It's kind of curious to see Secret all in on these bottom towers so much because they are giving up a lot, both mid and top, right? That's normally not worth it to take that much damage on your other towers like that, but mid tower did stay alive despite that hefty push.
And look at Magical. He's just sitting in Viz, and they'll run away now. All right. So 9K lead for Secret. Map control surprisingly dies on the other side. They get a stun out. Whoa, Puppy. He's dead instantly. That works. I know it's the 5 kill, but it gets something, and now maybe you can try to force out that middle or top tower. I guess DK form's going down soon. Uh-oh, Mattel Man, he's just in. He says, I do not care. The bear does get stun up, so he's not really doing any damage, but the axe is slow. And now Ilias should be going down. Throws out the overgrowth, tries to slow them all down, but Pasha on the backside getting right-clicked as well. There's going to be the net. Stun comes out from Pasha. He's staying alive. It is a DK, but unfortunately everyone converges and he goes down. They do get a courier on the backside. Crystal is like, all right, thanks. And now Yapzor, okay. They've got a TA trap. Doesn't pop it, though, and the Sentry Ward gives away vision. Now they have vision. There's the arena. There's the spear. Just like that, you got sentries near all the high grounds. He's going to try to escape,
Still
and it's not
under
going to work.
sentry.
See you later, nerds. Every place he goes, there's just a sentry.
Yeah, the next time that happens, well, he's going to get stunned for 1.5 seconds, rather.
Yep. 600 away from that sniper eggs.
Yeah, Yapzor is closing in on it pretty quickly. We do have the Desolator now and the Templar Assassin, so their split pushing shenanigans will be a little bit more effective, as you can see from Magical putting in some work there.
Oh, nice use of refraction, plus the blink way to dodge the spear. Magical, he's doing all he can. Nisha top lane. Are you surprised the troll took the Aegis, not the lone druid?
I
don't
think
know if it
Matumba Man
matters.
feels like he's invincible.
Okay.
1437 actually put out a good video recently where he was talking about Secret's one loss, and I think one of the things that he said that I thought was pretty cool was the prevalence of Team Secret and drafting these really tanky heroes. Team Secret really does know how to like bully people with just having the raw tankiness and forcing fights upon you, like Matumba Man's doing.
Yep. Uh-oh. They
Nice
jump forward.
roar.
Yeah, he gets it off on Tomb. They are going to try to just bring down the old Panda Bear here, but the spear away. Keeps it alive for a little bit longer. Nope, goes down. Matumba Man resummons. Nisha is in. Has the Aegis. Has the ulti. Nope, Aegis gone now. Pardon me. And everyone just backs out as Posh eats a lot of Maledict damage.
These, like, because they always keep on drafting, like, DK for them in the off lane. Lone Druid is a really great example. It's this nice combination of tank and disable, where you just kind of, by being on the map, by being on top of somebody, you just force an engagement. Because they can't run away. They're going to get stunned up for a really long time. And you're so tanky that when they turn and fight you, you're not going to go down very quickly.
Oh, and they baited in this fight.
They
Matumba Man
did.
hides behind the tree. He ults up. There's getting the Maledict. Dragon Knight's down. You just got to run if you're the Dire side. Guess what? You're not making it away, Ruben. Gets sniped. And there's the axes. It'll at least be 2, if not 3. Ilias is dusted up, but the dust goes away. He gets speared in. They still got that vision. And he's just going to try to wander on away. Shrapnel goes down. Do we have an ultimate? We do.
Oh, he's got him.
Bonk! Hits him on the head, and yep, that is now his Aghanim's completed. It is flying out. And it feels like, at this point, even without the Aegis, Secret can kind of just do whatever they want, including going high ground.
This has just been a really one-sided stomp.
Yes.
Because Na'Vi, like, their timing has already happened. They already had their Diffusal Blade and Deso Blink Dagger, and it's pretty apparent that they cannot fight back against Secret. They can get picks, and that's really what they've been trying to do a lot of times, is by hitting some of these side lane towers to force Secret apart.
And we see Dire, they actually like, yo, Radiant's on the run. Maybe one of them TP'd out. We can catch on the back foot, but Secret, as all good teams should, back out together. Don't just TP and leave your guys like that. Good luck. There's the snipe. Guess what? You've got the axe, and you've got to kill because it's a damn long stun from a long ways away.
Now the fear onto the TA. Fortunately, the telekinesis is there, so no entangle. Otherwise, that could have just been straight up like close to the end of the game.
Yeah, ooh, blinks away. And yeah, I don't know if you saw the Lone Druid's next item too. Just has the Moon Shard, 140 attack speed on the bear.
Yeah.
Let's just pop it up, and there's going to be the arena. Magical, he already used the blink to try to escape last time. The bear, oh my goodness. There's a nice ulti by Ilias on the backside. The problem is they just don't have the damage. A snipe on the DK stuns him down. The TA actually stays alive. Matumba Man's like, wait, I didn't kill you? And he backs up. Surprisingly, only the Ricky goes down in that arena. He buys back. And
Pasha's trying to keep them from being able to retreat right now.
yeah, and he's doing a pretty good job. Crystallize gets the clumsy net off onto the troll. They get the Nature's Grasp on the ground. Secret, I can't tell who wants to take this fight. It feels like the TA, though. They want to get this bear. That was a resummon. Can they get it? Magical's like, I don't want to commit too hard, but I want to get. They do. They have to get out. Matumba Man, no bear, 100 seconds.
Oh, that trap just slowed down 4 heroes with the
goodness,
brambles on top. They've got him.
They do. Zai, he's definitely going to be going down here. What do they steal? They steal the spear. That's going to be another stun. Yep, Lone Druid right into the tree. That's a kill. And a quick 2-core kill there. Puppy makes it out, but
what a trap.
Man, yeah. Magical plus Ilias, the combo of the double slow.
So Bad had some pretty clutch steals there as well. He got Death Ward very early on. Then he stole Maledict. I'm not sure if he put that to good use, but then he got the spear at the end. I was hoping it would hold on to Maledict because obviously it's very potent in this game.
Yeah, he got it. It was either on the troll or the Lone Druid because I saw the Pearl. I'm like, oh, he did get the steal. And yeah, the bear. I like it too. They didn't commit on the bear. They're like, we know he doesn't have the cooldown, but you know, we don't want to just run in. He's right next to the high ground. They play it super cool here, and there's that trap you talked about. And it was Troll got Maledict.
Yeah.
He just ran away, but look at that 4-man trap, 4-man Nature's Grasp, and like you said, they just get in there, get the kill. Another nice steal with the spear. Secures them that Lone Druid kill.
Yeah, we've been talking so much about Secret for a good reason. They are dominating this game, but props to Na'Vi. That was the first like really good engagement because they played very well. I think they again, they were down like 10K net worth at that point in time, but they played very patiently in that team fight. They poked and prodded at Secret. I think one of the best things they did was Pasha's aggressive positioning behind Secret, keeping them from being able to retreat as a whole. Same thing with the way Matama Man plays his Lone Druid, right? Where he wraps around behind them and says, you're either going to get stunned by me or you're going to turn and try and kill me and I'm too tanky, in which case the rest of my team is going to follow up. Pasha was playing very similarly.
And now, I mean, we saw the EXP graph there from like 14K all the way down to 7. They almost halved it, the gold from about 13 to 9. So Dire, they got a nice shot here. Magical almost the top of the net worth again as well. So a comeback, and he's got the damage. He's got the Chrysalis. He's got the Dragonlance.
Okay.
He can blow up these supports for sure. And we'll see how Seeger wants to play now, because that was the first time they've like lost an engagement, right? So you always want to see, like, do they get scared now? More than likely, it has to just be the second Roche, right? There's no wait for.
I think you're pretty close to some important items. The Abyssal Blade for the Troll is going to be really tough for all of Na'Vi to deal with.
Uh-oh. The Maldek's there. He gets the spear. They punch the other two away. Magical can't even blink in. There's going to be the fear, but he's going to get stunned.
That arena.
Oh, God. The arena into the fear from the Lone Druid. Somehow nobody has died yet. Pasha should be the first one to go down. He does. Zai. He's bulwarking it up. His puppy gets a double. Zai will get blasted down, but Magical, see you later. They get the shrapnel. So bad he's TPing. Nope. Sniped in the head.
GG.
It is. They just call it, and I don't blame him, right? Lone Druid just going to run down. You have a troll Lone Druid. You lose a fight, you're going to lose this Roche, which they're still going into even though the game's over. And, well, at least we don't have to end the game saying the game was all secret. There was one fight that Na'Vi took. They took the one fight, but, I mean, obviously they outplayed him. How, when you look back at it, though, seeing how it played out, do you think it was an outdraft, or was this, like, TA just getting first blooded by Lone Druid kind of just unovercomable?
I think the Train Protector was kind of bad because he was addressed by the Sniper Mars, who both can give you like vision, or they have a way to be able to catch the tree. And then they have Lone Druid, who's able to bully down those towers. So the Train Protector didn't say much. We already talked about the Templar Assassin. And same kind of applied for the Riki, in that they were both very susceptible. They want to be able to burst people down, but they can't do that very often against this Lone Druid and the Ensnare. Both those cores offer a hardened Ensnare that is hard for those heroes to play against.
Just getting right-clicked. You're just getting ensnared by everyone. And a shout to Yapzor. I know, people, the snipers grimy. 0 deaths against a Riki. 3-0-14 on a side. You don't have an escape mechanism. You're just a little dude trying to run away. But, well, Secret, they dominate after losing to Unique. Well, they've kicked themselves back into gear. Can they take game number 2? We're going to head to a short break. But after that, the panel, they're going to break it down for you. So stick around.
Make you wish you never looked at me in the dark. There was something
Welcome back, everybody, to more ESL Birmingham. We're here to break down game number 1 of Secret versus Navi. PPD and Charlie joining me once again. So this is powered by Intel. Secret come out of the gate, powered. It's like an i12 performance, if you will. I'm not a huge computer guy. But on Navi side, what are they sporting, Peter? They had like a Celeron Pentium 2 kind of thing pulling out.
It was not comparable to the other processor they were matched up against.
Yeah, I cannot compute whatsoever, unfortunately. But to Navi do pull the plug, essentially, before they even get to the base, understanding that the game was over sooner than later. But we draw it back now. Here are the stats, the numbers, the drafts. And is that what we kind of just boil it down to, Charlie? How much of this was that Secret ended up setting themselves up, into one of these games again where they have strong lanes, a dominant performance, and kind of just overpower you? Was it that kind of case, or was it more about how the lanes ended up transpiring?
I mean, it was very much about how the lanes were set up, how Secret planned out their draft, and it felt like Navi made it really easy for them.
How so?
Open with the DK, and it's like Peter said, it's not really Magical's hero pool, so they know it's probably off lane. They have this really flex pick oppressive lone druid that they can put mid or safe lane, and then they have this I think even though Mars gets countered by Ricky, it's still a great hero in the game. It gives you what you need, and then I think 4 Sniper is just an insane hero right now.
Yeah, I know against crazy teams are considering banning it because Moon has been showing a lot of work on it. But to take it back to the draft, Peter, I mean, I know you've been a little bit out of the game, but you're still able to kind of read that draft like a book. I would expect Secret are doing the same. So they kind of put themselves in a bit of a rough spot. Do they just need to change their picking order, hopefully, for the next game, or be a bit more unorthodox with how they draft? It just seems so predictable.
I think it looks like Navi has taken second pick in this next game, which I think is the right decision. I think making sure that if this is the way that you want Magical to play on your team, I think you definitely need last pick, so you can kind of determine how hard or how soft of a carry he should be. I think they've just kind of put themselves in a bad position on first pick by honestly just picking too much carry, too much farm, too much, not enough team fight, not enough laning phase prowess. And, I think they lost 2 lanes, and Zai ended up killing the Ricky at some point as well in his lane.
Yeah.
So, Zai was a little behind, but not that far behind. And, yeah, the other lanes were not good for Navi at all. And that's the kind of the problem. Charlie mentioned picking the DK early. A lot of people have really liked the early DK, the early Quap, the early Furion. But it seems like with Navi, Magical's hero is always yet to come, and he never kind of comes back like FN for VP Prodigy. They'll first pick DK, and then he'll just play the DK mid. With Navi, he's always getting a new hero towards the end of the draft. So Secret basically they picked a Witch Doctor.
Yep. With
the early points in Maledict. They know that DK's on the off lane. DK's going to have a rough time.
Yeah, so a little bit of heavy predictability there from Navi. Now that they have the last pick advantage for the next game, we'll see how they can power play that for Magical's benefit and for their team's benefit or not. I want to see more from our audience at home here, so I'm going to plug once again. We have a special thing called the DHL Drop, where we are looking for footage from you out there at home to show us some of your past experiences at ESL events, and then we can share it here and watch it together. We will have one that we are going to show later, so continue to send in more ESL footage and more positivity and awesome vibes from past Dota events. All right, we're going to cut to a break. When we return, it's game number 2 of Secret versus Navi to come, so stick around.
Are you missing the spectacular crowd and experience that ESL 1 Birmingham delivered the past years? Let's make this online event just as awesome. Share your ESL 1 story and send it our way. This can be a memory of a past event or a glimpse into your current home arena. We even provide the DHL drop sign as a digital version. Watch out to find your story featured in the broadcast and win prizes worth up to 1,000 euros. Gamers unite, now more than ever.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
Stick around just for sound, be visible. But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough for the pain and the drugs to be present for now. But I might not. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I know I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this.
All in the past, 'cause the war isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back, everybody, to more ESL Birmingham. Sometimes it feels like the world's gone crazy, and you need to get away and scream. But don't worry, we got your back with more Dota action here at ESL, powered by Intel. Game number 2 of Secret versus Na'Vi. Here are your winners of game number 1. It's Team Secret, and they do it on the back of Anisha Troll, the Matama Man Lone Druid, all of their chess pieces just put into place to succeed. Na'Vi, unfortunately, drafting themselves into a bit of a predictable situation. Now we got to see how things change up, gentlemen, for game number 2 and game number 2 in its draft. We already have that draft. Let's go ahead and bring it up now and see what's in store for us for game number 2. And as you mentioned, Peter, it is second pick for Na'Vi, so they do get the last overall pick.
Yep, change things up. First draft didn't go their way. Do something a little bit different this time. Get some variation. Secret does choose Radiant, which is quite a bit of a surprise because we've seen so many teams prioritizing Dire for those the Ancients.
Same drafts coming out of Secret so far though. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
What do you
right?
mean same draft?
Or same band? Sorry.
Yeah, but I mean they're on a totally different side, so it's. I guess they just don't want these heroes in the pool at all, or they just feel like playing some new ones.
I know at least for Phoenix, it's like you feel like you have to have a couple of pickups that kind of just deal with the egg on its own. It's, you don't want to play that kind of game, you know. You don't want to have to deal with an egg.
I did see a Phoenix in the EG series last night. It's EG Business Associates. EG had Phoenix, and then the other team picked Snapfire.
Oh wow,
and
yeah.
Snapfire was just soloing the egg at some point.
We were questioning why that pickup wasn't happening more often, because Phoenix feels like it's been just as relevant as it's ever been.
Yeah, I hadn't seen Snapfire at all. I think Fear was the one that was playing it, so it was cool to see that hero.
And Cookie's great too, so
he did really well. Oh, I actually saw, I think it was in one of the European games, somebody got like last pick Broodmothered, and they did Snapfire core mid versus Broodmother.
And it did good?
Debatable.
That's an interesting. So you use the scatter blast to clear out the spiders.
Basically, yeah, just to save yourself from dying to spiders. It kind of worked until like level 6.
And then Brood just cuts the wave and just ignores you.
Yeah, I don't think they won, but it was a good attempt at. I mean, they were doomed. Like the way that the cores that they had versus Broodmother, it was just like should have banned Brood kind of a game. Treant banned this time.
Wow, the respect to the tree.
He actually did kind of own that one root, that slow combo, the trap into Treant roots.
Yeah, real nice. But Enchantress makes its way out from the first set of bans and ends up being first pick for Secret.
I gotta do some research on the Ench versus Chen matchup. I need to learn it a bit more because Secret did prioritize the Enchantress here. And it's not like sometimes we'd say, oh, you know, because Ench can be core. Ench is not played as a core at all right now.
Yeah, I think like even as support, she also also outputs a lot of damage in team fights.
Yeah. I mean, she's very single target, but yeah, she can do some damage to a certain someone.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what like safe lane cores or opposing lane supports don't care about Ench and the potential creep damage and the impetus and all that. Who doesn't care about that?
They all do if she gets a hard camp creep.
Yeah.
Obviously. But I think one of my favorites was Nyx Assassin because Nyx has really high armor and regen. Doesn't care as much about the Ench. She can just like pull waves. I think Furion is... I think Furion goes both ways. It can be good, but also Ench can take the Treants. And they're like better improved Treants, but at least at that point Ench is kind of busy with something other than smacking your hero.
Nature Prophet wouldn't have been too terrible of a first 2 pickup here, given that it has that bit of flexibility, but they are for now favoring the Rubik pickup.
Yeah, Rubik always a solid second pick, or when you're second pick in the draft, always a solid pickup early. This hero does very, very well without knowing its matchups. Fade Bolt is just always a good laning spell.
You got some nice steals off last game as well. On the Rubik.
Yeah, what did he steal? I'm trying to remember.
Spear, Maledict.
always something that's going to end up being out there for the Rubik to take. There's no way drafts are like, wait, Rubik, first phase?
No,
let's put something together so he has nothing good to steal.
Rubik's always solid, and even if he doesn't have an amazing spell to steal, he still has the instant lift.
Yep.
Which lets you catch people basically before they're ready, right? Before they pop their BKBs, before they figure out what's going on. You can use it to chain into other stuns that might not necessarily be instant.
But he's not really a support that deters any picks, right? Or would you actually second guess picking something like Enigma and Tide
I don't think
into Rubik?
You probably would try to avoid picking like Earthshaker or Enigma, like you said. Even Tide to some extent. It's kind of hard to steal Ravage, but you could do it.
They pair Chen with the Rubik, so it could be kind of greedy, but aggressive, high damage early, good lane dominance from both sides.
Cool. We get to see the Ench Chen matchup.
I kind of like this approach. You're just fight fire with fire. You're gonna pick Ench, we'll pick Chen.
Both sides are gonna have to pick something to deal with it, yeah. And expect a rough bit of laning aggression for both Saith lanes from both sides.
I think Chen's usually more passive, where Ench is more aggressive.
For sure.
Chen can't take the hard camp creep the same way Ench can. Ench gets a Ursa, Centaur, Satyr, you name it. He can make kills happen on his lane. Chen's more, I'm just gonna right click you, wear you down slowly, make sure my carry can still keep going.
Sustain them with Divine Favor.
Yeah, which is usually that's why I like Chen more so on the first pick, because you have a good core matchup and you can isolate the 1v1. But I mean, it's just a good hero. It's good on both sides, right? Like, as long as you pick a hero for Na'Vi that has high attack damage that can contest CS against just about anybody, then they'll always be, full HP and ready to fight. That's like Chen Troll, always a good combo. Chen Morphling, also good. Secret going back for the Lone Druid again. It's kind of cool to see them just prioritizing this hero when they haven't really done it too much throughout the rest of the tournament, I believe.
I think it's super value for them, especially since both Nisha and Matu play it. You just don't know exactly where it's going to go.
Yeah.
Yep. Secret, one of those teams also, if they find something that's kind of working for them, they won't be afraid to kind of go back to it time and time again, if it permitted. So on that note, I wonder what YapzOr's hero is going to be. It seems like a sniper type of game again, or if they want to mix things up a bit differently. Give them like Mirana or something like that. They really value going against the Chen with the arrow.
Here's a question. When is it a bad sniper for a game?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? When snipers prioritize the support, it's awkward to have to pick up heroes to be like, well, we'll make sure we get something to deal with that sniper.
I think maybe if your team really needs you to contribute to the laning phase, I think snipers, what he contributes to the laning phase is oftentimes kind of inconsistent. Doesn't really always help that much. And, you see YapzOr, he just goes into the jungle, stacks his own camp, says, Zai, good luck. You're on your own.
I think that's like sort of a perfect secret hero, right? Because Zai's okay with that. He's okay with just...
It's good. It's good.
Just tanking it.
But if Na'Vi has, some safe laner that really benefits from being ahead, like we saw, Ricky was doing that in the last game, but then he died to Mars, which I think was kind of a mistake of his. But, if Ricky gets really far ahead and gets moving and kind of has the momentum, maybe things look different.
All right, third pickup's going to be a Death Prophet here. Known to be pretty good against Lone Druid.
Yeah. Solid hero versus Lone Druid. It's solid versus Ench as well, I would say. You could just big AoE silence and just never going to have anything to remove that. Ench is pretty useless when she's silenced.
And the ghosts go through...
Untouchable.
Untouchable, yeah.
Yeah. Good solid building pusher. Always nice to have something like that. They also have save with the Chen heal. And it doesn't look like Secret will be able to pick Ancient Apparition, because they've already picked their 5-position Enchantress. I think it's a solid pickup. You can flex this here. You can play it in just about any lane. I've seen Pasha play it. I don't know if I've seen Magical play it, but I feel like he's played it.
It doesn't seem like a very magical hero, though.
Death Prophet is... I wouldn't consider it a carry-style mid, but the hero is mostly damage. So in that sense, he is, kind of similar to carries.
And by this point, you'd hope it's almost a prerequisite for mid laners to have a Death Prophet ready to go if necessary for the flex.
Well, I mean, we say that, but this guy's not even playing Dragon Knight, which is like I can play Dragon Knight mid.
It's like the most basic, like paint by numbers mid laner you can
It's
ask
so
for.
the heroes. Dragon Knight might be the easiest hero in Dota
To play right now, yeah. I mean,
If you
to play. Is there a hero that's easier to play than
if you have
Dragon
a
Knight?
new player who wants to play Dota and they're like, I want to farm, and I would say DK's got to be one of the best options you can ask for.
I'm trying to think if there's anything easier. I remember, I had a friend who got started. He played Lich and Weaver, and then he was like, "Yeah, I think I've mastered these two heroes. I'm gonna play Slark now." And he had a lot to learn on the Slark.
Lich and Weaver can be deceptively hard.
Now they can. Not Lich. Yeah, Lich of old would have been easier. Now you got like Frost armor and worry about using appropriately.
Well, if you're a new player playing Lich, you're gonna get bullied.
The new players in the lowest brackets, they don't carry detection, so invisibility is invulnerability.
That's true.
So
that is true.
Weaver's pretty OP.
Yeah, Weaver's pretty good. All right. Well,
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I don't know. He disappeared. He ran real
All right,
fast.
we got an
He's hit me
Earthshaker
twice
and a
at once.
Pango.
It's an
Charlie's
Earthshaker.
trying to get back on topic.
He's like, stop talking about crap pubs. Oh, wow. Okay, I like these last couple of picks coming out because Secret are trying to show a bit of their own flexibility. They pick the Earthshaker, even though it's into a Rubik, which you think is like a Yapsor grab, but now the Mirana comes out.
Could be a Zai Shaker.
Could be
and
Zai
Yapsor
Shaker.
Bottom.
And now they're saying, we'll play, guess the lanes with you guys, too.
Could be a Puppy Shaker, a Zai Ench, and a Yapsor Bottom. Or maybe Nisha will play the bottom on the mid lane against the Death Prophet.
Yeah. But then the Pango comes, and now Na'Vi are saying, okay, well, they're like taking heroes and doing that cup game. And they're just going to be like, where are we going?
Yeah.
Who's got what?
Well,
And
I love when your draft looks like this on second pick. You have Death Prophet and Pango who could go to just about any lane. That's why I think Pangolier is a fantastic flex hero on second pick. I kind of put Void Spirit in the same category as him, but I think some teams just like, one more than the other.
Yep.
Yeah, I like this look a lot better out of Na'Vi. This is what I wanted them to do out of the first draft. Like, be more flexible. I think you give these top teams the hardest time when they don't know what to expect. You put them out of their comfort zone, and maybe you pull out an upset that way.
Now, while they do have great lane and hero flexibility, are we noticing any gaping holes in like team synergy? Like, are they missing a component to their team fight? I mean, plenty of team fight. It looks like it's coming out in Secret's front. At least when you have Earthshaker on your side, there's good disable. Some is like unintentional, whether it's like root. Arrows harder to land.
I think Team Secret's really low on damage at the moment, and Na'Vi has a lot of sustain and heal. Pangolier is pretty hard to bring down. He can help reduce damage he takes on himself. They have Death Prophet heals, Chen heals. Lots of good spells for Rubik to steal. There's a Potom and a Shaker now, so he can just get Fissure or Arrow from them. Even Leap or Moonlight Shadow can be really great. I don't like Secret's picks in the second phase at all, but I mean, it's Team Secret. They're up a game. They're pretty confident about going to the playoffs. Navi's not looking so hot right now, so maybe just having a little bit of, maybe a little bit of fun.
Interesting. Na'Vi banned out the Enigma.
Blind offlaner potentially for Zai.
How does Mirana match in mid lane against either DP or Pango, if that was something?
It's okay. I just think Mirana's kind of low damage, so even the advantage that she has, I don't think she really is
she
capable
does
of
enough.
punishing. Yeah, exactly. She doesn't have enough damage to actually like secure a kill or do anything like that. So
okay, Beastmaster. So Na'Vi were at least on the page where it looked like a potential offlaner is what was missing from Secret's lineup.
Dude, I hate Secret's draft.
They
actually
have more disable and lockdown, little more push, emphasis to go with Lone Druid. They definitely have tower taking.
It's the Beastmaster into Chen. He can't utilize his boars in laning phase if he's up against the Chen.
Here's the big brain. Chen takes the boar, Enchantress takes it back.
Yeah, and then I think Chen takes it back after that.
Switch swap.
Beastmaster summons another boar.
We'll see how it goes.
Snip, snap, snip, snap.
We'll
You
see how
can't
it
keep
goes.
doing this as they try to take it from each other. I agree. It's a bit off the beaten path for Secret. It's like almost they're trying to play the shuffle game a bit against Na'Vi to keep them guessing. Have they, as the roles come together, it doesn't look like it's too much funny business. Yapsor is going to be on the Earthshaker, leaving Nisha on that Mirana in the mid lane.
This is a much harder Lone Druid game.
Yeah.
Na'Vi has ways to deal with this hero this game.
Would you pick Na'Vi? You'd pick Na'Vi based on draft alone, but are you confident enough, even based on skill, that you can go back Na'Vi on this?
Yes, I'm confident Na'Vi is going to win this game.
Ooh, okay. So potential game 3, Charles, you agree?
Yeah, like if it was blind, I would have to pick Na'Vi, so I'm just gonna go with it. I think this is like a pretty decent Pango game as well. I think the Lone Druid matchup goes both ways, so you can root the Pango, but Disarm is so annoying for that bear.
All right, that's our experts here. They got Na'Vi on this one, certainly with the draft. Let's see if they can execute. Let's throw things over to our commentary team right now. It's Grant and Capitalist.
Indeed, welcome back. Game number 2, Secret versus Na'Vi. A little bit of a wonky draft here from Secret. On the other side, Na'Vi, they've got a pretty open draft. It sounded like the panel was talking about. Cap, do you agree?
So they were talking about the fact that they like the Death Prophet Pango and how you can kind of shuffle it around. And normally I would agree. You can fit those heroes into multiple lanes. But sadly with Na'Vi, we just don't have that versatility. When they pick up Pango, you know it's going to be Pasha.
Yeah.
And when they pick up Death Prophet, nobody else plays it but Magical. So I feel like, again, they definitely – I just – like, their draft is better than Game 1. I just wish they weren't so predictable. In their picks, you know? And I feel that way about some of the CIS teams where it's like when they pick up a hero, like, you know, it's like, well, we know exactly where that's going.
So if you had to look at it, though, would you still – are you with the panel, though? You favor Na'Vi after seeing everything? Or, I mean, Secret has a lot of stuns. I know their draft is weird, but stuns are always good, right?
I don't know. I guess it just depends on how this Enchantress Chen matchup goes for me. Because I think the Mirana does fine, right? You're able to farm quite well against the Death Prophet because your damage, I believe your base damage got buffed a while back. So I think you're better than you used to be in the mid lane. You don't have to worry about Spirit Siphon. And that Pango matchup for the Lone Druid, I imagine that's going to be an annoying lane for Pango. I don't think he's going to be very happy with that matchup. It looks like Earthshaker is going to be with him in the bottom lane, which is kind of what they were talking about on the panel, to expect the Chen versus Enchantress matchup. Now that whole shenanigan is going to go. One creep is going to be taken and passed around like 5 different times, I assume.
And we saw the whole issue, right, of Beastmaster into anyone who can take your creeps. Well, the board just kind of owns you, but I guess if you pair them together with someone who can take your board back, the lane is... It's just going to be a lot of, you have to do something first, we counter-react.
Yeah, and Troll's pretty good against the Beastmaster because he is... he puts out all this physical damage, which is really easy to kill the boars early. He could just chuck out the ranged whirling axes and then kind of chase down the boar. And that's like the best way to defeat Beastmaster in lane. If you just always make sure he only has one boar on the field, then it's really easy to win that lane for any ranged hero.
Yep. To see if that is what's going to happen. That should be a crazy lane top. Middle lane, it is going to be that middle Nisha Mirana that we've seen a little bit in NA. I know he plays a carry as well as middle, but you just don't often see it cored up too much.
Okay, this is better for them, I think. Ilias is going to dodge the Enchantress. I don't know how that matchup goes, to be 100% honest, but apparently Ilias doesn't like it. And he's going to play bottom lane, and that'll be a lot better for Pasha. To be able to have a hero that is able to just help him deal with the harassment of the bear. The regen aura will really help him out.
Yep.
Poor so bad.
Yeah, he is getting bopped down, and look at this. The body block creep with the board. I don't think they're going to get this kill, but...
No.
Just going to try to run, what is it, 290 versus 320. I mean, Enchantress will catch up. The
Yeah,
Boar
he's
has
got another
350
enchant
move
soon.
speed. Oh, no. The Fade Bolt's there. A lot of minus damage, but he does have that enchant. Does he want to pop it out? The Boar from the low ground. Oh, it actually misses. But it's still looking like a kill. This is the depressingly
10
slow
damage at a
first blood.
time.
Oh, that just hurts to watch. You're like, come on, Rubik, run.
That's great.
So, in the bottom lane, I mean, I'm just curious how this lane gets played, because how does a Chen lane normally go, right? You think about Chen, you think about pushing towers, but in the early game, you don't really do that, right? You just sit around and poke and prod and keep your lane partner up, or how do you play a Chen lane?
I think how you play this Chen lane is you're just purely helping Pasha get CS and keep him alive. I don't think you can really harass Matumba Man or the Bear out of lane too much. You're definitely not going to be able to push this tower. I think it's just about being able to allow Pasha's life to be a little bit easier.
Because, I mean, Pasha, you get him a quick 6, you get him an item. Probably the best, I don't want to say the best team fighter in the game, but early game, you're just rolling around. You're feeling pretty good.
Yeah, he could absolutely be deadly. Sadly, he is going to be met by a couple of problems. You have the Fisher block as well as the biggest one, the Primal Roar from Zai, though.
What's he doing? Pushing a little far forward there, a lot far forward. And he'll go down. They'll trade it up 1-for-1. Crystallize says, all right, lost my chicken, but you know what? When it's back live, I got a full another Wraith Band.
That was a little bit weird. It felt like Saberlight the other day when he just like ran in and died.
Oh, the
But I know that one wasn't intentional from Zai, because he had a healing salve on his courier, and it was right at the tower, and he had still 2 tangos to work with. I guess he just did not expect that much damage to come out.
Moving in the middle lane, you'll see. That's why Moran pretty decent against that Death Prod. You know, Spirit Siphon, just leap away.
She does a great job keeping her distance against the Death Prophet. And don't you have, you have over 600 attack range now on Marana.
Yep. So you should be able to zone out decently. What is going on? 13-6 going up against 15-4, a very even middle. And then the Troll, he's the biggest, 19-9 in the top lane. Lone Druid 16-3. So Na'Vi, they're not up gold right now, but it feels like the people who need gold are getting it for them. Where do you want to see the rotation? Is it just going to be like this Earthshaker probably for Secret roaming around randomly, and then maybe the Rubik tries to make some plays, or does Na'Vi just want to sit in their lanes more so?
I was trying to think about that, because I was trying to think about what does Marana want to do in this game. Do you want to rotate? Because obviously Death Prophet wants you to kind of leave the lane, and then you can pressure that tower. Or maybe, like, what timing does Marana play for? Because maybe you farm up quite a bit. Maybe she turns into more of a right-clicker. The only person I've really seen play mid-Marana is... damn, I've lost the name now. There's just been one player who's been playing it. Oh, Nisha, you got to get out of here.
Yeah, he is. Getting run down.
Deadly.
Oh, my goodness. It doesn't have any more mana.
Yeah,
they glyph it up.
And
but here comes the Boulder Boy. Nah, he backs up.
Yeah, okay. So Earthshaker threatens mid lane a little bit. Like, I might be able to Fisher arrow you, but Chen quickly shoves any ideas for Secret to make plays there.
And now he's level 3, so he has 2 creeps. He has 2 Boulder Boys. These guys hurt, especially when you split them up. They do the same amount of damage, less stun, but they just do a lot of damage.
Yeah, and it's so good for being able to dive towers. Matumba Man.
Bottom, by the way. It looks like they might. Matumba Man, do we have another Boulder? No, he's used both of them, but he does get the lucky shot. This should just be a rundown, and it is. But so bad, dying in the top lane, do a gank from YapZor. But I'm pretty sure Na'Vi, they have to be happy with that. A support for a core.
Oh, yeah. Ilias did a great job picking up double the Boulder Boys, and then he basically waited to go gank as he timed out. So he checked one boulder, it timed out, like broke apart. He was able to double chuck after that point in time. So that's 4 different boulders he was able to throw all at once. And now they actually can push that tower. I did not expect them to be able to do so against Lone Druid, because I didn't think he was just going to die, but...
But now Ilias, you might have pushed forward. It is a level 5 Lone Druid. He has the level 3 Bear. Root lasts a little bit longer. It feels like all he needs is one more root. Will he get it? That is the question of the minute, and there it is. Does get disarmed on the Lone Druid himself, so it's just the Bear attacking, but it will still be enough. Pasha, get to run him down. He needs some support help, and guess what? He has it. It's YapZor. Drops down the ward. Just hits him with the stun. Let him know you're here.
Regen rune for Magical.
Ooh, fill up that bottle. Feeling good, middle? It looks like the CS, the DP's losing, but I feel It's pretty even. Looking at net worth. Actually, I mean, looking at the net worth, I lied. It is 700. Am I crazy? I didn't realize. I thought he was doing good.
Magical was definitely copping a lot of damage. I was watching the way that Nisha was definitely abusing the fact that he's got a better attack animation and slightly more attack range. So basically, there was 2 attacks from Nisha for every 1 from Magical. I think Magical also tried to challenge a little bit too much.
Yeah, you're like, I got the spirit.
Oh, the arrow blind out into Magical, almost caught him.
Damn. And they ping it out. He's like, all right, going back to base. DP. We'll see. Still no ulti. Sometimes you see people get at level 6 just to pressure and chip the tower, but for now, maxed out Crypt Swarm and Spirit Siphon.
Again, probably because he was getting pressured by the Mirana so much that he felt like he was never going to be in a position where he was strong enough to use an early exorcism to hit mid tower, right? It's like, if you can't even approach the hero that's in the lane, then what good is your ultimate going to do? So he's going to focus a little bit more on farming, and this is what I was questioning earlier. Is Nisha going to rotate early, or is he going to stick it to the Death Prophet? And rotation early on to Crystallize going to net a kill.
Arrow, yeah, that's an easy one. The Roar, not even being used before, and there's going to be a stun on Death Prophet, so they're going to try to get Puppy. It's just a level 3 Enchantress, and oh no, don't let it be so. They don't. They get the kill, yeah. You'd feel, oh, Na'Vi. And they bring it down to a 1K gold lead now, as middle lane is getting pushed in, not by the DP who is top, but this Chad solo pushing some towers. Arrow whiffs the Golem. And there's an urn already picked up by Pangolier, level 6, so you might be seeing some rotations from them.
Yeah, not your normal item, but you don't actually have an urn hero on this team, and you need it against Lone Druid quite badly.
Yeah.
Because not only is he tanky, so the percentage damage is good against him, but he also has that spirit link, the shared lifesteal. When you're focusing on the hero and the bear is just nailing somebody, it actually increases the survivability of the hero so much.
It goes up, man. It scales pretty well with that spirit link as you're talking about.
All right, they need this gank to go well, but looks like Matumba Man is out. So as soon as he shows himself at top, they're just going to all-in Exorcism, push the tower most likely.
Yep, so it might be is this looking like a tier 1 for tier 1?
Oh, never mind. The tower's quite low, and they still don't have Exorcism. So, yeah, tier 1 for tier 1, which is the advantage of Secret just because their tower is already so low.
Yeah.
Even more so to their advantage if the smoke gank successfully picks off mid, and they're pushing 2 towers at once. But Crystallize is playing a bit cautious right now. He's not showing himself too much in that mid lane.
Yeah, he has to know something, though. He's like, wait, why is there only a lone druid hitting this tier 1 tower top? Where did the Beastmaster go? Where did Yapzor go?
Yeah.
Hell, where did Puppy go? Well, Puppy's TPing down bottom, and this should just... Is this tower going down? It looks like it might go down. Dire is rotating over, though. Still no ultimate Death Prophet. Has an Invis Rune, though. And this tower is going down. Whether denied or just picked off, it is below deny range, 148.
They may leave it alive. Yeah. A lot of people do, just because the mid tower is
still
so
high HP as well. Like, it's the highest possible deny range, and you know you can just TP in if you have someone.
But you could see the difference between the two teams. Secret recognized their strength in the Lone Druid and abused that by having him solo take the tower and making heavy rotations to mid, while Na'Vi felt like they had to commit more to be able to take that bottom lane tower. They did deny mid, but it does now mean that that Dire jungle, it's kind of free for the taking at this point.
Who do you think is going to play? Because last game it was pretty obvious. You had like the carry, but this game it's a lone druid who we saw play active last game. Is he going to play more farming?
I think so,
lane?
Yeah.
Goodbye, Puppy.
I think in this game, you probably play a heavier farming style. Magical, nice bait.
Yeah, we're going to have a kill on Chen top, but into the middle river as well. Yeah,
dodges
he's
the Fissure too.
Well played, 1 for 1. Just support for a support. The only scary part is top lane, Beastmaster and Lone Druid. They could definitely think about maybe even pressuring this top tower, but no, Zai says I'm just going to dominate your jungle. Okay, Arrow flies out. Magical has to just run. Nisha, almost a half level above the DP. Now, you like this Deso? So, I remember I used to watch it always be like Maelstrom, but seems Deso's going back. We see it on Ember Spirit a lot more as well. It doesn't feel like it's like, you're not like, I guess everyone just is reasonably low armor on the other team but Troll, so make it lower.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like, it does amp up the Lone Druid's damage, which is pretty nice, and they do have a lot of physical damage coming from the like the help of the Beastmaster as well with all his summons and stuff.
Yeah.
And I guess MKB was another item that you would sometimes go in earlier metas with core Mirana.
As the Pasha ulti. We're trading a Pango ult for a Mirana ulti as the boars hit him with the drive-by. Doesn't get slowed down. I didn't realize the boar poison doesn't go on you if you're rolling.
Yeah, I don't think it pierces magic immunity,
Okay.
so.
Cool to know. Well, Puppy's just sitting in the bottom lane by himself, playing in that dead lane as Crystallize runs down there. You do got to be careful because Troll is one of the few heroes who can solo kill you.
Yeah, certainly. He is going to have some issues being kited, though. Up against a Mirana, a Beastmaster with a Primal Roar, and then the Lone Druid offers a lot of disables. I'm a bit concerned about that, but at least he can like man fight the bear. That is his biggest advantage. Is that when he does get locked down, you can still
fight.
You can still attack, right? So you can just turn and fight the bear a bunch. I'm just concerned early on that he's going to get bullied quite a bit.
Yeah, as we see Puppy just hiding his way into the trees as Crystallize and Pasha sit on that high ground. Pretty similar position, pretty much exact similar positioning from both teams as Zai.
I was sitting here going like, is Pasha going to help him or what?
He's just like dying to these big neutrals like, hello?
Like, you could disarm him for him, dog.
God, dude, those Ancient Prowler, when those Ancients came out, people thought there was bad creeps before. Getting hit by one of those bad boys, oof.
Yeah.
Not pretty. And this top, I mean, it's dead. You're not defending this. You've got everyone here, including the Blightstone, the Bear, and Zai. Zai sitting on the high ground, just giving everyone the aura.
Look at what Magical's doing, though. He popped Exorcism and is chipping away at the tower like a Leshrac.
Yes.
So
sitting there.
Fortunately, Secret, they were aware of that and defended a little bit. Backdoor protection wasn't up or anything, but they did pop the glyph.
Well, looks like the tier 1 will go down, possibly. I mean, Puppy and Yaps are right here. It's very strange positioning from both teams. Neither one would get out, and you see Magically pings. He's like, yo, we got to get this tower with this Exorcism.
Yeah, just a couple more seconds, but the team fight afterwards could be bad because they know Exorcism on cooldown. But
and I like this, right? It looks like all the Dire creeps are kind of protecting from the arrow Nisha was trying to set up for, so they will get out. They get the tower. It's a 3K lead still for Secret, definitely in the lead, but a lot more movement this game from Na'Vi in general.
Yeah, one of the concerning things is Secrets, they're ahead. They've got a bunch of physical damage, and when you're ahead on Radiant side, Roshan is super easy for you to take, right? Because naturally you play into that Dire jungle, so you kind of own the area that Roshan is in. From your triangle into the Dire jungle, that's like your diagonal half of the map.
And it looks like I don't want to say free Rosh as Na'Vi walks over,
I think it's a free Roshan.
Pretty free. I would
With
say,
no Exorcism, I don't think Na'Vi could fight even if they knew it was up.
They could try, but it would not end well for them probably.
Yeah, I don't think so.
That's one of those times. You see, sometimes you know losing that Rosh is a big deal, but you don't want to lose Rosh and all your lives.
Right.
And so what do you, if you're Secret, do you just bully down towers now with this? Because they give it to the Mirana again, not to the Lone Druid, as you talked about, who kind of just has that extra 500,000 HP depending on his ult.
I think there's either two moves here. You either, at some point in time, pressure that mid tier 2 tower, and if you take it, you take over their triangle.
Yeah.
Or at some point in time, you like smoke up with Earthshaker and Mirana, and you sweep through your own Radiant jungle to flush them out. Both plays basically limit the areas that Na'Vi can farm. Right? You either take over their triangle or you flush out the Radiant jungle and maybe kill somebody there.
Uh-oh, so bad. There's the roar. There's the kill. Simple as that. So many stuns. If you're found out by yourself, you're going to die to see you. That's the one thing. Maybe they don't have the best scaling lineup as they're talking about, but you got so many stuns. Every single hero if you include the root. And so already, as you talked about, we saw two heroes actually from Radiant sweep through that bottom Radiant jungle, and now they haven't even taken the tier 2, but they have taken over this Radiant, or the Dire triangle, pardon me.
Yeah, taking the bottom tier 1 and tier 2 is like a bit of a process. You have to bring a lot of heroes to sort of an area of the map that is a dead end if you can't actually take those towers. And it creates a lot of space for the enemy team because they can play basically 3/4 of the map at that point in time. So oftentimes it's just better to take over the triangle without
Dead Prophet, Fissured, Arrowed. We just talked about the stuns, and he has the death, so there is a miss. The miss might actually save him. It did. Oh my goodness, there was two Mirana misses. Now they're rolled through. This is the fight Na'Vi needs to take, but instead Pasha, he's rolling around, but he's getting destroyed by this Mirana from the high ground, who does have the Aegis, wants to tank up. Troll does get stunned. He's by himself, but he wants to get this kill on Zai. Pasha does end up dying on the backside. There's the dunk. It hits him. Troll gets his ulti out, but he is definitely by himself, and I love it. Nisha and Puppy go to the backside. Ilias get to go down. There goes Crystallized, but no, the Chen does survive. But that almost felt like a best-case scenario fight for Na'Vi, and they still couldn't get anything.
You see part of his ultimate, by the way? Because you target onto heroes first, you ignore the bear if there's a hero in range. So the bear can actually entangle you while you're trying to run after a hero. I didn't even think about that situation. That kind of sucks.
Because usually the whirling axe, you're like, oh, he's not going to be hitting me. But no, it happens. Feels bad. And this, seeing the Mirana just, I mean, super farm, but the Des I loved it just from the high ground, right-clicking the rolling penguin. He's like, wait, I got to roll out of here now. He was just eating. You'll see it right here.
Good example of like where the Maelstrom wouldn't have been the same kind of threat, right?
Like, look at that. Just takes him down all the way. He rolls away. He ends up dying because he actually swashbuckles into YapzOr's stun. I didn't see that. That hurts. And yeah, right there. The ulti, he does end up getting his ult up on the troll, but this is one of those where you're just dead. And you talked about there it was, the root, as he was trying to run to attack the lone druid himself. And all right, we got some action. It's going to be the ulti. Moonlights are going to take us. Are you a day or a night guy, Cap? Like, when you go outside, would you rather see the sun, or are you like one of those guys who likes to see the stars?
I'm more of a night guy, I think.
I feel you. Same. I love the bright sky. Nothing like looking up the stars. You know, your dreams are up there, Cap. And, well, Na'Vi, their dreams, they're being taken away right now as the last Tier 2 tower goes down before the 18-minute mark. Ouch. 8K lead. This is... It felt like a not as bad of a game for the last, like, 15 minutes. These last two, that one fight into... Or the Roche into the fight, into all the towers, and you're just super behind now.
Yeah, I think they needed to be able to utilize Pasha's Pango with the Death Prophet and force fights a little bit more with Exorcism Rolling Thunder.
Oh, Era. Whoa, I don't know if he missed it and then he almost re-hit it from the swashbuckle, but they make it away. Uh-oh. Uphill. Na'Vi wants to run, but guess who's waiting for him? The double boar lone druid bear are just eating him alive, but they do find Zai. Can they bring him down? A nice roll through. He hits him twice, hits him a third time, gets her off. Zai's alive on the backside. It's going to be the death run. Who is just getting right-clicked down, but he gets the Yules off, and there is a Spirit Siphon. He's getting healed up. The Chen helping a lot. Do we still have the Aegis is the question. They do, and there's the dunk. It hits onto 4 of them. Oh, God, have mercy on their souls. Nisha back alive. Crystallized pops the ulti. It's not going to matter. YapzOr stun, and GG just gets called. This, I thought the panel said that Na'Vi might have been favored this game. My friend, this was a sub-19-minute game when it got called.
Yeah.
What the... I mean, and let's be real, Secret, probably still the best team in the world. Sure, they lost to Unique.
Yeah.
Enigma might be undefeated, but... This was an ass blasting. This was destruction.
Na'Vi's on the struggle bus right now, man.
Oh my God.
They look mega tilted.
Okay, let's try to break that. This was a 10-5 game that ended at 19 minutes. Cap, let's break down where it went wrong. Well, let's start with the draft really quick first. It didn't feel like everyone really hated Na'Vi's draft so bad,
Yeah.
so then we'll skip past it, go to the laning phase. Was it a laning phase thing?
Well, Magical suffered a bit in the mid lane, and we talked about how him not feeling good about his lane leads to him not being able to, like, Exorcism and, like,
Push
really
tower.
pressure that mid tower. I think Pango walked away from the laning phase okay. I just really think they had a certain time, it was a very limited amount of time where they could have used Rolling Thunder Exorcism to be able to win a fight in one of these lanes and more aggressively take towers, but they didn't quite do that. And once you give the tower advantage to Secret, especially with these kind of heroes, what naturally happens, because even if you win a fight, right, you don't get that comeback mechanism, you stay so far ahead, and they're just going to be able to bully you time and time again.
So Na'Vi, I believe, I mean, I don't want to say it straight up, but I will anyways. I think Na'Vi might just be eliminated now after this loss. Secret, meanwhile, they move up. They did lose that one series to Unique, but still, they're definitely making it in the playoffs. It's still a fight for that upper bracket, though. They're not completely through with that, so we'll have to see. But a 19-minute game, absolute beatdown from Secret. Sorry, Na'Vi. We are going to take a short break. When we get back, we're going to hope the panel can break this one down because there wasn't much. We'll see you then.
not a drill, hold nothing back. It's sure to kill in this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Post-Series Breakdown. And it's a fast breakdown here as we have Secret versus Na'Vi already done and dusted. A swift 2-0 for Secret. Gentlemen, looking at the draft, at face value, we felt pretty good about Na'Vi's opportunities and chances there, but it didn't transpire that way. But, Peter, you sound like you're ready to just go.
I think Charlie and I knew our predictions were a little bit bold.
Yeah. A big troll.
I wanted to hold out some hope. I didn't want to be too defeatist. I know I'm trying to change my image here.
Yeah.
I want to give some hope.
Yeah, but Na'Vi got they got mauled in that one. They got just outclassed. Yeah, there you go. Secret's a team who's extremely experienced, have fantastic team synergy and chemistry at this point, and are able to really crush it. But can we talk about some of the attributing factors, at least for that game 2, on how things began to spiral itself out of control? Why didn't the lane matchups work out the way they seem like they should have? Was it just, an outclassing, or did they just find opportunities that we didn't quite see at face value?
To me, it just seemed like Secret was just able to win all 3 lanes once again. And I think that's just through their mechanical play and their skill as individuals.
Yeah, I think the Marana got a lot more out of lane than we probably expected, and I think that might just be a skill difference thing. It didn't seem like DP was able to really pressure anything.
Well, they got the mid tower eventually, and they got the bottom tower as well. But Lone Druid just played top and just put pressure on them the whole time. They felt like they had to keep rotating back to their jungles to defend their tier 2s. Maybe Na'Vi should have just focused less on defending their top lane and more on just farming Ancients and keeping their net worth up that way.
Maybe, yeah, and making trades, getting something for themselves. I mean, we saw when the DP loses her own tower before Marana does.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, not a good look.
Yeah, it felt like a lot of their net worth potential was being sucked away from them. And then I stepped away to hit the restroom, and there was one fight that kind of was like, all right, and Secret seemed like they were getting this one done. And it really took that one fight for Na'Vi to understand where they really stood in game number 2.
Yeah, YapzOr hit a 4-man Echo Slam, and that was just it.
Yeah, Na'Vi was pretty quick to get out of this one. But like we said, they're playing at Secret. It's it's not the end of the world to lose a series against these guys, especially in the group stage.
Yeah,
I'm sure they can take a little bit from this series, improve their own game, and we were kind of being a little bit, pessimistic about Navi's chances in this tournament. But I'm, surprised to see they're actually 3-3 now.
Yeah,
so I had no idea they had a winning record.
Is that enough though?
It's as I'm looking at it here, they got to open their group stage run against some of their easier opponents, if you will, some of the opponents who haven't looked quite as strong. They did secure the win against Gambit. They secured a win against Family, and then they also took down Unique.
Who is their last match against?
Their last match was against Family. Oh, the last of the group? Sorry, it's against Liquid.
Yeah, so they need to win. I think 4-3. That should be good enough to get you into the lower bracket of the playoffs.
Yeah.
The tricky thing there, though, is the other 2 teams that are on that pacing are Liquid, who is in a series right now that look to be winning.
Yeah.
They're winning game 1. And then the other opponent is Viking GG, who have already played against the best teams in this Secret and such, and all they have left are Family and Unique.
So are you saying they can't get through with 4-3?
I'm saying it's not looking good. It would be like Liquid would have to drop the series they're currently winning, and Viking GG would have to lose in 2 series that they are strong favorites in. So there is opportunity. They're not mathematically out. If that's the answer you're looking for, Na'Vi are not mathematically out. They have chances. It's just those other teams have to fail.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that
is a yikes.
So the other teams are going to be 5-2.
They have equal records at this moment. So like Liquid, for example, are currently 3-2, right?
Yeah.
So if they win this series, they'll be 4-2.
Yeah, but then if Na'Vi beats them, they'll both be 4-3.
Correct.
And then they'll have the head-to-head.
Correct. So again, that would be Liquid have to drop the series they're in right now, and then Viking GG, who are also currently 3-2, still have to play Family and they have to play Unique, and they're favorites in both of those. So if they do drop both, then yes, they're also going to be in that head-to-head. So Na'Vi have opportunities, but it means the other teams have to
Na'Vi Liquid
fail.
is going to be the series to watch then.
It is for sure. Absolutely. Na'Vi will need a must-win in that series, especially if Liquid do win in the series right now. Woo! It's getting to that point in group stage where it's like one win here, but your fate could be all on the hands of another team.
Just win.
Meanwhile, Secret are coasting. They're coasting. They know they're looking like upper bracket playoffs, so it's fantastic stuff for them. That's going to round things out. Now, where this series didn't matter a whole lot, our next upcoming series is a little bit more important for both teams. It's OG, who are struggling in their group stage, going against NIP, who would love to hold a commanding position in the middle of the road and knock OG out. We're going to throw to a break. When we return, it's time for that series, OG versus NIP.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up, cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you, an enemy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back, beautiful people. More ESL Birmingham action to come. We're about to hop into our second series of the day. Hi, hello. It's OG versus NIP. Elimination time for OG. They don't win this, they're done.
What?
Washed. Fluke. We can say it all once again, right?
Yes.
Obviously, OG struggling to find their ground once again. They are back together as a team. They obviously have mid one still playing with some serious ping. But, this is the situation, gentlemen, and eventually they're going to have to try to find their groove. While NIP, they're feeling confident that they can do it and eliminate OG. What was it? I just heard that Saberlight had something to say on the Twitterverse. What did he say?
He said, "Can't wait to eliminate OG."
Damn!
Yep, I like it. And I got a question, not even a question, but I agree. What's going on with OG? Last ESL, they're playing with stand-ins. They were winning games with middle Chen. Now you have your full roster. You can't even win the game. I don't know. All right, Charlie, let's hear it. Let's hear it, OG fanboy.
All right. All right, EG Grand.
Yeah, what up?
Listen. Like, middle one's on, 1 million ping. Sumail's got, 500,000 ping.
Yeah.
And it's a patch that doesn't really favor them, right? Fighting and kills is and streaks is just not
You don't think No-Tail can change how they play?
I think it takes time, and they didn't have their full roster.
They're
now they're boot camping.
They have their battle pass. They have everything they could want right now.
Give them some time. Give them some
All
time.
right,
Don't count your chickens.
Okay,
man.
the chickens are uncounted.
Right,
don't count these freaking chickens, man. Look at these guys, former chicken fighters, now NIP. You like how I did that?
That was good.
They are here, ready to squash the dreams of OG.
I love Saberlight. He has the perfect look for someone who says, "I'm going to eliminate OG." That is actually the one player on that team who would say that. Yeah.
I'm going to end your dreams.
I love it. But no, these guys, they've just been looking good. I talk about Charlie a lot, but honestly, Supreme. I mean, he's their cheese pick kind of guy. He's their middle guy. He makes their whole game plan pretty much work. It's a lot like Viking GG with Boom. I would say Boom carries that team while Charlie carries NIP, but they play very similar middles, and I don't know. That's why I believe they're the only team who's taking last overall pick instead of the other one, because they're well, we have Supreme. We want to get that instead of having the counter picks in that second phase. So they're one of the few teams who's actually changing up their pick order, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I like it.
All right. I want to take a moment to try to look over their current group standings. Now, again, we're getting to the back end here. This is the second last group stage, so all the tiebreaker situation. This must happen for XYZ. It's quite a crazy spot. OG are at the bottom, not mathematically eliminated, but they're currently sitting at 1 and 4. This is a must win.
Yes.
If they don't win, they're out for sure. But even if they do win, they still have to account for other factors. Alliance has to lose. I think Hellraisers has to drop a game. Obviously, NIP need to lose this series and then lose their next upcoming series.
Which probably NIP's pretty good. You don't want to hope for that.
Yeah. So OG fans, they're they're going to be grasping at straws for this one. We'll see if they can at least play their best in this series here for any opportunity they can, right?
Just look at their names, man. Friggin' No Tail, Sumail, Midwa, and Hobson. Like, come on. I just want to see the boom in your face big boy plays and the W.
Boom. There's the draft.
There it is.
All right.
Okay, calm down.
Okay. Relax, everybody.
Sorry, it's just I mean, we're actually.
Do you need a game fuel?
I'm good for now. Do I need a game fuel? I think I'm allowed enough, Charlie. No,
He's
but
got
I
the
just
Game Fuel IV, right, baby?
It's just crazy, right? When you think about these, like, so there's 16 teams, right, in this tournament,
Correct.
8 in each group.
1-6.
To assume OG is just like not gonna make. When you look at the teams, you're like, 8 teams make the playoffs, 50%. OG, yeah, sure, they're gonna make the losers bracket. They're like 5% of being able to make the playoffs now. It's just kind of crazy to me. I know there are a lot of extra factors, but still just blows my mind.
It would be a bigger surprise, though, if EG did not make playoffs, right?
With 6 teams? Oh, most certainly, my friend. And trust me, that's looking pretty likely as well. I'm not one to back that up.
That potential elimination match happening next,
yes,
as EG will be facing
Thunder
Predator.
Whoever loses that, it's eliminated straight up.
Yeah,
so it's literally like you have a chance if you win, but man,
it's elimination day, hype day. Either OG,
really
EG, both could be going home today.
Reddit
or
in
just
shambles.
Or just stay home and sit there and watch Reddit unmercifully rip you down. Doesn't matter if you're EG or you're OG. If you won 30 TIs, you'll have the haters. That's for sure. You'll have the haters.
And the only real different ban here is Venge, but it's NIP, right? They've ran it as the 5 yesterday. I mean, they just own with it as the 5. They've also played it as a 3, so it's like, let's get rid of it.
They love it in combination with their Dusa.
Whoa. Hey,
you're not Nigma.
Wait a minute.
You're not Nigma. You're OG. What are you doing? Pick and Wisp again. And you don't have Anna on your team.
Yeah, this is. I assume it's Soxa, right? He used to play it.
So support Wisp. They're trying.
I don't think there's a. I mean, can you play core? I've heard Peter was talking about it. I haven't seen it.
No,
okay,
I've seen it. I've seen it.
It's good still. Not as good.
I can't tell because they're pubs, right?
Yeah.
Like you just are unsure, right?
Yeah.
I bet they're doing Tiny Wisp. I bet they saw that Nigma game and they're like, hey, you know what, Tiny Wisp? It's been a while.
It's not bad.
Let's bring it back.
I do see when you see Phoenix, I actually might see him just pick Gyro here because it's Sumail's like favorite hero. It's an IO combo.
True.
And guess what?
Very
you just
true.
Pop flak and hit the egg and you're doing damage
Very
still.
true, Grant. Very true.
DK, Phoenix, very strong opening. I mean, Phoenix has been first banned in almost every other series.
I do not remember the last time we saw this.
They're not going to snap fire. You know, you don't want to wisp snap fire and do any of that niche stuff. And can OG Marana, maybe they could. Could they?
Sumail does like Marana.
Yeah, Marana.
Sumail does like Marana.
I was thinking the other heroes too, like Monkey King. The only problem is Phoenix, like you're good versus Dragon Knight, but Phoenix is one of the few supports who just kind of owns you as a Monkey King, so
yes,
you probably can't do that, even though OG, they've been first picking that hero a ton. And they won't, it is just a Gyro.
Nice call, Grant. Yeah.
Okay.
It shows it a bit early. It's kind of like, here it is, folks. This is the centerpiece to what we're looking to do. Here's our win condition. Here's our ultimate late game.
Yeah, it's fun. Go on.
I was just going to say, it's like, I think that's okay if Gyro is your early reveal, right? It's like still a hero that's hard to punish. He still does a lot early in the game and has that ability to scale into late game, especially with a rapier. It's OG.
It is. That was the most hype game of the last. It was like the NIP Navi one, the 90-minute one, and then the Sumail Gyro
they
triple
nerfed
rapier.
They nerfed it right after.
Yeah,
that,
they did.
Right?
They're like, oh, this is whoa.
They amplified ways to deal with that regen by changing up how the vessel worked, and then they also, I think they changed up Satanic. They changed up something.
They changed up a lot of stuff. It was pretty funny, but yeah, I agree. And you also see DK. It's funny. You see a core, and usually it's like, oh, we're gonna counter their core with ours. Neither of these cores really care about each other. It's funny. You just have 2 cores, and it's like, nah, whatever.
That's something.
That's different.
I like that. I like taking it outside the box. You're gonna be. Again, you flip through the pages, you come back around, you go full circle, whatever you want to say.
Yeah. Mini Earthshaker against IO, where the IO teleport, you always know where it's going to be or where it's going or where it's going to end up. Elder Titan, guess what? You stomp there.
Yeah. Set up a nice Earth Splitter.
And I like the both teams have team fight, though. Elder Titan, Phoenix, Gyro plus whoever's going to get picked up here. Neither team's just going completely one way.
You drop an egg and you drop that giant crack on the egg, it's like...
It's good protection.
What are you going to do?
Yeah.
You hit the egg, you're probably going to get hit by the Elder Titan ult.
Maybe you take a just a lane dominator? No, they do the exact opposite of that.
That's a pretty good pick, not going to lie.
That's interesting. What I feel like...
So it is going to be the no-tail IO or core then, I feel like.
What's the purpose of the Knicks here? I feel like it's not like great against DK, right?
No, I know Cap kept bringing it up. It's really, really good against the Phoenix, right? Sunray doesn't go off.
True,
you can't
true,
fly over. But the problem is you're good against that, but then he just pops the ulti and you're like...
It's true. That's true.
And they get a Morphling. All right. So they've got the late game now. They're threatening. They're like, guess what? We have the late game counter to Gyro because I turn into Gyro and I'm a better Gyro. But the double combo. Dakota, you called that.
You're right. They did Gyro and they were like, you know what? I really like that Tiny IO. It's been a long time. Let's do it.
Yeah. Probably maybe Thompson.
I think Thompson Tiny.
Yeah.
He played it. That was when he went the Ethblade Dagon, I believe.
My
sure.
They lost.
Yeah,
oh my gosh,
I
gentlemen,
think.
we are seeing a throwback. If No Tail's playing Wisp, the old No Tail Wisp,
I think it is. Yeah.
Tiny pairing. Didn't they used to run the all the time on Fnatic? You're going against Era, former Fnatic, teammate.
Dude,
I love the lore. I love it. It's like a throwback. No Tail giving that wink over to Era. Remember the old days we used to run this? My friend. I love it.
I would. The Nyx Assassin. It's just a weird pick because it's bad, and I just feel like lanes are pretty important. Now, not end all be all. It is nice. You have like the Vision hero now. Nyx is kind of like the Beastmaster of this game where you go in Viz, you can scout out other places. NIP doesn't really have the best counter because if a Nyx runs uphill, even if you see him, what does a Phoenix do? What does an Elder Titan do? Nyx just runs away. The DK is the only stun that like stops this Vision-giving hero, which is nice. But
Mana Burn's also super annoying for Morphling.
Yes. I was going to say, if this was OG with Seb, I would honestly say this might be an offlane or a middle Seb Nyx Assassin, because he was the one who played it like a year or two ago, and it honestly looked pretty good, but since he's not, I don't know, coaching.
I don't know. Mid one we've seen pick up, some new stuff. I mean, offlane is obviously kind of a newer adventure for him, so he's kind of learning it as he goes. Some heroes that are more familiar to him, some that are not. So it's hard to say if there's much flexibility already out there, or if they are saving this last pick specifically for mid one right now.
And the Timbersaw ban for NIP makes me think they're probably going to pick another melee core that does decent versus probably Tiny and Gyro. Well, OG,
like Lifestealer or something? No, that's way too greedy. That's way too greedy.
I'm not sure.
A mid or
I just hope they don't pick Centaur. Just please don't pick Centaur.
For OG?
Bristle?
No, for NIP.
Oh, okay. Well, for either team, honestly. You just don't want to say it.
I just don't want to see Centaur. I just want... I think you're right about the fact that they need some like a more immediate lockdown other than the Dragon Knight. And then for OG...
Yeah, I feel it is an offlaner, but what do you need? You have okay stuns. Obviously, IO Gyro aren't the best. Rocket's okay, but Tiny Nyx,
Not too many egg hitters-ish, I guess, unless, Tiny's able to get in there with the power of Wisp without Forge Spirits.
Axe, okay. Maybe a little denied pick as well with Axe Phoenix. Where do you think who do you think's playing this DK? Definitely not Charlie. Charlie's playing a Morphling, so Supreme. I want to say, you think it's an offlane DK then? And they're picking Supremes here a lot? Yeah, probably. Why else would you take last pick?
OG also thinks that as well with the DP ban.
I'm trying to think. Are any of the cheese heroes good? Meepo's in the pool, not versus Axe Tiny or Gyro, so no.
Something that wins its lane against the Tiny.
I mean, Scar, that's one of those. Now that I don't think you can, because if you do just get bursted down, it does force him to not go the tree, so he has to kill. Nah, there's no way. I don't think you can do it versus the Axe. So it's probably just going to be a normal hero.
Like a lane dominator?
Yeah.
If it's like Razor then or something that can sap up damage potentially from the Tiny.
Also, could you just... I'm curious if they might do a Morphling if it is the Tiny middle.
Oh,
because Morphling just dominates Tiny. You're one of the few who actually has like the damage to last hit against the Tiny. And the one thing Tiny has in lane is he has high base damage and farms good if you maybe force him out of that. But I still think it's just going to be Charlie Morphling safe lane. So,
or that Viper we talk about occasionally too.
Could they do Monkey King?
I was thinking about that one. How does that... I just don't know how it goes against like an IO Gyro lane. The other heroes, it's fine. And if it's good versus two lanes, I was thinking about that, and they have played it. And then it does give you a vision here. But you are versus the Nyx, right? Is always scary. Like, oh, I'm going to jump on this creep wave. Whoop, Carapace, I'm dead. But you're never going to have a perfect game.
Yeah, I feel like most mid heroes kind of get ruined by Nyx.
Yeah, just
it's like, what are you going to do? Yeah.
You're getting Carapace no matter what. Yeah. Ember, OD, all those QoP, even now that you get hit Invis, yeah. Whoa!
Beastmaster.
So it is going to be the middle DK. Okay.
Or mid-morph. Yeah.
It could be a mid-morph. I more so meant it's definitely Charlie morph, but now it's definitely Supreme DK.
Yeah.
And it is the Tops and Tiny. Okay.
I do like the fact that they picked a hero with more immediate lockdown.
Yeah.
They didn't go the Centaur.
And Vision, right? We've been talking Beastmaster. That Hawk, we saw last game, it just scouted out behind the Tier 1. Every time they wanted to push a Tier 1 tower, guess what? They sent a Hawk below in those trees you TP to. They always knew how many people are here. This Beastmaster, he just makes you think, like, oh, do they have Vision? Did they just see our smoke? You have to have sentries down. Yes. I do think OG's draft actually looks pretty good. The Nyx Assassin's the only question mark for me. But I'm just going to go with who's hot. OG's 1-4, man. They don't look good. Meanwhile, NIP, they know. They want to still make upper bracket. You've got the Charlie on Morphling. He knows. He's like, give me the Morph. I'll carry it. I'll go with NIP.
I'm going with my namesake. I got to go with NIP. Charlie Morphling. And Saberlight sounds really confident.
He does. That's a big thing.
He sounds so confident. Like you don't make that tweet without believing in yourself. So I'm going to believe in you, Saberlight.
All right. Let's see if the confidence is going to be good enough to take it to OG. It's the throwback. It's the classic. It's the Wisp Tiny. Let's see if they can do it. We throw it to our commentary duo now. We got Capitalist and PPD to bring you action.
There seems to be a lack of faith in OG running through the room. Our panel doesn't believe in it. Many of the fans are trash-talking OG and their poor performance in the group stage, but it wouldn't be the first time that they have been doubted and managed to turn things around. Peter, do you believe OG can turn things around in this series? Can they keep away from that elimination?
Capitalists, I believe they can.
So dramatic. Wow.
Gotta add some story. I think they have a pretty good draft, and I'm not really in love with that last pick Beastmaster from NIP. I think this hero doesn't really do that great versus Gyrocopter in lane, especially Wisp Gyro.
Yeah, they picked it, and you immediately seemed pretty disappointed in that. So that lane is just that bad for you, huh?
I don't know if it's that bad, but I think, when it's your 22 pick, I think it's supposed to be that good.
Right,
That's kind of how I feel.
Do you think in some ways maybe they wanted the Axe? Because they would have had the Axe Phoenix. They couldn't get Mars. That was already banned away. They need something to help protect the egg a little bit.
Axe would have been a good choice. I also think Centaur would have been fine. And then I mentioned they could even done like Dragonite offlane and picked a Kunkka for mid lane. Just some big tanky frontliner guy who's not going to get bursted by Nyx Tiny Axe, and buys a BKB to deal with the Gyrocopter damage in the mid game, would be super problematic for OG's lineup.
I feel like I've seen Ninjas in Pajamas do this a couple times now, or at least some of the European teams, where they just 5-stack on a high ground and see if anybody crashes into them. Unfortunately, Ninjas in Pajamas did not manage to get a kill out of that move, but they do push away OG. We'll see if they get the bounty
advantage. It's a good early
game
play that really just doesn't really have it doesn't have a lot of consequences. So as long as you're fast out of the well, you can go stand on a high ground and maybe you get lucky and get a free first blood.
Saksa joining Sumail and No-Tail here, trying to put some pressure, see if they can get a first blood, and the bounty runes as well. You can see No-Tail's running back for it. He's like, maybe you guys can get this kill by yourselves. I want the bounty rune. He doesn't get it, but his team does get the first blood. Nicely played by OG. Looks like Seneko will manage to get the bounty runes on the other side.
Okay, so Nyx starting up here in the tri lane to start things off. This is going to be problematic for Beastmaster and Phoenix.
Yeah, if it was a bad lane before, giving away first blood is going to make things that much worse.
Yeah, I wonder how well Seneko will be able to do in terms of zoning out Axe. Axe is traditionally very good against melee offlaners. Elder Titan's a bit of a special hero though, because he gets he has a lot more attack damage than most melee supports.
If he actually can run that spirit through multiple of the neutral camps.
Nyx is bottom now. I think Axe will cut when he gets level 2, but maybe not. We'll see. Kind of hard to stop more from free farming in this lane, though, I think.
Yeah, certainly. There's just not enough pressure. Maybe if it was an Axe with the Hunger mixed with some sort of ranged support that could harass the Morphling with you, then maybe they could actually do something to inhibit him.
Like
but
Rubik or Phoenix.
Yeah. As it is, Nyx Assassin is one of his biggest downsides. Just really doesn't provide that much, and oftentimes you end up with a double melee lane.
All right, level 2.
Do have the melee matchup in mid lane as well, the DK versus the Tiny, where it looks like Tiny has gotten slightly ahead in the deny department. Seneko taking a lot of damage here.
That was a terrible trade for an NIP in this bottom lane. Yeah. They tanked like all the creeps plus both heroes attacking both of them.
There's one thing, at least Nyx Assassin can trade a bit with the Elder Titan with his high armor, high regen, and then Spike Carapace helping him out eventually.
Beastmaster's Hawk still blocks camps, right?
I thought they changed that in like just the last patch or something.
To that it doesn't?
Yeah, that it doesn't anymore. I could be wrong.
I think you're right. I think we're both right. I don't think it blocks camps anymore.
Yeah, it used to for the longest time, and then I think that was just a very recent change. I think that's fair. It was kind of annoying that Beastmaster just had a free answer to pulling.
It makes the life of the support a little bit harder. That was one of the nice things about Beastmasters. He freed up your support to kind of just trade well, be in the right position often.
Right.
Oh, there's a courier. Didn't see it, I guess.
Didn't quite get it. Era chased away by another rocket. We can see this lane is definitely being pressured, but Gyrocopter is focusing so much on pressuring the opposing heroes that he doesn't actually have that good a CS.
He's taking a lot of damage right now, and No-Tail used his tether on a creep, so that's on cooldown for a bit.
Yeah, that's a little awkward. Sumail, they do have a few more Fire Spirits with the Icarus dive there. It looks like Sumail's going to go down. The boards are going to chase him, and Ninjas the Pajamas caused the upset here and win a lane that they probably shouldn't have. What happened with No-Tail clicking a creep?
He was trying to connect the hard camp pull.
Oh, okay.
But they were just kind of on a different. They were on different pages there. Sumail wanted to pressure the lane, and No-Tail wanted to pull, and Sumail got too far up, and they decided they could go on him. And I think once they saw that the Wisp was tethered to a creep, and he couldn't. Oh, look at mid.
Yeah, look at this, Supreme. If only he had the mana for that next Breathe Fire, he could actually kill Thompson. That would just be insane.
All right, this is huge. Right here is the 4-minute rune. Thompson has an empty bottle.
If they can manage to take that away from Thompson, he's going to make a break for the top lane, but there's Era on the other side, and he's going to be met with a Dragon Tail, a beautiful gank by them. He tosses away the Dragon Knight, hoping that he'd be able to stun and get the rune to fill up his bottle to stay alive, but it's not the case. Thompson goes down.
Arrow with the second kill.
Yeah.
Well, he lost his chicken, though, because Sox got a haste bottom.
Ninjas the Pajamas doing very nicely for themselves in some lanes that they honestly probably just shouldn't get kills. The top lane, that shouldn't happen, and now mid lane, like obviously Tiny shouldn't be really dying to a DK, but he almost did solo.
Yeah, but Axe in the bottom lane is having a totally free game. Suneko's pretty much having no impact in the game, I would say.
What do you do in this situation when the offlaner has definitely secured, like, okay, he's way stronger than you at this point, and he's constantly cutting creep waves?
One thing Elder Titan can do is especially well compared to other supports is stack camps.
Okay.
I think that would always be an option for him. Just needs to make sure that Gyrocopter, Tiny, or Axe don't come and take them.
Yeah. So he'd have to do it like pretty deep on their side of the map. Nice call from mid one to ensure they get that one bounty rune. He doesn't try and make a break for the other one, which looks like Seneko should be able to grab in time. Saxa snipes another courier.
A flying courier this time.
Yeah.
Supreme caught sleeping. Yeah, or he can... I like to make my moves at position 5 where I'm not having impact in lane after the 5-minute bounty runes.
Stun comes up. Can they actually burst him down? I don't think so. Not even close. Supreme takes barely any damage whatsoever, and now if the Icarus dive slows down Thompson or even just the body blocking from Era, they should manage to get this kill. Thompson sneaks ahead of him though. A couple more shots would seal it, but stun comes out. Seneko He's not going to be able to get this kill, it looks like. Era's still chasing after him. Thompson turned around. Saberlight, that's why. He was on the other side of things. They did a nice job corralling him in and securing that kill. Damn, look at all those tips to Thompson.
Coordinated. It only works until you lose.
Well, they're certainly... I'm surprised they're not up in net worth. It's 3-1 right now. Supreme's pressuring that mid tower with the Siege Wagon. It feels like things are going really well for them. But, you know, you pointed out the Axe is totally free farming. Now that Saberlight's left top lane, Gyro's also doing the same. Toss him back into the tower range. Still plenty of creeps, though, to tank up the tower, so Supreme can just keep on trucking here. And OG, they're going to lose their tower really early.
Yeah, it's actually going down right now.
Thompson might try and go for the deny, but he's Fire Spirit slowed, so a Tiny that has the Fire Spirit attack speed slow on him takes ages, and now he's going to cop a little damage. Toxic's going to run in to ensure that Thompson's okay, but still, the damage is done. The mid tower's gone.
It's gone, and they got the last hit for Era. Era's got a tower kill and 2 hero kills.
Damn, this boy's going to be mega farmed.
Unfortunately, still level 3, though. But he'll get the tome at 10. He'll catch up. Saberlight has Roar.
Yeah, and he's dancing around, gets on top of No-Tail here, and it feels like this should be a freebie, even maybe without the Roar, but No-Tail slips away thanks to the tether.
A little greedy holding the Roar, but I suppose as long as Gyrocopter's not farming the lane, he doesn't even need to use it.
Speaking of Era, how do you think he's been doing as a forward position?
Era?
Because, yeah,
he's been doing amazing. I recommended him for an MVP vote. Actually, no, I was saying Seneko. The support duo in general has been doing fantastic. Sometimes it can be hard to shine as a Phoenix because you just kind of cast egg in the back, and most of the time everyone just runs away.
Yeah.
But his Earthshaker performances have been fantastic.
It's really nice to see him do well, because I remember listening to an interview of him about a month ago, and he said he felt like he was kind of struggling in the forward positions, trying to still learn things, because he had adjusted to 5, being on the final tribe for so long.
Yeah, well.
And he's doing quite well for himself.
He used to be a core player, and honestly, the only difference between 4 and 5 these days is you get more items, because you're not buying as many sentry wards.
And he certainly knows what to do with items,
sometimes
being
I think
a former 1.
Sometimes I think it's a good experience for people to play 5. So they kind of, especially with the way wards are free now, people can. It's actually really beneficial if people are placing their own wards.
Oh yeah.
It helps me so much as a 5-position player, but I mean most core players just don't really do it.
Yeah.
So if you have that experience as a 5 player, and you know how important it is for you to have this ward in a certain situation, then you can just do it as a 4, and it makes everyone's game so much
Heavy
easier.
rotation from Ninjas of Pajamas. They lead off with the Roar with Supreme making his way up here. He's going to get the follow-up stun on No-Tail. That'll probably be 2 kills unless he gets away with that tether. Mid-1. He rotated in to try and bail out OG, but I think the damage is already quite hefty here. He only gets the 1-man call. He's diving into all these heroes. A 2-man impale to follow it up, and Thompson's going to be able to get the toss onto Era as well. The Phoenix does go down. A stomp out. Lands onto 2. Mid-1 immediately woken up by the boar that was there. Dropping very low. Has another call if he wants to amp up his armor, but it looks like it's not needed. They actually have to back away because now Samael, his death timer is so small that he was able to come back into this fight with the Battle Hunger on a Saberlight. That's going to slow him down quite significantly. He picks up a Centaur, but it's not enough to help him out of this sticky situation. They just stuck around far too long.
Yeah, NIP getting outnumbered here. Morphling is not willing to join fights, and it's OG with the chase here.
They're going to be able to get even more kills. That Centaur, nice stun, but there's still the Avalanche to be able to slow down Supreme. He is so tanky, it's taken a very long time, and maybe it's going to be OG who are in turn going to stick around too long. It's now Samael dropping lower and lower. The call goes out, doesn't get Era. Era focusing on Bandage to get the Samael, and the Centaur again just keeps on landing those hits. The Elder Titan finally goes down, but Era, he was going to die, but he picks up a haste rune now. Just runs away from mid-1, going to kite him out.
That was Gaben's Centaur, by the way.
Wait, that was
from the medium camp here. The triple stun onto OG.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Thompson, Primal Roar. I thought that was Saberlights from when he picked it up.
He had the Satyr up here that died.
Oh, okay.
And then he was still dead.
Damn.
Up until the very end here. I believe. I mean, I made this call the other day.
And
I was wrong too. Like I thought it was a neutral, but it ended up being Enchantress's. So maybe we'll get the instant replay.
Yeah, maybe we'll check that out. Because I thought I saw him pick up the Centaur when he passed by this hard camp before he died.
Maybe he gave and decided it was bad for business for OG to be a 3-time TI champion.
Time to shut him down.
Yeah.
Heard the players complaining about all the money ending up in just a few hands of the teams.
Agreed.
Got to shut OG down. 7-4. And they finally do get that tier 1 tower in the top lane. OG still looking to make moves, though, with mid 1.
Their tower's
leading
already
the charge.
gone, and they are only 3 heroes here.
Okay, he calls a bunch of creeps. He wants to kill the Satyr and the 2 boars,
Relocate.
and they will do all of that. Relocate.
5 people here for OG.
They don't have any stuns to be able to stop these heroes from retreating. Maybe Sineko's going to be caught eventually here. But Charlie, he's going to show up. He turns into a gyrocopter immediately. The egg is there, but they have no way to be able to protect it. Mid 1 is going to be enough to finish it off. They're going to turn onto this Morphling who's turned into a gyrocopter. Waveforms through them, though, and he feels pretty safe. They knows they've thrown all of their big burst spells, so he can play real aggressively. In the end, felt like a really good engagement for Ninjas of Pajamas.
Yeah, overall, pretty good. I'm trying to think in hindsight, like, what did they actually get out of it? They got a Phoenix kill, they got a Morphling port, but Morphling's pretty happy to be playing in this top lane now anyways.
Me with, like, the tier 1 tower being gone, he can kind of play real deep on this side.
He can take this entire jungle.
Yeah.
And they want to play on, I mean, they're Radiant, so he might want to come back towards the Ancients at some point. We'll see. He's not super unhappy to make this teleport, though.
Feels like mid 1 is the only one who is really progressing in net worth right now. In fact, he's still ahead of everyone else in the game, but Samael and Thompson fallen several steps behind. They're going to smoke up now. It seems they say that it's not time to farm. Aggression is going to solve their net worth problems, but it's going to be aggression from Ninjas of the Pajamas that catches Samael. At the same time, they're going to kill Sineko, but just like last time, a support for a core is to the favor of Ninjas of Pajamas, and now it might even be even more. Thompson looks like that boost of movement speed should get him out from the phase boots. Still, though, 2,000 net worth lead for Ninjas of Pajamas, forcing OG to retreat. They will encroach deeper and deeper onto the dire side of the map.
They're going to try and get a little kill on Morphling here. They see him.
Yes, he's only at 700 HP. They get the call before he can morph into strength. Is this the kill? They get the toss onto the Morphling instead of onto mid 1. Nice placement there from Thompson that ensures the kill.
That Sentry Ward providing a little bit of false sense of security from Morphling. They had a clear farming here, but this little ward that he is like, oh no, they have another ward here. Just actually went away, so... More action on bottom now. Mid 1's everywhere.
Really is, but he misses the Culling Blade. Sineko pops the one. It still dies to the Avalanche. Supreme looking to catch up, but that melee range Dragon Tail isn't quite long enough. The Centaur, maybe he can catch up to Thompson. Mid 1 is also kind of stuck here on the side, but I don't know if they want to go for him. He's really tanky. He Dragon Tail stuns and tries to break away. Speaking of break, that's a break on the Dragonite thanks to the Nyx Assassin, making him super squishy, especially with all the magic damage coming in from the Gyrocopter. OG not breaking a sweat here as they continue to bounce back and forth from side to side of the map and continue the aggression. This time it does pay out for them.
Yeah, on the opposite side, NIP looking like they are a little bit lost and confused about how fast OG is playing on the map at the moment.
Yeah, Saberlight's probably thinking, you know, we just won back-to-back fights against them. How can they be so confident to try and take yet another engagement so quickly?
OG kind of team, Thompson especially, always looking for windows. Yeah, he's not afraid to challenge his opponents, say, hey, you know, I'm going to run at you, and if you don't make the right play, if you don't make the perfect play, I'm going to kill you.
I've heard a lot of teams talk about how OG puts them under pressure.
Yeah.
Is that kind of the style you're talking about from Thompson?
Force them to play well is basically what Thompson does. Even if he's going for a suboptimal play. NIP still needs to react properly in order for that suboptimal play to fail.
And here they did not react properly. They overextended themselves into a relocate.
Yeah.
That led into a couple of kills.
They're getting outnumbered just about everywhere they go. So if they're going to lose a Elder Titan at the beginning of the fight, it's probably a good idea not to just not fight.
Pop the Dragon form, thinking they want to take this fight. They do have the Supernova around with a Stomp as well. They're going to make sure they all in on mid 1. The rest of OG, they do quickly retreat.
Yeah, this is exactly what NIP wants to be doing. It's just defending their area of the map with 4 while Morphling farms the other side of the map. And hopefully Morphling doesn't have another one of those deaths solo, like in the top lane area.
Yeah.
And it is possible because OG does have some good wards.
If it wasn't for that death, he would be way ahead of the Gyrocopter. He still is by 1,000 gold. But
Thompson dead.
yeah, I'm surprised Thompson still got caught in that area.
Well, he doesn't have his blink yet. He's actually pretty under-farmed on Tiny. He's not doing a lot of creep killing, just running around chasing heroes. Blink Dagger is a huge power spike for Tiny. Allows him to burst some of these squishy targets.
So in a way, is this OG? Oh, jeez. Now Saksa gets caught. I mean, they've been showing 4 heroes down here for a while. I think Saksa wanted to try and slow down this push, but no such luck. Ninjas of the Pajamas take that tier 1 as well. Now they're all off the map.
Yeah, I don't think OG can afford to be losing heroes like this. It's slowing down their momentum quite a bit, and I think as the game progresses, I think NIP gets stronger and stronger as they level up. They gain HP. They work towards some items, giving themselves additional magic resistance or magic immunity through the BKBs.
Blink Blade Mail for mid 1.
Phoenix has 1,300 HP. He's going for the Spirit Vessel. He's going to be nearly impossible to burst at that point. I was also going to say, based on the draft, I think Phoenix is actually really good against Axe, unless I guess Nyx can cancel the Sunray. But
yeah,
Sunray is really good against Axe, just because you hit the Axe and the hero he's on.
Yeah.
So it's like double or triple or quadruple effective.
Leading off with a stun onto the Dragon Knight. Slow him down a bit. Looks like OG, they are finally going to be taking more of a break. Unless mid 1 sees them overextend here, they all group up around this tunnel. May see his opportunity. Only a one-man call, but 2 boards on top of it. And with enough burst damage from Thompson, they do get that kill. The Supernova, though, is going to force them to retreat. They can't take that momentum and build off of it. A nice relocate not too far away, just to the side outside of Supernova range, allowing them to be able to reinitiate with mid 1. Nice! A 2-man call with Thompson coming in from the side with an avalanche that is going to swarm over Ninjas of Pajamas and bring down 2, presumably. Sineko's pretty fast. Can he actually dip away and TP out outside of Thompson's vision? I don't think so. He's a Bloodhound. He throws out his avalanche and spots him.
And that's Thompson's Blink Dagger. So NIP messing up once again, just getting a little over-aggressive on the Dragon Knight. Chasing into, that's twice now. He did it on the bottom fight, he did it here again on the top fight. Running into the high ground. Not a lot of vision for Radiant there, and he was actually like 50% HP when he walked up there.
Yeah, Supreme definitely overestimated how tanky he was, and I hate it when people run into these funnels, man. This one on the Dire side, and then there's that Radiant side as well heading into the triangle.
If they were a bit stronger, maybe they could do this, but look where the Morphling is. The Morphling is, he's busy farming his E-Blade, which is what he should be doing. His team should just not be... His team is just being too aggressive. They don't need to be taking away area from OG. They can wait for Morphling's E-Blade and then make a play like this.
There's a reason why OG was trying to play so fast, right? Is they felt like trading farm with the enemy team as a Morphling is just not that good of an idea.
If OG wants to sit on their side of the map, NIP will sit on their side of the map, and Morphling will outscale and carry the game eventually. So OG is trying to constantly make plays on NIP's side of the map.
No tail. He got bopped there pretty hard. Yep. Dies in less than a second to the Primal Roar plus the Adaptive Strike. Reminder that this Morphling is pretty strong.
Watch out, Saberlight. You don't need to be here anymore.
Hey, these Tier 1 tower, they are apparently going to play around it here. A deep blink in behind the tower does manage to catch the Beastmaster, and they jump onto the Morphling. He turns into a Gyrocopter, though, with the Supernova out. OG is forced to retreat, and it looks like mid 1 is going to be caught by the Gyrocopter. He turned back in and popped his Rocket Barrage just before he got stunned, but he's got to be careful of all this burst damage, but he morphed into Strength again. Charlie, well aware of OG and how they will continue their aggression if they see the opportunity, plays defensively, pops the Morph Strength, and now OG's initiation is turned against them. It's turned into ash in their mouth. His No-Tail, he's going to die again here. He just relocated into this fight thinking that with the extra reinforcements, they could finally take it, but it's not the case at all. They end up losing, what, 4 in that engagement on the side of OG, and I don't think anybody died on Nip.
Era's positioning in these fights has been fantastic. Whenever his teammates are in a bad position, he just pops the egg immediately. Saberlight, OG still missing a little bit of damage, I think, for these axe calls that are happening. Gyro's not really to a point where he's doing a lot of single target damage yet, and Tiny wasn't really there yet.
I know OG doesn't want to take too much time farming, but I really think they need to wait for the next team fight until they have BKB on Gyro. Because then they have an egg answer, right? Then he can pop BKB and just run at it.
Yeah, hit the egg with Flak on.
They're going to be able to catch Soxa inside of the river and right next to the Roshan pit, too. Is Ninjas in Pajamas, is this a little overly ambitious? We'll have to see if OG tries to interrupt this Roshan
Definitely
tent.
over ambitious, but they do have a Vlad's on Beastmaster, which means that they can stay relatively high HP while doing it. Roshan's not just gonna beat the shit out of them. And when I think they're very aware that OG could come try to contest, but
they have a relocate just now, but it's a bit too late.
Morphling kills it quick.
Yeah.
So huge advantage here for NIP with that Aegis pickup.
Yeah, certainly. Now the Morphling can just keep playing with them. He does have that E-Blade. He has the Aegis, so I don't really see a reason for him to continue farming too much.
BKB finish for Gyrocopter coming out on the chicken. The OG's still missing their Spirit Vessel, which is we saw in that last fight. The Morphling is just impossible to kill without it.
Yeah. That is the downside of not having a core that can build Spirit Vessel.
Yeah.
And it's a 4-position Nyx. Like, that is not a good farming hero.
And that's the one thing I don't like about OG's draft is they have Axe and Tiny, who are both rushing Blink Daggers, kind of doing the same exact thing, just kind of starting fights for their team.
Right. Does that say more about the draft of the heroes, or would you have liked to see Thompson go for a different Tiny build?
I'm just not sure that Tiny is a good hero if you're doing the other build. I think
Fair.
In this kind of game, I think this is all he really can do. But
The Tinies that we've really seen successful is the right-click build, right?
Yeah, but against
Very
Morphling,
situational.
and not really sure I like it that much.
BKB is going to be a choice for Charlie here. He just rushes up to the high ground because he's got the Aegis. He may lose that Aegis here. The Sunray is not enough to protect him, but it does get mid-1 killed.
Blade Mail pickup from mid-1 there. It was super clutch.
They want to try and keep pushing this. There is the buyback from mid-1. The relocate is coming in right in the middle of everybody with the Gyrocopter BKB. They're going to try and run down Saberlight first, but he's lost no tail. Mid-1 comes in with a call. Managed to grab the Morphling as well as the Dragonite Supreme. Dropping low. Might be able to finish him off, but the Supernova once again is going to force OG away. Just beautiful placement from Era every single time to force OG back. And once they're on the retreat, Ninjas the Pajama looks to be able to put them in their grave. 3 dead with no buyback, but everybody from Ninjas and Pajamas is low, so they can't push their advantage just yet.
Yeah, no creep wave either, so backdoor protection did kick in. So they're going to have to go back and farm a little bit more. Unfortunately, they lost their Aegis on Morphling with that first initial Axe jump, so...
Soxa, he's spotting out all these heroes.
Could have a fight
They want to fight this right now. The Dragon Knight is showing himself up at the top lane, so they're going to try and catch as many heroes as they can. It does cost Soxa his life, and it looks like OG don't feel confident about this, even though they know there's only 3 heroes up here. They're also missing mid-1 still because his death timer is so long.
Yeah, mid-1 is kind of doing the most damage for OG just because of his Blade Mail pickup here. If you can get on top of Morphling, I think that's the only way they can kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have Spear Vessel now on Nyx, so that does kind of give them a little bit more options. But
oh no,
Morphling just finished his BKB.
Yeah, he has BKB, also no charges
Yeah, so
for the Nyx Assassin.
I guess that's kind of the timing that they missed by not having a core hero go Spirit Vessel. Like Morphling gets his BKB E-Blade before you get your Spirit Vessel. Is Spirit Vessel even good now? Probably not.
And a lot of OG, they were dependent on Spirit Vessel and a lot of the magic damage coming out from this Gyro. BKB will deal with both of that.
Yeah, he's got magic damage with the Maelstrom as well, so he is.
Yeah.
They're going to be struggling to kill Charlie when he pops his Black King bar.
And you can't, like mid-1, he's trying to deal with some of these creep wave pushes in, but the E-Blade is so strong from Charlie at this point. He can no longer stand out there in the front lines. He gets just pretty much casually one-shot by Ninjas the Pajamas. Without their initiator, OG really can't seem to take a fight confidently here. That's going to be 1 lane of barracks. Going to go for 2. Yeah, they just rotate into bottom lane. Still have plenty of time.
They know the Axe doesn't have buyback.
They still have that Dragon form up as well. They may back out.
They've got double 10-second BKBs. on their 2 big cores.
50 seconds until the next dragon form. Maybe they'll just play one of these plays where they just sit on this high ground area and stick around.
Just hang out here. If OG wants to take a disadvantageous fight, then NIP will gladly take it. But they themselves don't need to be overextending into any position where OG could potentially take an advantageous fight for themselves.
Right. You just use this as kind of like your second base. You play in the high ground, you cut the waves between bottom and middle, make sure those don't get pushed in, and once your cooldowns are back up, you can resume your high ground assault.
Luckily for OG and unfortunately for NIP, they have this ward here near the Ancients that kind of clues them in if NIP is still hanging around this area. Sometimes if NIP wanted to, they could smoke from this high ground here and head towards the other side of Dire's jungle and potentially find some picks. But because they see them, look at what OG is able to do on the map. They're initially going into basically rat mode, right? They're cutting bottom wave, cutting top wave. Axe is here to cut mid wave.
Fortunately,
the creeps are already. There were creeps?
Yeah, I think they had 1 creep wave.
So they might not be able to defend this Rax. And NIP taking the initiative.
Saksa, he's already dead. Ninjas in pajamas. They strike first. The backdoor protection is back up, though. It's actually going to save this lane of barracks. 1 more creep wave is on its way in. But they've kind of already lost some of their momentum. They may try and go back in with the rest of this dragon form. In fact, they see an opportunity to blink in and stun up Thompson. They put the supernova right in front of everybody. BKB Gyrocopter's going to try and deal with it right now, but he can't do it alone, especially with the Primal Roar. He's stunned up long enough for the supernova to explode, and the double shots from Charlie as he turns into a Gyrocopter with flat cannon will put the rest of OG down. And surely that's going to be a GG called from OG. There it is for No Tail.
NIP looked very good in this game. I'd say the Supreme had 2 little mistakes where he got a little over-aggressive, but besides that, I thought overall they just played fantastic throughout the entire game. They made really good decisions. I didn't love the Beastmaster as a final pick, but at the very least, he was a tanky strength hero that wasn't susceptible to being bursted by OG's heavy, what would you call it, like heavy initial magic damage.
Yeah, the burst of tiny plus like rocket barrage and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it seemed like he was able to do a fair amount, and even then you saw towards the late game he had a way to protect the egg, right? Because the Gyrocopter is the only one he can do it. He wants to pop BKB and pop Flak, but
I think OG lacked team fight, and I think they lacked the better late game carry.
Yeah,
and when you're in that position, I don't know. You need to win your lanes at the very least, and you need to make stuff happen super early in the game. And I think they just hit a wall where NIP was just too strong for them to win these fights.
They win with an old combination, right? A gyro or an IO combination with Nyx Assassin. It's like the ultimate global gang pickoff. But
Phoenix looked OP in this game.
Ninjas in pajamas, just stronger team fight, and they knew it too. They forced that advantage onto OG, taking game 1 in style. We're going to take a break. Head to game 2 soon.
chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Birmingham. We're breaking down our second series of the day, OG versus NIP. It's NIP who come out with the swagger and the confidence on the Twitter sphere. Saberlight's like, we're taking OG out. And then he gets first-blooded, and we're like, ooh.
Yo, OG's
bro,
better. Whoa.
Relax. But at the end, it was an exciting, action-packed game with NIP kind of taking it to OG pretty hard.
Supreme owns.
Yeah.
He
owns.
Maybe some over-aggression, but he kind of shat on mid.
No, he did, and it's like a tiny DK, right, which I think is even-ish, but if it's even-ish, he shouldn't be shitting on middle, which he did.
He took his tower so fast,
Yeah.
and it felt like the Tiny was super pressured.
Yeah.
And then like later in the game, it's insane how tanky is with just 2 bracers.
Yeah, it really is.
They chased him for so long, and they just can't kill this man.
And OG drafted into that. They knew. DK was like a first pick, so you know what you're putting yourself into. I'm not in the head of OG. I don't know if they're like, well, we really want to do this tiny, Wisp thing, though, so, let's stick with it. Yeah. But it proved to be it didn't work out. Like you said, DK got too tanky, and then those initial gank attempts didn't really turn into much. Their itemization was like, okay, well, we want to get a blink on Axe and a blink on Tiny, so we have these 2 different heroes that want to jump, and then nobody has a Spirit Vessel on good timing when you really want to have a Spirit Vessel. So it was a bit all over the place for OG's side.
It was, and I also feel this is really good for NIP going into Game 2 because, you have to ban the IO versus Nigma because they've proven they can win with it. This is the first time we've seen a non-Nigma team pick it, and, well, it didn't look that great. So now it's like you go into the draft like, yeah, sure, we'll leave it out. We don't have to ban it. It's a good feeling. Yeah. I don't know. How do you feel about the hero, Char? It looked like it still seems good, honestly, but, I don't know. Something's off.
I think, this goes to show you how, OG want to play this snowball, really aggressive run-at-you style game. But that's so hard to play when you've essentially lost
2.5 lanes, I think
2.5 lanes. Yeah, bottom lane just traded farm, but you're trading with a Morph lane. He's getting free farm.
Yeah.
But your mid and your top lost. And now you're trying to play a run-at-you style when you're behind.
And they won, a couple of fights, and I think that was mostly because NIP didn't know if they did want to, let's go to the late game and let's just win it, or do we want to match their tempo? I think after the first 1 or 2 they lost, they're like, all right, we can match their tempo. We do have the farm. And once they started, playing that, because you could tell there's some, Charlie's like, maybe I should just farm, but I like that he got his Blade, and after that, no more farming. He was just straight into fighting. It was just, as Peter said, all of NIP, their decision-making was great, their play was great. They looked like a great team.
Yeah, you can't help but feel like if OG just obviously have a bit more success in the laning phase, they can translate it into much more. I mean, the best thing that was going for him in the first half of the game was mid-1, who traded even. He had some great blink calls and setups, but without everyone else really having the resources, having that kind of power, they just fall a bit short, and it's enough of a window for NIP to turn that advantage back onto OG and really take him down. Mad props to Era. Era had a fantastic game on his Phoenix. At the end of the game, he was more farmed than mid-1's Axe. He appropriately got the right items necessary, and he's just having a great ESL so far.
And you know what? I might have to take off this hat. I know, if it hasn't been known, I am an OG fan, Charlie. I know you were trying to shit on me earlier, but now I've been molding recently, and I decided to put on the hat. So, the fanboy, this is it, though. OG is not going to lose this one. They're going to go on Game 2, Game 3. You know what? They're going to win this entire tournament. You know what they're going to do after that? 3 months later, TI is actually going to happen. People didn't know. 3-time TI winners. Woo. Boom.
All right. Well, there you have it. I can't say it any better myself. All of OG's community rallying behind Grant right now. You can do it. You can pull it back. You're not out yet. Well, NIP, they want to end their journey here and now. Why don't we cut to a break? When we come back, it's time for Game 2 of OG versus NIP.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Tell me if it's over. Am I your lover? Are we going solo? Or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Tell me if it's over. Come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer? Should this be over? My heart for your mind. Probably we should start over.
Isn't over yet. You lost one fight, but it's not the end. So get back up and fight again. Take one step, take another. Find the strength for your brothers. Erase the doubt with your battle cry. You feel the earth move to the drum of steel boots. Banish the fear inside. You're strong enough that you don't have to hide. No, you don't have to hide. You're strong enough with your battle cry.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back to more ESL Birmingham. OG fans, put your hands in the air and send them your energy because they need the win to stay alive here at ESL. Ninjas and Pajama fans, just give them the Keck W because you're looking pretty damn good right now. You've got the game one win, and you're just laughing your way through saying, OG, get the hell out of my ESL. This is the rise of the chicken fighters, the rise of the ninjas. And game one's showing it, man. They got the confidence. They got the swagger. Let's see if they can keep the momentum, keep the cool performance going.
Yep, I was looking through some of my notes here. A lot of people are like, Grant, you just you're by feel. I'm like, no, I have a lot of notes. So I was looking through some of the drafts.
Let me see.
And when they opened up, well, no, they're secret, obviously. When they opened up
Grant,
the DK Phoenix,
I can see your notes.
Yeah, I know, but Charlie, don't spoil, obviously.
There's nothing on there.
Yeah, there's not, and that's because I don't need notes to know what to do. OG, their best style is to run at you. They tried that, but the problem was they gave the enemy team just as good of heroes to run right back at you. You know who can reset fights pretty easily? Elder Titan. You know who can just disrupt a team fight pretty easily? Phoenix. If you're going to do this, I'm going to run at you. You got to get rid of Phoenix. Charlie, you're the one who said it. We haven't seen this hero. It's been first banned every time.
Yeah, and no, here's the other crazy thing. They drafted Phoenix first, and there were no Phoenix counters.
Yeah.
They drafted nothing against Phoenix.
They drafted a Nyx Assassin, which is cool. You're good versus Sun, right? But the egg went off every time but once. It was that one fight at the top tier one where he just like TP'd in an egg like, ooh.
But it was still a good trade because
they got it 1-for-1. I think it was Thompson or mid one.
Yeah, they got Thompson or mid one
Man, this is just high pay. I love that NIP is matching OG's high fast play style. I know Peter talked about it a bit. OG looks really good when they play this style because other people aren't used to playing it, right? Like OG has that split second decision making while the other teams might have to think more about it. But as teams are learning that play style, right, it's going to be like narrower and narrower, and people are just showing they can keep up now.
Yep. Whether it be that they just have a better idea of what the meta is and what works and doesn't work, they seem to be able to translate it into an aggression that OG are not prepared for at the moment. How much do you think they kind of, I don't want to be as aggressive to say they shot themselves in the foot, but how much of that first game draft stems from them trying to confidently move into a Wisp draft early? You know, you pick Wisp as your one and only pick. You kind of only have so many ways you're going to be branching out from there. I mean, if it's at the point where me and Grant are like predicting some of the picks to come, you know, it could be a little bit more predictable for NIP's side.
Wait,
so
you didn't think that Grant had those on his notes?
Let me see again, the notes. Yeah, no, there ain't shit on there.
There's words. Someone's scrolling. There's a few words here.
Isn't that like Purge's?
Yeah, these are like Purge's notes from like 2 years ago. And they've been stuck inside this couch, and we just keep leaving it there and finding it every tournament. I'm putting it right back where it belongs. There you go, little guy.
See if you can find a draft in there also while you're at it.
Yeah.
We're still waiting. We got 10 players in the lobby as they kind of get it prepped up and ready to go. But anyways, what I was alluding to was more of like, I guess OG need to make things a bit more, you know, a bit more open-ended, I guess, a little more flexible at the beginning of your draft. Did you see who is taking first or second pick in this one or not?
I should have, but I did not. I believe we actually saw it before we went on break, and I remembered.
I saw that OG actually chose Radiant. Yeah,
Okay.
they chose Radiant. And they took that. I think Peter said earlier that most teams were taking Dire. And so I guess in the last two series now, we've seen these last two teams now with OG taking the other side, taking that Radiant.
I think you or Peter might be crazy.
Oh.
Because Radiant's 90% favored.
Yeah. I mean, that's been the trend for the last however many years, right?
Yeah.
And I think from some of the players I talked to, for them, it's like a very psychological thing. And I guess Radiant has the Roshan advantage now.
Yeah, they do. People want to say they don't, but the thing is, especially if you have that outpost, if you have the outpost and your Radiant, it's free. The Rosh is just free.
And you just naturally play up in that area more.
Yeah.
So, I guess they're just like, no, I'm about this. Don't care about the double ancients anymore.
Yeah.
I want Roshan.
All right, well, as you can see, we have a draft for game number 2. So without further ado, let's get into it here, as OG will once again give the respect ban towards Vengeful Spirit, going against NIP. NIP, just a nice open-ended ban of the Pango, leaving out lots of prominent options here.
Yep, DKs and Quaps, they've been getting through. Ember has not been getting through at all, but DK and Quap have both been seeing a little bit of play.
You know, had that game one gone very different, let's say it was OG crushing NIP.
IO's banned.
IO would be banned, but now because they don't have to worry about that, they get to keep an extra ban for something else. So, you know, game ones really can kind of change how things develop through the rest of the series, just like that. Earthshaker also going to be taken off the table here.
It'll be interesting if OG banned the Phoenix this time around.
Yeah.
They didn't respect it.
And they are first pick, though, I guess. So if you leave it, you have to take it, though. You cannot give up a second pick, Phoenix. And I think they will. I think if it goes through, it should be first picked. Whoever has it, you should just take it. Because even though there's counters, right? Oh, sure, Mirana's Beastmaster, you know, the attack speed versus the egg. The Phoenix is just such a good hero. And the fact you have to counter it with something that maybe doesn't even counter. What if you just leap in and get stunned? All of a sudden, you're not.
Yeah, and then you can draft ways to protect the egg as well.
Always,
Yeah, I just don't see OG being a first pick Phoenix type of team. They're probably going to go back for like Enchantress or something like that.
They love the Ench, yeah.
You know, I don't know if you first pick a Bane, but Bane is still out there. I imagine maybe more so NIP might do like a Bane +1.
I would really like to see like an Ench out of OG. I think it also in some ways denies the Beastmaster as well, and you know, no tail Ench. It's just it's a staple. It's a classic.
I think this really is they're deciding between, do we ban the Phoenix? Would they pick it if we didn't? And then what would they pick if they didn't? There's this last ban means a lot because you're banning and they just instantly might get an OP hero if you mess up.
I guess, you know, Ember's also still out there
It's banned.
too.
It got
It
banned.
is banned.
Yeah,
You're right.
Barely. Lycan goes away, obviously. If you're playing against NIP or Viking GG, more than likely they're going to first phase it versus you. So if you don't want to play it, get rid of it. If you know a counter, leave it in. Because we saw Secret 2-0 Viking GG when they first phased Lycan twice. So
yeah,
it's pushed out. Oh, the Shadow Demon.
Interesting.
So that
they leave the Ench, the Chen,
Oracle,
and the Phoenix.
And the Oracle. There's a lot of supports. It's funny, right? The first like couple days we were here, all the supports were getting banned. Now it's like all the cores are getting banned. It's funny. Venge goes out, of course. The 1-5, we're like, yeah, you know, but it's NIP.
Yeah, they don't want to give them.
Yeah, Venge Medusa.
Venge Medusa.
I mean,
they love that.
It's funny, dude, because like the IO Gyro, right, is kind of like a different variation. Like you're picking your win condition with Venge Medusa in a way.
Yeah.
Obviously, they play completely different. They do take the Phoenix.
Nice. We'll see what the response is. The immediate response of the Oracle.
They set this up. That's why they last banned the Shadow Demon, because they figured they'd take the Phoenix, and then the Oracle becomes like 10,000 times better. They set this up, man. They wanted this.
I mean, Troll, as we know, is a great counter to Phoenix, of course, but you know, it's really, really, really early for a Troll.
So here's the question: if Troll ults, you can't really hit the egg though.
I don't think so. I could be crazy. Maybe. Hey, Cap, shake your head up and down if when you troll ulti and no heroes nearby, it hits the egg. Okay.
I'm not sure what he did.
He shook his head up and down.
Like it does hit the egg.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't trust him though. But yeah, same opening from. I mean, OG has NIP's opening now, right? DK Phoenix was their opening. They take it away. Very strong. You can put the DK middle, you can put it off lane, and some teams, I know the VP that's not in this tournament, they love playing it safe lane, so.
Thompson DK, that doesn't seem like a Thompson.
Nah, you're right. That's mid one. That's got to be a mid one. You know mid one's the one, like, you're the one with ping, you know, you go have fun with playing the non-fun hero.
Yeah.
I'm Thompson, baby.
I will say this, that mid one with ping still did pretty well on that
Yes, he
axe,
did.
even though he was behind.
Oh yeah, for sure. Interesting, both teams passed on the Queen of Pain. I thought Quap would have been maybe something that OG pick up because they have ran Soxa.
They have.
As a fort. They would also consider it probably in the off lane. Maybe even Tops plays in mid lane. Lots of flexibility there, but they're kind of saying that this DK more than likely going to be the off lane pickup, leaving options for NIP to counter. And now they're going to move into Death Prophet. So
you got the thing is, Oracle loves ulting both these, but you only get one, Charlie. So one person has to play up front. I actually have no clue how this works.
He probably only needs to ult one of them.
Yeah, he should, right? Because it's if it's either the DP or the troll is going to be frontlining at this point, and that's who's going to get ulted.
I mean, if you're in a situation where both your troll and your DP are about
you lost the fight. You lost that fight.
It doesn't matter what support you have.
I think you go for your 4 or 5 here. We've seen No Tail play the Phoenix. It's usually a 4, but we have seen a bunch of 5. I'm trying to think. What other... Are there... You still could go with the Ench. It doesn't really counter anything. It's just a lane dominator.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ench Phoenix supports. That sounds really weird.
No stuns either. Ugh. So you probably want another support who just does something, right? Like, or has a stun at least. Can point and click. They're a little bit lost too, because this is not normally where, as a first pick, you spend a lot of time.
Maybe Rubik. It's just a generic, very generic kind of
support. Good in lane, pushes out the wave.
Yeah, or the Bane is out there again. You know, they find value in using it. So I feel like they could be swarmed, and Bane would have not answers for everything.
I think if you do pick a supporter, you have to have a core who can get to the Oracle. Because right now, sure, Phoenix can dive to the Oracle, but you're not killing it. The DK can get to the Oracle, but can't really kill him. That's like you stun, you don't do damage though.
You want to make sure that the Oracle feels pressured to have to alter self.
Yeah.
Alt itself.
So what about like Nature's Prophet then? Was that banned?
Oh.
You could come in from behind or have an Orchid at
no
some point.
No stuns, but I do like it because it's really good in lane. No, the puck.
Oh,
okay, this is I like this. It's like really great versatile control for the Oracle.
Yeah.
And even Death Prophet too. She likes to move around. If you happen to catch both of them within coil, then you have a setup to get them.
Oh god, this is so smart out of ninjas.
Oh, why is that?
I think Nyx is really good against all of these heroes.
Yeah.
Carapace is great against Puck and the Phoenix, as well as Mana Burn. And we saw this from last game where the Vendetta break.
The break, yeah.
It just destroys Dragon Knight.
It was the one time they like killed the DK when he was like out of position. They just broke him and they ate him alive. And even Breathe Fire in the splash attack, like you can set up a Carapace.
And this,
weak in lane, but yeah.
It gives something that Ninjas in Pajamas was lacking in their draft, which was catch and a way to scout out.
Yep. We always talk vision. Whoa! We saw this hero one other time, what, 2 or 3 days ago?
Yeah, they also played it.
Yep,
then.
they played it middle and looked real good. They won that game. I'm trying to think. Let's
so
see.
This
how
means
good is
a
Ooh.
safe lane or support Puck or DK?
I think it's going to be a 5 Phoenix and a 4 Puck is what I'm looking at right now, at least. And then it is going to be the middle Arc Warden and the offlane DK. So you have Sumail's hero
Puck
last.
Phoenix.
Yeah,
support duo. You don't
we
see
talked
that
about
ever.
it. It could be an offlane Puck too, but
it could be. I think it might be Sumail Arc Warden.
You think? You sure, Johnny?
I've seen him. I've seen him practicing it in pubs.
He has been playing it. Yeah.
He has been playing it in pubs, so I could see this be a Sumail Arc Warden.
Okay.
And like, also, is Arc Warden really a Topson hero?
Well, he played it last time. He owned it.
That's
I guess we're basing it off the one game we've seen it, and it was him.
And that was a 5th pick. Last pick.
Yeah, it was an overall last pick. This time counterable. I'm not sure how, but
I like this because, you know, it's still a very flexible draft from OG. Like we still don't know who's doing what and who's going where.
Yeah, you could even last pick a Bane as a 5, and I'd be okay with that. That's how like decent their draft looks to me. Usually I hate if you last pick a 4. I don't think they will, but they could.
Do they have a Vessel person? Do they need a Vessel person? I feel like it'd be helpful, but
yeah, I think Phoenix.
Yeah, against Death Prophet, you definitely want a Vessel. Even Troll.
Yeah. Man. It's weird. It's a very standard line. I mean, this seems to be every OG series, though. Like, you look at NIPs, like, this is a very standard draft. Then you look up there, it's like Phoenix, Puck, Arc Warden, DK. You're like, oh, okay.
So they're wagering it's still an off-lane pickup here. Do you think, like, Mars is if they go for off-lane, I guess Mars is still out there if they want that classic egg protector setup?
It's pretty. I mean, it zones out the Death Prophet and Troll nicely. I mean, Oracle can still ulti through the arena. Obviously, one of the few spells it actually does since you're casting over it. The Hand of God. I still think it's a 4 Puck and a 5 Phoenix, so I think it's either going to be a carry or a middle. No. It's a Clockwork, which could be an offlane or a 4, so still very. It's not, even though we see all the heroes, it's still like open on where these could go. But I assume it's 5.
Clockwork.
I have no clue. I don't assume anything.
Interesting. They have.
Whoa! You just got Supreme Meepo.
Oh wow! Okay.
Snap. Are NIP about to cheese Meepo OG out of ESL?
I mean, and it also it was an offlane here. It's the offlane Clockwork, but it's actually the 5 Puck and the 4 Phoenix. So
5
change that.
Puck, 4 Phoenix.
Yep.
Sumail playing the DK, tops him back on Arc Warden, and
they mixed it up a lot.
Mid 1 Clockwork here. But
is this a free Meepo game? Right? Isn't it? That's always the question. You have to look at it. Is it a free Meepo game? I don't think it's free, but it's pretty damn good.
It's pretty decent.
It is, because I guess the Clockwork's decent versus you just in the fact like you can get on top of one of them. Topsy can find. They don't have the best disables,
It's a
though.
little greedy on NIP's side.
It is.
Troll, Death Prophet, Meepo cores.
Is it too greedy? I agree with you. It almost does look a little greedy.
I feel like it actually is too greedy.
Okay.
And I think OG's got this one, actually.
Yeah?
I think OG's got this
This
one.
one's close. It's weird because it's like a Meepo versus Arc Warden. I'm like, I think NIP will win only because they have they won game 1. They're looking good. You know Saberlight trash talk. All your team knows that. You've got to get the win. You just got a 10th pick Meepo, whether it is a good or bad Meepo game. This guy's good at Meepo. I think they're 2-0 OG.
All right. We'll see if we're going to be going to a game 3 or not. We'll go ahead and throw it over to the casters now. It's Capitalist and PPD.
Ninjas in Pajamas pulling one over on OG by saying, we've got a mid-death prophet, we've got a troll, don't worry, we're picking our offlaner, and then they switched up. Last pick, Meepo'd on him. Peter, is this the game-winning pick? Is this just going to break OG free Meepo game?
I don't know about a free Meepo game. I think they still need to perform and play well. But the thing that I like is that they have really strong side lanes with the Troll Warlord and the Death Prophet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think anytime that you have strong side lanes, it allows your mid laner to be more farm focused. That's why we see the success of Alchemist, TA, Meepo, Broodmother, all kind of, they power farm the map, they get ahead, and then they pounce. And I think that's kind of set up that way for NIP. My one concern would be is NIP able to defend Meepo if they win their side lanes? I don't know. I like NIP's draft. I think that as long as the Troll and the Death Prophet play really active, and help defend the Meepo's jungle when OG inevitably comes, I think they'll be in a really good spot. Phoenix is really nice, or Meepo's really nice against Arc Warden. It's really nice against Phoenix. It's good against Clockwork. Puck and DK is more or less. It's not as great, I'd say.
Sure,
but it's a 5 Puck. For Phoenix, and we had seen in the past, like OG has picked these double non-stun lineups, and I suppose Puck does have coil, but it's kind of like their one stun.
Yeah.
Besides DK.
My biggest concern is that if we're going to be playing this kind of 4-man for Ninjas in Pajamas, if we're going to try and get this Troll and Death Prophet active, what happens if early on the Death Prophet's exorcism was on cooldown and Troll probably just isn't ready to fight at 15 minutes? What stops OG from just running at you nonstop like they've been known to do?
Well, I think that they need to itemize in a way that they are strong at any point in the game. Generally, when you play with Meepo, you just want to build auras on your heroes. We would do Wraith King, and then we'd last pick Meepo, and all of a sudden it'd be Fado would just go play Wraith King in the safe lane, and he would go pipe on Wraith King, and you'd be like, oh, that's not really a Wraith King item, but it is when you have a Meepo on your team.
Okay, fair enough.
So Troll or Death Prophet, one of them could even get a Dominator.
Okay.
If they wanted. One of them could look to get a
Vlads
pipe.
or something.
Yeah,
okay.
pipe, Vlads. I think all those items are super important. I'm sure Nyx will go Spirit Vessel. Oracle will just be no items probably.
Yeah, that sounds
Death
about
Prophet,
right.
Death Prophet could go Yules, but Yules going to be better than something else that helps the Meepo.
So you're just kind of all in on this Meepo. So what does OG need to do to be able to disrupt that? Besides just the obvious, run at them, invade the Meepo's jungle.
Well, great start is to win your lanes.
Okay.
I don't know.
How do we do that? Is there a certain lane setup that we can try and configure?
Kind of hard for a Dragon Knight to win his lane.
True.
But he can get to a point in his lane where he doesn't need help anymore, and that'll free up Phoenix to start roaming and rotating. And we saw Era in the last game on Phoenix actually get a lot done through his rotations. He actually got a kill on Thompson's Tiny. He got a couple kills on his own lane. So the hero can make stuff happen.
Since I do play a lot of offlane, I've been very interested to see how Midwan adjusts. And I've been trying to keep track of his hero pool, and he definitely has not played Clockwork lately. So I looked it up. The last time he played Clockwork, he played 2 different games back in 2016.
Feels like a tough hero to play on 200 ping.
Yeah. I was very surprised to see that pickup.
I feel like Clockwork's hard to play on like 30 ping.
Yeah. It's also just like Clockwork's very much he can flop real hard, right? If you don't manage to hit those first couple of hooks and successfully get kills.
Oh, action on Phoenix here. Is forced to go dive.
He's going to be able to dive away. They actually, cute little play. They had the Oracle Fortune's End on the Nyx Assassin, and he was going to try and run down the Phoenix, but as you said, had to level dive to be able to get away and not give up that first blood.
Yeah, he didn't have boots. Nyx opted for the boots here. Eris opted for boots on both of his heroes, I think. He got it first on the Phoenix last game. We've seen that a bit from Phoenix's, but Soxa instead opting for a little bit of additional regen alongside his Windlace for the beginning of this laning phase.
And now it just means his lane impact is going to be significantly delayed with no Fire Spirits for a while.
Yeah, his level 1 isn't so strong.
And I question how strong the puck is going to be in top lane for this. I guess it is really good at pulling, I assume, right? Because you're a mobile hero, so...
It's okay at pulling, but the thing is you kind of need to like tank the creeps, right? When you're pulling somewhat.
Yeah. So we'll see what exactly No Tail does with this 5-position puck that is going to be paired up with the Clockwork, while 4 Soxa is behind the Dragonite.
Oh, look, the support man up here. They both, you're trying to like convince the other person that you're stronger than they are.
Yeah, and No Tail's the one to back down because Charlie, he jumps over, but they still get the first blood. The Fortune's End is just enough, and sure enough, just like last time, the tips start rolling in as soon as they see a mistake by OG.
That's a good time to use it. No Tail knows he fucked up there.
He just tries to move it off. The lane is going to push in as a result of Charlie trying to get aggressive like that. So they will get their level 2s. Still going to be costly, though. Thompson in the mid lane is the Arc Warden against Supreme's Meepo. Doubt Thompson can do anything to pressure a Meepo. But I guess we'll see what happens.
Snako doing some serious manning up here. I think he might die. Yeah, he's dead.
Yep, No Tail. He's going to have to go for the dive underneath the tower, and will probably die in exchange for getting that kill. But at least he got the experience. And he's going to give solo experience to mid 1 underneath the tower, so maybe he can get a fast level 3 for Battery Salt.
Yeah, not a terrible death for No Tail, even though he doesn't have his TP up. I actually have played quite a bit of 5 puck. I think it's nice in pub games when you know your teammates are just not going to help you.
Okay.
But you just need level 6 really. Like, and you just run around and you come from smoke in the same way that you would fiend script somebody. You just coil them, and a lot of heroes just can't deal with it.
Yeah. Mid 1 is level 3 and it's going to start going for Snako in the top lane, but he's going to be met by Charlie. He's always willing to help out his support. He did it last time for No Tail, and this time he almost gets the kill on a mid 1 as a result.
But No Tail jumped in here.
Yeah, that was quite dangerous if you got ensnared or anything. But Troll didn't actually go for Berserker's Rage. He, at level 2, went for Fervor. Guess feeling like he wasn't going to be melee form much anyway.
Lane's getting hard here for them. Troll, like we said, it's very good for Meepo when his side lanes can win, because it means the enemy team is not going to be converging on him anytime soon, because they're going to be busy catching up themselves.
Yeah, and as a Meepo, you don't have to worry about Flux at all, because you've got your buddy with you at all times. So I feel like there's very little ways that Thompson's going to be able to do anything against the Meepo. All he can do is just try and farm and keep up with the Meepo.
Arc Warden is good against Troll and Death Prophet, though. And it can be okay versus Meepo, but he needs to be able to... Meepo needs to be able to close the gap, right? Arc Warden's very much like a sniper.
So why is it good against Death Prophet?
A really long range. Death Prophet hates getting poked. When she has to run, it's like... It's the same idea as like... Arc Warden's very similar hero to Sniper. That if you have to run through a muck of damage and slows and stuns to get to your actual targets, then that's when Death Prophet suffers.
Right. Okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Or like in the mid to late game, it's more so like heavy burst is really annoying for Death Prophet.
They chained the ensnare, nicely done by Supreme to make sure there was no escape to the orb.
Ah, yes, the life of 5 puck.
Yeah, it's not going to feel great against Meepo, that's for sure.
Not a hero you want to struggle on early, for sure.
Yeah. Soxa pops the healing salve and returns back to his lane, where Saberlight is, as expected, he's doing pretty well for himself. He's not out CSing the Dragonite, though. which is maybe what you hope to see in what is like a pretty free lane.
Yeah, it's kind of a 1v1 down here for Death Prophet versus DK, and I think DK has a bit of an advantage playing in the safe lane.
Yeah, you certainly can't get harassed out of the lane. Does have slightly less damage than Death Prophet, but
Quelling Blade.
Quelling Blade makes a pretty big difference. And being a melee hero in general, just good attack animation. Sineko killing No Tail again. And the tips roll through. Ninjas the Pajamas, they seem to be bang for blood at this point in time. Really looking forward to knocking OG out of this group stage, if they can pull it off. Saksa jumps forward. Era, with the Spike Carapace, is able to return some damage, but it looks like he's going to burn out. He picked up the bounty rune before he died, but a big kill for Saksa.
Got him.
Looks like Meepo invading a little bit with Sineko on the other side of things. They managed to hold Thompson in place long enough for the Meepo to get on top of him. That burst damage wasn't quite enough, though, and Thompson is still being healed out by the last bit of Purifying Flames. Finally, he did get that kill. Meepo, at last, reached out and finished him off. So a good trade-off support for a core like that. A very big core in the solo mid.
Yeah, Arc Warden was doing really well as well. The most CS for Radiant's team. Highest net worth. So big kill for Meepo there. 2 lanes going very, very well for NIP. The off lane not going as well, but not, you know, not a total disaster. A little bit of a wash, I'd say. But it's going to be up to Sumail this game, no doubt, to start making some action happen on the map. The question is whether or not NIP will be ready to face him as he starts to pressure Tier 1 towers.
Good read by mid one there, getting the cogs pushed back on Charlie. Saves him a bit of grief there, maybe even a death.
But look at his net worth.
It's so poor.
1,400 net worth off-lane Clockwork. I hate this hero. I feel like this hero, like sometimes you see the Clocks do well in laning phase, and then they get level 6 and they have like 2 bracers and boots, and they start moving around. And then their net worth just never moves, and they just sit at like 4 to 7K net worth the entire game.
I love playing Clockwork. I love playing him core when it's actually viable. But I was looking at the stats from ESL 1, and I was like, man, Clockwork has like a 65% win rate. How? I feel like the hero just isn't that good.
I actually had a really important oh, maybe there's action. I had a really important question for you I wanted to ask, but I don't want to disrupt the...
Oh, courier pickoff. Nice read by No Tail. But now he no longer has an orb to be able to jump away. Fortunately, Waning Rift can help you get some distance, but Troll is certainly faster than you. He gets an ensnare, another orb up, he gets to the other side of the cliff, and he's away.
Okay, real quick.
Okay,
you know how you can throw a pepper at your opponents?
Yeah.
If you could throw any food at somebody in a Dota 2 game, what would it be?
I don't know, what's the grossest food I can think of?
Eggplant?
Like balut or something? You try that?
The balut?
Yeah, it's like the half-fermented egg.
You're going to throw a balut at somebody? Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Yeah, the egg breaks. There's a... Never mind. That might be a little too gross for people, but... yeah. Something that would really gross them out. Or it'd be really sticky. One or the other.
Yeah.
But you're right. That was a pretty important question. What about you?
I'm going with the eggplant.
Eggplant? Okay. What is it about eggplant?
It's the eggplant emoji. What do you mean?
Ah, okay. You just want the image of this big purple eggplant hitting them in the mouth? I understand, Peter.
It's on top of their head. It lands on them.
Ah, gotcha.
Death Prophet ult on mid lane.
Yeah, they're going to try and go for a big push. And these kind of pushes, Arc Warden is not the biggest fan of. Feels like he can't really defend with his magnetic field so much.
Soxa, your courier.
You know, you just don't care. They don't give a damn about their courier's life.
Don't give a damn about their mid tower either,
Apparently not. You're just like, all right.
They're just mooing away.
Yeah, chewing their cud, farming some neutrals. That's what they're doing.
What's cud?
It's the regurgitated grass that chows chew on all the time.
Cows?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hence the mooing.
All right.
Oh. Thompson, he did build a Necronomicon first. We've seen this item already be an extremely important farming item for some heroes, and for, obviously, Arc Warden being able to have 2 of them. He is very rapidly going to start picking up the pace on his farm, but they're losing so much map control in the meantime, he may not have the time to farm all these neutral creeps and still come out on top. They're going to try and TP and defend, but it's a bit too late. The tower's gone. Can they get some kills? No, because it's
Clockwork Hook.
It's a level 4 puck. Maybe with the Clockwork Hook they can catch somebody here. Charlie is nailed by that one. Still does not have his ultimate. Oh, he does now. It looks like he leveled it up but didn't pop it in time.
Poor Charlie, man. He was top taking this tower. He started his port bottom because he thought he was going to help defend this tier 1 from Dragon Knight. He canceled the port when he knew the tower was dead and then ends up dying top because of it.
Now he's going to have to make a long walk back to a lane somewhere.
Well, Dragon Knight and Arc Warden still very, very farmed for OG. Meepo also very farmed, but that's kind of what this hero does. Always gets ahead.
Took the outpost just in time to even out the experience gain for both sides. Urn's almost done for Clock, so we need that fast Spirit Vessel that you were saying before.
Yeah, but they have an Oracle on their side. He could dispel it.
True.
Multiple ways.
Yeah, lots of ways to deal with that. Same goes with Troll. He's got his basic dispel anyway from Battle Trance.
Yeah. Yeah, the Troll Oracle combo. Amazing. Just gives him, how long is it? 6.5 plus 8 seconds, so 14 seconds of cannot die.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Yeah, pretty absurd.
Mixed with the amplifying of his heal, with the lifesteal he gets from his ultimate.
Oh, yeah.
Guaranteed full HP.
Any healing that's delayed by false promise is doubled.
Saberlight threatened a little bit by mid 1. This is the danger of Clockwork, though. Nice pick. That's going to take away his Urn.
Yep, no Urn for you. Another chicken kill.
These poor couriers, man. It's been a massacre out here in this series.
I really like this mooing emote they added.
I just wish that, where's the double downing here? It escalates to like 6 levels. We're only seeing 2.
But you yourself can only do 2, right? Before you get like the 1 minute chat band.
True, true.
But so you need other people to contribute.
Yeah, that's where the team synergy comes in.
I know. OG's really slacking on their chat wheel game. I think it might actually have a direct correlation with their success in game as well.
I completely agree.
So if I had to give one piece of advice to them, it would be just more mooing and...
I mean, I think I was telling Gods earlier in the cast, it feels like that some of these new guys to OG, they haven't really integrated into the OG culture if they're not spamming the chat wheel lines.
Yeah, isn't there the Seb one too? And
yeah.
Is it also dependent on the level of your battle pass?
It is.
I mean, these guys have some big battle passes.
Okay, that was a smoke, and Sumail ran a different direction than the other 2 OG members. His smoke broke on Saberlight, and while he did have a Blink Dagger, it seems like he wasn't really anxious to use it since his 2 other allies weren't that close to him.
Yeah, they really need to jump the Oracle in the fights. Otherwise, very tough for them to actually kill somebody. They only have like the 1 stun.
This is a hard kill. That's why they're going to need the Dragon Knight as well here. They're going to initiate with the hook shot. All the Meepos zoom in, so now that Clockwork is probably going to die right away. Battery Assault of no use. No Tail, he throws down his coil to be able to keep the Meepo here a little bit longer. Sumail, he threw out what damage he could, but the Meepo's still alive, and he turns around and kills out the egg. Now OG on the run. Sumail and No Tail both hoping they can escape. Sumail, Blink Dagger inside of the enemy base. TP's out. He's good before the ensnare lands. Looks like No Tail. Yeah, he's dead. So that's 3 dead for a failed attempted gank on Meepo. This is looking like a terrible game, Peter.
Come on, Cav. Don't be like that. What are you saying?
I mean, it's looking rough. We said they had to pressure it.
I think it was a solid attempt at pressure onto the Meepo. Unfortunately, they really are just lacking damage overall. Their supports, the Phoenix Sunray was doing a lot of damage. He's maxing it out here. But Era on the Nyx Assassin ran over there, carapissed it, canceled that, and DK is more of a... Meepo's tanky.
Yeah.
We got action in game, though.
Back inside the game. Thompson in some trouble here. Charlie going to try and chase him down. Popping the ultimate here. The Battle Trance. He's hoping for an ensnare. He needs to be able to get this kill, but he dies before he can kill Thompson. Okay. That turns things around significantly. That was a 3K lead. Now dipped down to 2K. Nice use of the Oracle as he blocks the magic damage, snaps the coil, and now No Tail finds that Supreme is here as well.
No Tail is being very aggressive in this game.
Yeah. Is that a criticism or just a comment?
It's just a observation.
It is what it is. You know, he's being aggressive.
Yeah. Leaning towards engaging the opponents rather than maybe like choosing fist fights a bit better.
I actually went for the breathe fire reduction on the Dragonite in this game.
That's super rare, but maybe it's good versus Meepo.
Yeah. Same goes with the troll, I guess.
Oh, I was thinking because Meepo has multiple units.
Yeah,
right,
for
so
sure.
It has extra additional value. But
No,
yeah, most people choose mana regen on him. But he does have a Royal Jelly.
Yeah.
Right.
So that could be part of the reason.
That's like half the talent right there. More than half the talent. Maybe he felt like he doesn't need it, but.
All right. What's the next timing? Oh, no. A ward that immediately gets dewarded
Check.
by the creeps. At least he knows there is fresh vision there. What is OG? What's their, like, timing?
Phoenix level 12 is good.
Okay.
Dragonite BKB is good. And I would say Spirit Vessel on Clockwork, but that seems like a distant dream.
Yeah.
And they have the spells for it anyways.
I'm looking at Ninjas of Pajamas. This troll's getting... He got an early basher, so maybe that plays into what you were talking about, how we need this troll to be more active to protect the Meepo.
Yeah, DP's going for Pipe, right? Skipping the duels. I was at least right on that.
Yeah.
Troll's going for the basher, maybe just trying to, I don't know, I guess just stun some people, right?
It's just a fairy fire chilling there. Weird.
OG's looking like they're in some trouble right now.
Yeah, because it's Meepo time. They've got Blink Dagger, E-Blade.
Okay, they're going to try on top here.
Not a bad idea, but running into the Nyx Assassin first is not the greatest. They do manage to get a two-man coil, but now they're two-man silence, two-man impaled, and the troll, he's free to feast. Fortunately, there's a really good cogs that double pushes back the troll. He turns into range for him and starts laying into mid-one instead. But unfortunately, the Supernova didn't actually hit the damage onto Charlie, and Saberlight was bailed out by Seneko. Hits him with the false promise. Samael retreats. He does once again escape from a bad team fight, but this is the second time now that OG have chosen to engage and been met with a very strong rebuttal from Ninjas of Pajamas.
I suppose another timing they have coming is Thompson's Mjolnir. That'll give them a lot of damage.
Okay.
And if he shows up to the fight with, 2 Mjolnirs, maybe they can make a difference. But I think that was, that was OG's attempt at making a play, and it wasn't even close to anything good happening for them there.
No, certainly not. No-Tail looks like he's going to barrel straight to the Roshan pit, see if he can jump in and grab the Aegis, but he's too late for that. If anything, he's got to be careful of those orbs. Era, he's always sneaking around and may spike carapace you into an impale. There is the Mjolnir complete for the Arc Wardens, so significant upgrade in damage, plus we have the active that can place out. There's a lot of different sources of damage, Exorcism Ghost, multiple Meepos, Troll's very fast attack speed, so we could have lightning just zapping all over the place.
Yeah, it has a huge range too, so it can...
Nope. Oh, Era, no!
Someone's
got into his head, couldn't hit the hasted Samael with the impale, does manage to land it onto the Arc Warden, but that on the different side, Meepo, that's all way more important as he managed to find his initiation, gets a little bit separated by the cogs, but eventually does manage to chase down mid-one, it looks like. He turns around, hook shots onto the troll, creates some distance, maybe he's out, he's good, behind the tier 2, he's away. Ninjas the Pajamas don't want to overextend themselves here. Pretty happy with the way the game was going, and yeah, pause. Looked like somebody was lagging or something.
Meepo whacking the Meepos right now.
Yeah, Supreme. Apparently this is his game. And he is bodying Samael. There's a ping difference there. $6,000 net worth lead for Ninjas of Pajamas. And, normally I would say, okay, it's a Meepo lineup. They're supposed to be ahead, much like an Alchemist. But the sad part is that it's not just a Meepo carry game, right? They've got a Troll carry on top of it.
Yeah, the backup secondary carry, worst case scenario, Meepo just becomes a space creator. Would Troll be able to carry the game himself at that point? Potentially. I think Arc Warden's quite good against him. And Arc Warden's definitely farmed. Much more farmed than Troll, so definitely want to keep the Meepo's momentum. And they probably want to try and, honestly end the game pretty soon.
They have some sick combinations here, but I'm not sure if they're going to put used to it. A nice impale comes out, locking up the 2 Arc Wardens, but Saberlight, he is being targeted right now. Fortunately, the Oracle is going to bail him out. He'll probably still die. At the same time, Oracle also goes down. Saberlight has taken so much damage. He managed to pop the double magnetic field. Saberlight's still alive for a little bit longer, but finally he does go down. The real Thompson limps away from the fight. Charlie trying to lay some damage into Samael, but it all turns around. Saberlight and the rest of Ninjas in Pajamas, they're all going to fall here unless Supreme can clean this up for them. He's the only one left alive. OG. Love to be able to kite and keep this Meepo around, but I think they just accept the 1-for-4 exchange, 1-for-5 exchange, excuse me, for that team fight.
Yeah, big overextend by NIP there, fighting on the low ground over here against the Arc Warden. It caused their Meepo and Death Prophet to be in quite a precarious position, especially the Death Prophet, that which led to Oracle putting himself in a bad position just so he could get the ultimate off to save the Death Prophet, and that ended up getting him killed. And they slowly just got...
Now they're going to catch Supreme while some heroes are still out of position from Ninjas in Pajamas. They do have the active onto the Clockwork. It's purged off by the Oracle. That last Supreme Meepo, he finally runs him down. Mid one gets that kill as he dies, but he says it's all worth it, baby. Saxa, he's also going to fall, and okay, maybe it becomes a little bit more questionable. You've lost 3 for that one Meepo.
Yeah, Troll killed the puck closer to the mid lane here. Bits... I thought Sneko would try to save the Meepo. I know he didn't have his ultimate, but he did have Fate's Edict available, which would have made his low Meepo magic immune. But he was just focused on doing damage, just killing. So maybe, in my opinion, a slight mistake there by Sneko.
Yeah, maybe a missed opportunity. Blink Dagger now for the Nyx Assassins, so we didn't really have the clearest initiation for Ninjas in Pajamas, and I don't think Blink Nyx is incredible, but it's a start.
It is really hard to push and end the game against Arc Warden.
Yep.
And that's, Meepo does hit a timing, especially around the Roshans and the Aegises, where he wants to force the issue. And yeah, they might just be able to defend high grounds and maybe catch NIP overextending like they did in that previous fight.
Yeah.
I can see a window where OG wins this game now.
They certainly have a really strong team fight as well, right? They've got the Arc Warden bubble with the Supernova. That combination.
Yep, Phoenix is almost level 12 now as well, so his egg's going to be that much more difficult to kill. That being said, if Meepo does get on the egg, he will kill it.
Yeah.
But they have Clockwork to, I don't know, disrupt to help kind of save the egg.
Yeah, they've got lots of initiation and frontliners to create space for that egg, and then on top of that, they've got the coil, which maybe can lock down a lot of Meepos away from the egg as well. So certainly plenty of combos that could work for OG to win big team fights.
Yeah, Charlie about to finish his BKB though. That'll be a huge boost for NIP's team fight. Yeah, looks like
mid one.
In trouble here.
Yeah. Can't really show up in a lane almost ever against this Meepo by yourself. They are going to make their initiation to mid lane, but Charlie still managed to get off his ultimate, and they couldn't get the silence off before the ultimate. So now this troll is going to be healed up to full, even as the Supernova explodes on him. He should get not full, but maybe it's enough to be able to keep him alive. A nice 2-man impale from Era, and Charlie keeps it going. He presses forward, finishes off the Phoenix, and now the Exorcism pop by Saberlight. If they can actually just get it disabled, they make sure to throw the urn.
1 second.
1 more second, he can blink forward. If he hits the impale, they should have Samael dead to rights, and they do land it. Get on top of Samael. Big, big kill. Well done by Era. Canceling the blink with the urn, and then finally landing the blink impale like that.
Yeah, I didn't realize he had a blink. He decided to skip rushing the Spirit Vessel and instead opted for getting the blink and netting them 1, if not 2 kills here.
Do you like that decision, just because they were kind of lacking the initiation before, that it's better for him to find an option there?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they're really lacking damage. I don't think they have a problem killing heroes when they get on top of them.
Charlie.
Especially not No Tail.
He killed his courier on the way in, and then they killed him.
Yeah, that's the worst when you're dead and not getting passive gold.
Some point in time, somebody's going to break down the average amount of courier kill gold in games.
I would love to know which professional player has lost the most couriers since the change.
Yeah.
I bet it's a carry player.
It's not an insignificant amount that is being fed away from all these couriers dying.
Phoenix dying as well here. Just wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, you can't defend this tier 2. I don't think you could defend any of your outer towers unless you are full 5-man. And
With Phoenix dead, they may look to... I don't know. No? Doesn't look like they're popping high ground.
Yeah, maybe they think it's a little bit too dangerous since Roshan could respawn in a minute and a half.
Definitely. And they're about to finish Scotty on Meepo, which will be another power spike for him.
In which case, the Spirit Vessel, Scotty is like a late-game Spirit Vessel against that Dragonite. It does reduce the regen now.
True, true, true. So I feel like it's only really effective against Dragonite. And Dragonite's about to have his BKB anyways.
Yeah.
But it's a nice item for Meepo to tank up. It helps him stay on top of his targets. Arc Warden wants to do a lot of kiting. You know, he'll run away with his main hero while casting spells with his illusion. And a Scotty will definitely help keep him in place.
Do you think it goes through BKB?
What?
I mean, because Scotty goes through BKB like the slow, right? So the anti-regen, that might go through BKB as well. I actually have no idea. Be like, interesting to see.
Yeah, I would think it would.
Sumail, he managed to find an opening here, caught the Nyx assassin, managed to stun him before he gets anything off. Charlie, though, is gunning straight for No Tail, while they do have the hook shot onto Saberlight. Saberlight's doing a lot of damage back to mid one, but Saberlight being targeted so heavily is going to be bailed out by the Oracle. Now he turns and finishes off mid one, but Charlie is still tearing it up a storm, pretty much killing anybody he gets on top of. Fortunately, there was the TP escape from Thompson. Sumail not going to be so lucky, though.
Well, it kind of looked like a good fight at the beginning there for OG, able to pick off the Nyx without him getting any spells off, but the Death Prophet did so much damage. Troll was in there putting in work, and Meepo found the Phoenix Egg on the back line and just killed that to start the fight.
There's that magnetic field increasing the triple attack or quadruple attack from the tower.
I saw Layla's tweeted this morning. He says, which hero do you hate playing against the most? And most people said Tinker, Techies, and Sniper. I'd like to submit Arc Warden to that list. The fact that this bubble stops you from doing any damage to the tower, and it has to hit like, the tiniest little sliver of the tower, that enrages me.
I think top lane, it's just the illusion, but still 240 gold. I think playing against a Arc Warden that is fully kitted out is the worst for 5 positions. They are going to be turning on this Clockwork, who thought he had an opening because all the Meepo showed themselves top. So it seems like OG thought they could maybe get a pick. It did force out the BKB of the Troll, but it also made mid one lose his life.
Yeah, how's mid one doing?
Not great.
6K net worth.
Yeah.
Must be getting a lot of rocket CS.
Probably. Does have the Spirit Vessel complete. You want to change that Vambrace into Strength.
I love getting CS across the map with Rocket. You know, your top lane, you shoot the Rocket all the way to the bottom, and you have to time it with the creep wave where it's going to be.
Especially if it's like a really big wave, so there's like double or triple range creeps.
Ooh.
So 2 different rockets will always guarantee that CS for you.
Juicy.
That is tasty right there. What's even tastier for Ninjas of Pajamas? The taste of victory.
Rocket
and
Scout's
it's
Roshan.
just on the tip of their tongue. If they can get this Roshan unimpeded, it's spotted by OG, but it looks like they don't have a plan to defend. Aegis and Cheese for Nip. This could be the beginning of the end for OG. Will they be able to hold their high ground with the Arc Warden? Can Thompson carry OG through this dark point?
It would definitely be a MVP quality performance from Thompson if he could.
He did just manage to finish up his MKB, so he does right-click very, very hard. Problem is, he doesn't have much of a supporting cast, and as they just keep on getting picked off, mid one's going to be found again. He just died. Fortunately, the hook shot onto No Tail does get him away, but there's Supreme. Catching up, the nice Cogs pushback. The Nets, they're going to catch him here, but now he's up into the tier 3. He's still going to complete this kill, it looks like. He really wants it badly, diving way past the tier 3s now, but OG...
He's so strong.
Yeah, he really is. And he's able to just heal up the Meepos pretty quickly if he can farm up a camp or 2. The Sun Rays, a bit threatening, though. All the Meepos get out. Thompson was split pushing the mid lane with his Tempest double at the same time. All right, that's a lot of paying mid one.
Yeah,
I believe he wants Sumail to get the fuck out of there. Flick away, Sumail! Sumail, no!
Just a BKB port, but there's a basher.
Yeah, there's a bash on Charlie, so Sumail just can't TP out anymore. And very likely to die here unless he survives long enough to Dragon Tail. That's not the case.
Arrow with a little last hit there. Yep. Take that gold. Thank you, Carrie.
He's got to finish up his Spirit Vessel after all. Still working on that. 17,000 net worth lead for Endangered the Pajamas. Just seems to grow and grow. DD now for Charlie. He still has plenty of room to grow as he's still working on a Satanic, so that way he can shrug off all of those disables. And then he'd be basically having like 4 different lives between his ult, Satanic, Oracle, and then Supreme still working on his 2 lives as he has the Aegis in hand.
The Death Prophet ult does work through the Arc Ward and Bubble shield, so that can be some tower damage for them.
Yeah, good way for them to siege, especially when he's got the Oracle behind him. He can feel a lot more confident, though. You can see that physical damage from Thompson. It's pretty threatening.
No repair kit available for OG.
Rolled poorly, I see. Thompson will lose his Tempest double. Saberlight gets back to it, but Sumail's going to make his initiation. They're going to try and blow up Saberlight as quick as possible, but Supreme has already jumped the backline, killed the Phoenix, gotten on top of the real Arc Warden, and brought him down as well. There is no buyback from Thompson, even if there was one from Zoxa. Sumail on the run. They do have the coil locking down some of these heroes, but no, Zoxa, he dived in and immediately got scythe-vised by the Meepo, couldn't get off the Supernova. I
think that's it.
And that is probably just it. GG is called. Saberlight said at the start of this series, he is going to be the one to knock OG out of this tournament, and true to his word, OG is now out of ESL 1 Birmingham.
Oh my goodness. Well, I wouldn't call it an upset, but I thought it would be a bit closer than it was. Thought OG on the verge of elimination might step up.
But it was one-sided series, right?
This tournament, they were just not ready for the competition.
No, they weren't. Ninjas the Pajamas, they definitely stepped up their game heading into this. They look great at ESL 1 Los Angeles. The Chicken Fighters made their long run through the lower bracket before they got knocked out at 4th, I believe. And this time, they may end up in the upper bracket. That's where they're positioning themselves, perhaps. We'll see what happens, though. This has been a fast day. Our second series is already done. We've got one more series to go. A break, then the panel.
Chasing love in an empty bar. Pour a drink till I make it past. The midnight hour seems to come and go, but I know. Walk on up with a drink in hand, sipping mixes cause you can. And all the lights begin to switch off. You're chasing the light, holding on for life. Chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the light, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the light, chasing the night.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESL Birmingham Game Fuel Post-Series Breakdown, gentlemen. OG versus NIP. And if you're just waking up and you're an OG fan, I got some bad news. I got some bad news.
Wait, what? I just woke up. What happened?
They're eliminated.
No!
They're out of ESL. They're gone. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
NIP
It happens.
come out full confidence. They crushed them 2-0. Grant, would you even call this an upset at this point?
From a mental perspective, yes.
no,
From an actual what's going on in Dota, no. But like, if you still ask,
what does that mean from a mental
like
perspective?
you're still playing against the 2-time TI winners, even when they were playing with 3 offlaners last ESL and they got top 4. 3 off. They're playing Chen's middle. So mentally, you're like, these guys are still OG, but in the physicality way, like, ooh, we're owning like the meta internet physicality. You guys know what I'm talking about at home, obviously. Charlie doesn't. No, I would not consider it an upset right now. I would say the way they did it maybe is upsetting because they owned them. I don't think either of these games were very close. The first game we saw one team fight victory from OG. That last one they had a couple more, like that 4-man team wipe near their base, but the Meepo didn't die during that. And the Meepo Supreme, man. If you're by the way, MVP, yeah, for today, for maybe the whole thing, dude, Supreme. Dark horse. We're using that term correctly now. He is a dark horse.
I think part of it is that OG's top lane is just so bad. It's puck clockwork.
What does that do?
I don't know. And Troll is such a strong laner. And then you saw Oracle basically solo bullying the puck.
Yeah.
And then when the Troll comes over to help, just no tail fed. Like, yeah. I mean, it's hard. I think puck was an interesting pick, but
how they played it and
laned it. He needed to have such a better lane.
Yeah, I think that one definitely felt like we asked, is it a good Meepo? Is it the end-all be-all Meepo game? We said no, but we said it was a good Meepo game, and I think, yeah, it still was because we saw the Clockwork can get on top of the Meepo. If you catch 1 or 2 of the Meepos, you will die because you can't poof out of it, but the laning phase, man, too far ahead. Yeah. It was just a great draft. And once again, everyone on NIP, I talk about Supreme, but everyone played super well, man. NIP, they're just growing and growing. It's awesome.
Yep, they have a good hold on the meta. They're drafting themselves into these strong lanes, and that when you succeed in 2 out of 3 lanes, 3 out of 3 lanes, or whatever, when the first team fights break out, finally your support's getting to level 6, that's when you know the difference. Even if OG are executing strong, they have a good initial lead into a team fight, you'll see NIP walk away just a bit low on life, but that's because they have that extra item, that extra bit of farm that just keeps them surviving.
Yep, and this goes back to the first series when Cap was talking about, like, Na'Vi is not flexible with these picks. Meanwhile, the NIP draft, we thought it was just going to be a middle death probably, right, the whole time, and then, boom, they just flex it to 3, last pick a Meepo. It's not the fact they're just playing good. They actually do have a lot of versatility in their draft. They're not the Lycan spammers that people were calling Charlie.
Yeah,
they're good.
All right, I want to look at their current group standing because I know the cast is mentioned at the end. I think they are in a position where they can go.
They're in upper right now, but there's one series left. It's like Cyber Legacy and them, and maybe Alliance have a chance at the upper bracket with VPP already. Yeah, they're pretty good. They deserve it.
I mean, with the way that they're playing, I really like their chances.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, they're now 4-2 with this, and like you mentioned, it obviously depends on some other teams. Cyber Legacy are 4-2 as well at this moment, and VP Prodigy still sitting at the top 5-0. But
Easy.
they're in a good spot. It seems like they could just kind of keep up this momentum, be in playoffs. Obviously going to be shooting for upper bracket playoffs. Sounds like we do have a winner's interview, gentlemen. On the line should be Saberlight himself. So, Saberlight, are you there? Can you hear me?
What's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You sound great. You look wonderful.
Cool.
Congratulations. 2-0 against OG. You put it out on Twitter that you were going to eliminate OG, and you did it with confidence. You clearly had the confidence to do so. Did the whole team have that kind of confidence, or was it just you trying to swag?
It was the whole team. I mean, every time we play OG, it's one of the easiest game. It's like one of the easier games. So.
Yeah. Yup.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I love it in that last draft. How far ahead were you guys thinking about that Meepo? I'm curious. Or was it just like a last thing you're like, wait, Meepo's still in the pool? Or were you guys like preparing for it?
I mean, like Supreme's Meepo is really good. So anytime we can pick it, we just do it. And we saw like, I think from like the first pick, we already saw that it can be a really good Meepo game. So that's when we decided, let's just Meepo them.
Yeah,
be done with it,
dude. And it worked. And how did you enjoy playing Death? Probably, normally you play the tanky guys, but you're playing the Ghost Lady. You like playing something different?
Not really. I mean, like the plan. Sonegiko's plan was like to have heroes that all 3 cores can play. For example, Death Prophet.
Yeah.
Death Prophet. So I was trying it in pubs and I was practicing, but I was losing with it like almost 90% of the games.
Yeah.
So I'm glad we were able to win this one at least.
Do you guys feel comfortable in this patch right now?
I would say so. Like the previous patch, I would say it fitted us even better. The one that was like really fast without the ability to come back, like we're owning in that patch. But I think we're getting used to this one, and we're like playing pretty good.
Now, what makes it, in your words, an easier challenge going against OG? Is it because you like playing into that psychological warfare? Are you guys doing more battle pass, all chat stuff because you're going against OG and you like that kind of game? Or is that just how you guys like to play regardless of who's on the other side?
I mean, that too, but in these 2 games, I actually realized that it's really fun to play them, because these guys, they just run at us and they fight us. Like, for example, the first game when they were diving tier 1s or tier 2s, like it's just a fun team to play against. You're not bored or anything. Like, for example, against Secret, those guys, I mean, Jesus Christ.
They nerd sweat
they're
too
just
hard
good.
for you.
They're not making any risks. Yeah.
I like that, and that's some great insight. Saberlight, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. Congratulations again. We look forward to seeing you play out. I think you have like just one more series to go to round out the group stage, and a possibility in securing an upper bracket spot. So good luck with that.
Thank you very much.
All right,
Good
take
luck.
care.
Bye.
Wow, awesome stuff for NIP, man. They're looking damn good, and they get a huge win here.
Yeah, I would say in a way, like from last ESL, whenever VP won, we always got Rezo. Now we're getting NIP always winning. We're always getting Saber, and I love it because we're not getting the same stuff, right? He's always down to talk, willing to say. I loved it too. Just like playing OG easy. Clap.
Yeah. We bid adieu to OG. Got to give respect to them. Obviously, a world championship team name, world-class players. We'll look to see how they can take feedback from their ESL adventure and how to apply it in their future events. It's OG. We're going to see them again. We know that. And they'll look to fight back strong there. Gentlemen, one more series to go, but an update to that series. We said it was going to be EG versus Thunder Predator, but that is not the case. It actually will be Quincy Crew versus Crazy, 2 undefeated teams at the moment. This is going to be incredibly hyped. This may be the one series that's not a fast 2-0. So why don't we go ahead and get ready for it? We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, NA Adventure starts with Quincy Crew versus Crazy.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Single second could mean everything. Time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance. Let's take our time right now, it's just a vibe with you. I feel alive, now I'm feeling like up to the fun, will it stand the test of time right now? I need a sign. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over. Tell me if it's over, am I your lover? Are we going solo, or is it polo? Her face is saying don't go. I'm acting like I don't know. Whisper my name, say what you want, show me your thoughts. I do the same, my breath on your neck while I slowly caress. Feelings in gray, it's still the same. Tell me if it's over, come a little closer. We should take our time to think this damn thing over. Should we grow closer, should this be over? My heart for your mind, probably we should start over.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Bet, Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back, everyone. More ESL Birmingham action to come your way. Emphasis on the ham there. Check it out. The DHL drop is active where you're checking out live pictures, not live pictures, but pictures of your experience watching the ESL event. I imagine this one's watching the current ESL from your home, from your patio, from your
Yeah, that's nice.
Fancy-ass balcony here. Look at this guy with the money. Nice computer, nice outside space. Here inside, flexing the no-bezel monitor. Everyone's got money.
Hell yeah.
As
Dota players are rich.
Your favorite Dota live stream viewing snack, if you had to have a nosh, what would yours be?
Flaming Hot Cheetos.
Flaming Hot Cheetos?
Wait, all right, cool. I want to make sure we're not like sponsored by any snack.
Nah,
companies or anything
no
like that.
snack managed to gobble up this ESL event on this go-around. So we've had some swift action so far, gentlemen. 2 quick 2-0s. I hope that our upcoming teams are even ready for this one happening about 2 hours earlier than they probably expected. But we're in for a doozy here. It's Quincy Crew going toe-to-toe against CR4ZY. Here we see the Quincy team all flared up with their ESL swagger. Still unsponsored, but, these are big names, especially in the NA scene.
I think once next season rolls around and the international date gets announced and COVID kind of cools out, I think these guys are going to be one of the first teams to be like, hey, we found a team, we found a sponsor, we're professional.
I have to imagine that they have like some offers on the table. They're probably just holding out for like a good one, like a really good one, especially like as you said with TI.
I would be surprised. Yeah, certainly the biggest team in Americas right now that is unsponsored and undefeated at the moment in this ESL event, going against CR4ZY. CR4ZY also another well-established team. Some recent they didn't have the recent roster changes. That was BA, but they've had a good thing going for a while now. They have, of course, Skeeter and Kazoo working with a little bit of ping, but have had a strong presence on this team. And it's a tried and true kind of matchup we've seen multiple times before. It was just at the Beyond the Summit Pro Series event. At the end of that group stage, both these teams were undefeated, played each other. Quincy Crew did best CR4ZY at that time to get the better seed in the playoffs, but again, it was EG who ended up running through those playoffs at the end of the day and taking the whole thing out. So
yeah, CR4ZY's got to be feeling pretty good about themselves. The players who left them, they found some new ones. Then they turn around and beat that team. They beat Business Associates. Now they're undefeated in this groups. And if they can manage to take down Quincy Crew, then all of a sudden they went from being like the 3rd or 4th best NA team to actually maybe being the best. I would be surprised if that happens. We'll see what happens both in this groups and the playoffs. But CR4ZY definitely looks pretty strong.
Both of these teams have played. Do you guys know who their remaining matches are?
For this event, not off the top of my head.
I feel like both these guys are undefeated, and as cool as it is to like the battle of who's the best, this match might not actually mean that much for them, rather than seeding. Or no, because they have to play each other in the top part of the upper bracket anyways.
I was wrong. It was Quincy Crew who beat Business Associates. CR4ZY has yet to play Business Associates, so that'll be a spicy match, actually.
Okay. So CR4ZY really needs to win. Do you know who Quincy Crew's last match is?
Quincy Crew, Beast Coast, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so in order to secure, I guess, top seed or an upper bracket spot, they each need like one more win.
Yeah,
I would say. So they could either find that here or they could find that in their next series.
Basically, Business. So everyone else already has 2 losses.
They're probably going to be having a rematch in the first round of the playoffs, right? And then the winner goes to the finals.
Yeah,
I think that's how the NA bracket works.
Yep, that's how it worked last time. I imagine it's more of the same here. Winning this would always be great, get the head-to-head advantage. So, obviously a super important match. Before we dissect it a little bit further, and since we do have the time, we've had requested people out there to kind of submit some questions or just let us know how they feel by keeping tabs with the ESL Dota 2 social media account.
Sure, why not?
And earlier today, Peter, me, you, and Charles were talking a bit during the pre-show, you transitioning from Han. Someone did ask, when you did move from Han to Dota with ZY, what were some of the trials and tribulations that you had to experience when making that transition?
One of the things that I think we both kind of struggled with is opportunities to join Dota players on their teams. ZY and I got a lot of offers from people who saw potential in us that we wanted to join with, but it was always a tough decision is do we want to leave the people that we switched over with, because we kind of had like our first team in Dota that mostly came from Han, and it was like, do we want to leave them and try to join these other Dota guys, or do we just want to kind of keep doing our own thing? It's like, I wouldn't say it's like selling out, but it was difficult to determine
who's going to really excel,
who's going to help us take our game to the next level.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys both made really good choice. You went on to win a TI championship.
Well, I mean, we both joined the Super Strong Dinosaurs with Come With Me and Arise and Snake King, and the team was a complete disaster.
Yeah, that one was a rough one.
And
all paths have to start somewhere. And was it Stay Free after that?
No, that was before. And then we both kind of fell out. Zai had an offer to join. I think it was the Danish team or something like that. And I think he turned it down.
Had like Ace on that team and stuff?
Maybe. I'm trying to remember. I think he was... I don't remember. He had another offer that he turned down, and we were both just kind of playing in-house leagues and just looking for opportunities, I guess you could say, is how the Dota players like to phrase it.
Looking for
Waiting
opportunities.
for
Opportunities to come my way in the email box or DM somehow.
Yeah, waiting for something to happen.
Please notice me.
I feel like that is kind of critical in being able to, as a Dota player that isn't assigned to a team, like sometimes it's better for you to wait, right? Because you lower, if you had kept going and been like, okay, that team wasn't the Super Strong Dinosaurs, that's not the one, but let me join this other Tier 2 or Tier 3 team. And then like failure after failure, that starts putting a bad mark on your name, basically.
You can hurt your reputation, but I also think it kind of goes both ways, where if you're just somebody who's not taking control of your life and not doing anything, people might think, why isn't he on a Tier 2 or Tier 3 team? Why isn't he trying to find competitive experience? Why is he just sitting around playing pubs?
You still have to be able to find a way to prove yourself, right? And that's where you were playing in-houses. Sox is kind of the person I always point to of like, he definitely bided his time, still put out there like, hey, I'm still really good with the whole like, hey, I've got 3 different accounts on top 10. Then he finds himself on OG, and hopefully that will turn out to be a fruitful endeavor.
Yeah, being a successful matchmaker definitely helps if you're in like that top 10 category. But if you're outside of that, it's it doesn't really mean that much, I think.
Especially old school Dota, right? Like I remember, like that definitely felt like it was we're only going to pick from the people that we already know, right? It was you playing in pubs and stuff. You don't know what real Dota is. Right, it's I'm gonna play with the people who I know have played real Dota.
IX Mike's League, let's go.
The conspiracy theory that all the old Dota players only play with the other old Dota players.
You definitely helped, right, to get a little bit of a. It helped to know somebody to be able to get in.
Oh, for sure. All right, they give you opportunities and chances and stuff like that. But nowadays we have the matchmaking ladder, which is a huge opportunity for people to prove themselves, and no one can keep you out of the top 10 except for yourself.
Yep.
Plenty of shining stars coming up through the Dota scene, being recognized in their pub play and high ranking for sure. But here we are now, a draft underway. Quincy Crew versus CR4ZY. Both these teams sweating through the clock as much as they can to get out some of these early formidable bans. DK's off the table along with his fellow objective taker in Death Prophet. Rubik's gone. On the other side, Enchantress, Ember, and Queen of Pain will be taken off the table. Going against CR4ZY, so Chen might be something they could fall back on early.
I think it's so difficult to tell what teams are going to open with. I think it's much easier just to see, okay, this team went with this as their first pick opener. What story does that set for the rest of the draft? How does, if Quincy Crew first picks Furion, right, then what is CR4ZY going to pick? But until you see that first pick, there's just so many different directions that they could go. We talk about Earthshaker, Furion, Enchantress, Queen of Pain, Ember Spirit. We're seeing all these first picks.
Oh, we saw yesterday the opening of Venge Medusa, right? Like sometimes a team could just decide this is the combo we're going to open with that isn't really the top meta heroes. But
so because we didn't see NIP even touch those heroes today.
Yeah.
Right? They just went with something totally different.
Yep. And we're coasting into a new region now that might have their own set of ideas on what they want to do and accomplish. So, I mean, you're right. Obviously, we need a bit more information to try to unbox what's happening here.
They definitely do. I'd say CR4ZY definitely plays a lot of carry-style mid laners for Bryle. Skitter's been playing, I would say, like semi-carries, right? He plays Ursa, he plays CK, he plays Troll. I don't even remember what else. I just remember his CK and his Ursa.
Judging by history, CR4ZY are offering Quincy Crew the Phoenix. That has been their go-to first pick for many of their games. The only other one was Enchantress, but that was the first ban by CR4ZY.
Okay, will they take the Phoenix?
CR4ZY are certainly more of a team to be outside the box or hipster, however you want to call it.
Yeah, and sometimes it doesn't make sense, right? Just to go with because CR4ZY very likely has an opening that is specifically tailored towards being against something like that.
Void Spirit. Look, another unique first pick that we haven't. I don't think we've seen a first pick Void Spirit. I haven't seen it this entire week that we've been here casting.
No, I mean, it used to be a pretty popular first pick, and you would think on paper it's a decent first pick, though, right? I mean, it's flexible. It's got multiple lanes it can fall into.
He is, I think overall, he is a weak laner.
Yes.
So as a first pick, that's his big weakness, I think.
At the same time, your advantage as first pick is that you will oftentimes win because you have the counter picking in the mid lane, the middle part of the draft, right? So maybe that makes up for his weakness as a laner.
Sure, like you can throw him in a side lane. I know Laylas plays him as an off laner. I'm sure MSS was playing him as an off laner as well before he switched roles, and he could probably, play it as a 4. I wouldn't see Uar playing it as a 1.
No.
But Quinn could also play it as a 2, and they don't have last pick, so it's always nice to have multiple mid lane options based on what Crazy decides to final pick once they show their full hand.
But you're right. I mean, of course, it's not as glorious as like your DK, which is a multi-lane flexible hero that also, more often than not, will win the laning phase or do strong in the laning phase.
Taking the Phoenix, too juicy to resist, says Crazy.
Do you just get the Mars or an offlaner to help tank the egg? Seems like a common pairing for most teams.
Well, we also Beastmaster is banned. Dun, 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 dun.
Well, what's interesting is that you like the Grimstroke, I think you said, against Void Spirit, right?
Yeah.
And that was also still open.
Yeah, they had options like, do you want to pick more lockdown for Void Spirit? But I think Phoenix might just be too good of a hero to pass up.
Yeah, and they agree, and they're going to combo it not with the Mars, not with the Axe, but with the Legion Commander, which I feel like is the third choice of many Phoenix combos.
Not a lot about Legion Commander says step off the egg. It's more like I got this one target.
It is lockdown.
Yeah, it is lockdown.
There's one specific
for
target
one person.
hitting the egg. Legion Commander can stop them.
Yeah, and of course it diverts the attention. Sorry, it diverts the attention. Like if the rest of the Quincy crew team is going to be like, either we need to bail out whoever's Legion Commander's got the jump on or go for the egg.
Yeah. Well, Sunray is fantastic with Legion Commander duel. I would love for Quincy crew to find a way to cancel that. I know we've seen Nyx in the past. I'm not sure about Nyx Void Spirit combination, though.
You want like some sort of mobile hero that has a disable.
Yeah.
Would help a lot. Void Spirit kind of already is that, but...
the more I see this, the more I'm looking at this Void Spirit first pick, the more I do not like it.
Yeah. I would agree.
Isn't Bane, though, a pretty nice grab? And it's good against Legion Commander, right? The Nightmare against Duel's pretty good.
Legion can always
purge it off,
the
though.
grip.
I guess if it goes the other way.
Right, so I would not recommend it.
All right.
Furion.
Okay. Furion, a very strong laner, going to make up for the weaknesses of this Void Spirit, potentially.
Double downing on the versatility of the pickups as well.
Can play the Furion mid, can play the Furion 5, can play it 1.
You can hit an egg.
And he's an okay egg hitter.
Yeah, would not recommend playing it as a 1 position, though, against Legion Commander Phoenix in lane.
No.
That doesn't seem too favorable. I'd rather see it in the off lane or mid lane.
Yeah, I don't,
CCNC play it?
I don't think I've ever seen him play it.
Yeah, don't see him play it very often at all. So it feels like Quincy crew are drafting to keep things mysterious in its flexibility, but as far as
mysteriously bad.
Yeah, but where they end up, it doesn't feel like they're going to be real strong where they go, but it's a mystery.
Nah, I'm just trolling. I'm sure they got some excellent picks coming soon.
Against the Phoenix, what they have drafted before was, like, Quinn was the big player of the mid Mirana, right? We've seen a lot of Miranas for dealing with Phoenix.
Sure.
I don't know if you want it against Legion Commander, but...
Yeah, the ranged egg hitters would be Mirana, Weaver, and Lina.
Yeah.
Or Snapfire.
Definitely. we hadn't seen a whole lot of Lina until
Weehaw
played it.
Snapfire this game.
Snapfire, yeah.
Yeah, I like Snapfire, obviously great against the egg, and if Legion Commander's dueling someone, that's easy ult target right there, or Cookie to bail them out. But Snapfire is not cool or something. She doesn't have like neat cosmetics for the battle pass. I don't know what it is.
That's true. How come she didn't get an Arcana or something?
Jakiro. Great long range stun, building hitter.
and good against Nature's Prophet. So basically they have Legion Commander who deals with 5 Nature's Prophet really well. Now they have a 5 position that deals with 3 Nature's Prophet really well.
Yeah, but what about mid Nature's Prophet?
They don't have an answer to that yet.
They might be able to find one.
Timber or something, right? Oh, they banned Timber. No.
Can help defend the egg a little bit. He's got attack speed slow, good AoE stun. Macro Pyre on top of Duel. That always feels nice.
Yeah, they got a lot of fire on their side.
Yeah.
Maybe a little water to put them out. Maybe a little Morphling. Maybe
Just double down and get Lena for sure.
Who else has who else has a water spell?
You're really embracing your role as an analyst now.
All right, this might be a little bit of a reach, but Storm Spirit, right? It's got
what?
Like Storm, you know, with rain.
Yeah, you're reaching a bit there.
It's
Nah, y'all are haters.
You're reaching.
All right.
Shadow Demon save for the Legion Commander duel. It's nice. He's
Ancient
a range
Apparition
support.
with the ice.
That's better. I like that. I like that much better. I was like thinking about Brewmaster. I'm like, he's got a drink.
Slardar with Ags.
All right, now you're just.
That's spot on.
You're
That's
just brain
that's a freaking
blasting all
puddle.
over us
It's
right
a
now
puddle.
with your. With
You guys
your
haven't contributed any.
y'all are crazy.
Oh, why didn't we think of Kunkka?
Kunkka with
He's got water.
It's a ghost ship. It's like
it's sails on the water.
It's like
Come on.
Aragorn in Lord of the Rings.
Okay, Torrent
That's the wrong spell, though.
Torrent is water.
It's the Aghanim Scepter. Torrent Storm.
Torrent Storm.
Yes, exactly.
That's how you put out all the fire. Okay, so now you've got the Shadow Demon Disruption to be able to save somebody from this like Legion Commander duel, but Disruption also leads into a Torrent setup, much like against like Leshrac.
Yeah.
True.
More of a deny pick with the water hero.
I wonder if they'll now
Or
go
that, yeah.
go the Marana because you got Shadow Demon now to set it up.
And it works with the duel quite nicely, right? Where it's just this hero's here, throw everything you have in that direction.
Never mind, Kunkka good against
Bryo
Marana.
played a fantastic Kunkka the other day
Yeah.
up against was it Arteezy's Naga? He had like the super early Radiance.
All right, Ursa.
Good egg hitter. Honestly, forgot about him.
And if he's going to be matched up against the Legion Commander, imagine he likes that lane.
Yep.
Very good.
Doesn't love playing against Jakiro, but can't be a perfect game.
Yeah. He has to muscle through the power of the rum and the ghost ship.
So you've got some pretty good frontliners, Legion Commander, Kunkka. You've got a lot of catch, got enough team fight to back it up. It feels like you could just kind of go all in on a carry that just puts out raw, hard damage.
I think Troll Warlord is great.
Troll, do you think
really good
TB's
versus
any
Ursa.
good here? How do you like that against Ursa?
Um,
I feel like it's better since he no longer has the burst potential he used to off of Enrage.
Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of Terrorblade.
No.
Shadow Demon kind of complicates
Yeah, that's a good point.
a lot of hard carries. They don't look as good. They could also just do like a Morphling.
Morphling.
Yeah.
Spectre.
I don't know about Spectre.
A lot of options. I guess the better question is, do they want to go hard carry or do they want to go tempo carry?
Yeah, they could do Gyrocopter or something, right?
Luna,
Much faster.
Luna Gyrocopter is like the tempo carry.
Ursa isn't necessarily going to outscale anybody too much.
Yeah.
Let's see. No Necro. I'm thinking like, what would Quincy crew want to pick mid to go up against the Kunkka? Because they might just do. I think they'll probably just do Offlane Furion. Oh, whoa! I had the pick order messed up.
So they're doing. So you think offlane Furion for
No,
Void Spirit or
I
mid
think-
Void Spirit?
Yeah, I think they pick a new mid to play against Kunkka right now.
Sure.
It's like. I think it's too. Can't do Razor. You're not gonna have a good carry matchup.
Can't do Marana anymore.
Is TA bad? It's a Quinn hero. It's range.
There's
I don't know how it is
Jakiro.
against
Yeah, it's
Kunkka.
Jakiro and Phoenix.
Oh,
It's kind of
yeah.
annoying for TA.
Hmm.
They could always just go with a stable Shadow Fiend. But then their lineup's really lacking lockdown and catch.
I'd like Invoker or something, like a Quaswex Invoker.
I think it's Storm.
I feel like I've never seen Invoker this event.
All right, it's a Void
Oh.
Spirit. Mid.
Sand King.
Sand King offline. Maybe.
Or, because that would mean it's MSS Nature's Prophet?
I think it's a really great Morphling game for Crazy. Not sure how comfortable Skitter is playing it. I don't know if I've seen him play it yet this tournament.
Turning into a Sand King was really value.
Yeah, and you just have a totally free lane
Yeah.
against, what, Shadow Demon, Sand King? Yeah.
Last pick for Crazy here. Think about what is going to bring this one home.
You said Troll was the other one. You might get kited a bit too much.
Yeah.
Disruption,
on that side, the disruption is super annoying for him.
Oh.
Lone Druid.
Lone Druid.
Seen it a couple times earlier in the hands of Secret. Comes out here again for Crazy and immediately in the arms of Skeeter.
Yeah, this hero's much better against Ursa than it was in the past, and he doesn't really care about Shadow Demon, so
5 Nature's Prophet.
I wasn't totally sure what the pick should be for Crazy. I think this was a pretty good choice.
So MSS is on the Shadow Demon for a 4-position Shadow Demon. SVG 5-position Nature's Prophet, and Laylis is going to be playing the Sand King.
Makes sense.
Right? Laylis is the off lane for them on this, right? Okay. Just want to make sure. All right. Well, based on that, the new setup in the draft, gentlemen, if you had to make a prediction on who you think is going to take a game 1.
I am a little bit scared that Crazy don't have quite enough damage, but that's my only real concern. I think their lanes are set up pretty well. Lone Druid roars Sand King out of his Sandstorm, so you can't play that game. I think the Kunkka Void Spirit matchup is fine.
They're missing a bit of burst to follow up on the Legion Commander duel.
Yeah.
But I do think that they have, overall, they can have good damage. I'm sure Bryle's going to be really farmed on Kunkka, and he'll do a bit of semi-carrying to help Lone Druid along the way. And I think that Radiant is really lacking disables. You got to remember, Legion Commander has a save for whatever one stun that Quincy Crew throws at them, whether it be Sand King Impale or the Aether Remnant. But besides that, not a lot of lockdown.
All right, panel seems confident it's going to be Crazy. They might have to work a little harder for it, given the damage, but whatever the case may be, we'll see if that's going to be the case. We throw it over now to our commentary team, where who we got over there? Grant and Charlie? Charlie casting? Let's throw it over.
Oh, yeah. Quincy Crew versus Crazy. I'm joined by Charlie. Charlie, do you know the last time Quincy Crew lost a game?
Previous tournament, before this one.
Almost. The very first game of this tournament. They played Business Associates. They won the best of 3, but they lost game 1. That was the very last game they lost. They're on a hot roll. Yep. Both teams are undefeated, but, Crazy has dropped a couple games. Who are you favoring?
This series, I feel like the stuns are going to win the game, so I'm feeling Crazy right now.
Okay. You're looking crazy too, Charlie.
Crazy, Grant.
Nah, and it should be good. We already see we're in NA, so we got some all chat going, some fun. How the heck do I do with this pepper?
Look at middle. Look at these goons.
Dude,
they're actually just dancing in front of the disco ball, throwing hot peppers at each other, not actually attacking each other.
And
this is.
What are you doing? Quinn, he didn't even know how to throw the pepper. It's it's right next to the soccer ball.
Yo, Quinn is not about these extra things. He's only here to play Dota. We got an engagement going on, Granters.
We do. You are SVG. They're to square up. Just throw some right clicks at Kezu, and you are. We've seen a lot of Ursa. Both these teams actually play a lot. Skeeter, I believe, has the most Ursa games out of anyone in NA since he's been here, and well, they get the rune on the other side of things, and now they're going to turn it around. Yawar will eat a decent chunk of damage, so both teams, they're okay throwing away some of this regen bottom. Even Crazy getting some experience, maybe deny that Tria. Yup.
And we're off. Who are you liking here?
I mean, I'm looking at this, and I'd write down, I agree. I think Crazy, right? I just see Kunkka, and I'm like, you have a lot of team fight control. You do have a Sand King on their side, but Phoenix, Kunkka, Legion, Ice Path with the Jakiri, it just feels easier to set up, right?
I absolutely. I think, especially in the Quincy games, I feel like there's a lot of onus on Quinn to carry more than 20% of this game, right?
Even when he's not he's not a carry hero, but you still expect him to go above and beyond.
Yes, because we've touted him as probably the best mid laner in NA right now.
Yeah.
And I think Kunkka stops a lot of that.
It does.
It's like a Dragon Knight in the sense that he's just this big tanky hero. It's hard for any of these spirits to really pressure him. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah. Does miss the Torn, but he'll get his range creep there. And bottom lane, that's definitely where the action is. It feels like Radiant can get a kill easily on, not easily, but can get a kill on Dire, and Dire can get a kill on Radiant if they overextend. And you never want to see like the Ursa, you're only level 1, you don't want to just be chasing too far. And the only other lane, top, Skeeter, he's struggling on this lone Druid, currently 2-0, no regen under his own tower, only that one shared tango.
What happened?
I think he just got stuck. Was he expecting to go middle? Because he started quelling Blade, he got Blades attacking, and he had 2 shared tangos.
That's very odd. I think he should be able to recover in this lane though. Like I think it's favored. Like Peter said, you can fear the Sand King out of Sandstorm, so you can't just like sit there.
You just don't want to fall to it because Lel, as we talked, he's the new player on this team ever since Biver went back to Europe, and he's looked good. This guy is an absolute monster.
This guy has always looked good.
Yeah,
when he was on the previous Brazilian teams like Pain,
yeah.
I thought this guy was a standout.
He wasn't. I mean, so did Peter. Peter picked him up for the previous NIP squad. There goes Kezu's courier. No first blood yet, but man, this bottom lane, it's still just right-click after right-click against each other, and now Kezu has 1 tango left. Jakiro has no regen. Yawar has a healing salve, and SVG has a salve, so 2 salves versus a tango. Feels like Radiant should start pushing ahead, especially after they got the courier kill.
Yeah, but this is, I mean, Jakiro is such an oppressive laner, right? Look, you just dual breath into liquid fire. It's so annoying.
It's a lot of damage over time. And he's just willing to spam it out, wants to bait out both those healing salves. Ursa will use his, and he does get his level 3, so now you are getting a little bit more damage. And so far, it's a pretty calm game. 2-on-2 lanes, a lot of harassing what we've seen, but no one committing for the kills.
I like this a lot. Look at Curtis. He gets jumped on, doesn't even blink twice, turns around, dual breaths him, and says, what are you going to do?
Oh, the big creep. Well, the dire creeps end up getting a known, gets the gold. And then the mid lane, that's the big one timeout. Well, you are. Sorry, yeah, he was getting harassed down. But Quinn, 22-5 versus 18-0. So the Void Spirit's doing some work against Brow right now. Curious to look at the regen. He's about 100 gold up, so still very even.
Yeah, I think that shield is definitely helping against, Kunkka, who's basically all physical damage.
Yeah. And you see what you can do, though. Oh, he stops. That's huge. Oh, my goodness. I don't think he's getting the kill, but that eats his lane alive. Luckily, he still had 2 tangos, but he just lost his full regen because it's level 1x. That's a 38-second cooldown.
Yeah. I mean, luckily for Bryle, his Phoenix is going to camp the rune.
Yes.
Quinn's probably a little mad right now.
Oh, and he's even baiting it in. There's the haste. Uh-oh, Quinn, he might have played this too. He's going for the TP now. No X marks the spot, and he makes it out. So, as you said, Moonmander saving Bryle his lane right there by getting that rune. Ooh.
Oh,
Ursa, guess what? He can't help his teammate as Kezu brings down SVG. They're looking for him, but he's moving quick.
Okay, you know what I love about how Aoi is playing this lane? Every time dual breath is off cooldown, he just uses it. Doesn't care.
Not saying mana. He's got the bass. He's like, whatever, I'll get mana eventually.
Just ferry out some
clarities. Man, dude, clarities are so good now.
Yeah.
You stay out of the lane for like 10 seconds. You'll get all your mana back.
So a message to all supports: just cast your spells on him.
Yeah, just get it done. And you see SVG abusing that global teleport. He'll get the 5-minute rune, and he gets a deep ward down. Aoi's going to go up there and be like, oh, guess someone took this.
He might know.
Yeah.
He
pings the other spot. He plants his ward there, and now they see it, so SVG will be able to counter that as he pings it out. So, yeah, nice little play there. He gets first blooded, but brings it back. And, okay, middle lane, MSS is rotating on through. Quinn level 6, so he has the Astral Step. Bryle, no boat, no damage mitigation. He just picks it up. The gank becomes way harder, and they have a ward countered.
Yeah, I think middle lane is going to be very hard for either side to gank, unless there's some overcommitment by the mid laners.
Yeah, Lelis, one more root's a definite kill, but
he still has Burrow Strike.
Yeah. He'll be okay. Just run away. Has a healing salve, a Tango wand. He's pretty farmed on Lelis right now. It feels like honestly, everyone in every lane, the cores are just getting farmed, and eventually we're just gonna get fat, and there's just gonna be a fight.
That's NA for you.
Everyone has to get theirs, Charlie. You know that. We need our farm.
Very, very true. Yeah. Well, we got Lelis over here. Nice pull.
I'm surprised how slow paced it is. I thought it'd be a little bit quicker because both middles, I thought, like to get level 6 and just rotate. But I think because the lanes are going so similar. Oh, top lane. I lied, Lelis. He is diving under SVG. He TP's under the tower as well. Skeeter, can he make it out here? Doesn't look like the Sandstorm's there. He fears him, but he doesn't even take him out of the Sandstorm. Skeeter has one tango. He eats through. He's going the Radiant side of things as Moon Meander. 2 stacks of Sticky. Owie throws out the dual breath. We just have a 3v3 fight behind this tier 1 tower. Ice Path hits SVG. Shadow Demon getting harassed down. A lot of damage being done. Moonmaner has 5 stacks of poison on, by the way. He just instantly gets blown up. They do bring down MSS. They trap in the bear so it can attack. He has the Quelling Blade, not using it though, Lelis. Oh, they have the Sentry. They get a root. Do they have enough damage with Owie? He's right-clicking. You're just a Jakir though. He has an Ice Path. Can he do it perfectly? No, instead he turns it out on SVG for the bait, and they will secure a kill. Not the Corbin, it's a kill McQuinn. Yo, what up? Comes out of nowhere and kills Skeeter. And we talked about it. It was slow, and all of a sudden, boom. 5 heroes, 6 heroes top like that.
That was really smart and well played it from AUI. Unfortunately, Sand King misses his Burrow Strike.
Yeah.
Might have gotten the Phoenix a little earlier. Or the Lone Druid.
But I just love it. We just had a fight like right behind that tier 1 tower. And it does mean, so who's farming? Kezu down bottom is going to be level 6 in 1 creep. Yuar just hit 6. So we got to watch out for that. Obviously, Yuar could just run at this Legion, and with 1 disable, you're dead.
Yeah, you know, this has actually been a really good lane for Kezu. You're actually ahead in about even in CS with the Ursa in the off lane. That's a win.
Yep, it is. Middle lane, MSA, he's just kind of run through. They're looking for this 8-minute rune. It's going to be the haste. Oh, Moon Meander steals it. But he did get banished on the low ground, it looks like. He gets pulled in. Honestly, I think Brow's telling him it's worth it. Moon Meander will be going down. The boat hits on it too. MSS is dead. SVG is dead. Bryle, the 2-man torrent into 2-man boat. And while the first 5 minutes may have had no kills, but we are stacking them up now.
I think this is pretty worrying for Yuar because when you pick the Ursa, you expect to you pick it to secure a lane and to actually be ahead, but I think he's behind right now.
Yeah, he's getting a little bit bullied. Like, look, he's back at his tower while his creeps are pushing. He's gonna have to go into the jungle, and now we see Dire. They're making lines to the top, maybe wanting to bring down Lelis. They do have a sentry right on him. And there we go. SVG, he finally killed that ward he saw a while. He's like, okay, I finally got time to do it.
Yeah, free. I mean, there's been so much action since that moment.
And Kunko was actually very close when we were watching bottom to solo killing Quinn, but he dodged the torrent. And Bryle and Quinn, they're going at it right now. Almost both level 9 pretty much. Bryle a little ahead, though.
Yeah, I think this is it's actually kind of hard for Quinn to make moves here. The Ursa isn't far ahead enough, and top lane, like, what are you doing? You're ganking a Lone Druid?
Yeah, which you tried that once already. You dove under his tower and you couldn't even get him. Middle lane, we've got a ton of heroes showing up again. They just want to play active Bryle. He's getting right-click down, but the boat's there. Damage mitigation plus the stun. Gets cleaved, takes a lot of damage. They look for SVG. He traps him inside Kezu. He wants to get this damage, but they might not. They'll get the kill, but they won't get the damage. SVG goes down. Kezu runs away. We have the X. MSS, he's in trouble now as well. They're just getting picked off one by one as Quinn. He jumps to the backside. Can he kill Kezu? Yes. He connects with Yuar as Moon Meander actually ends up dying on the other side. Lelis just 2v1 Skeeter as well as him and gets a kill.
What a god. Oh.
Wow. Oh, back to middle. The action doesn't end. Bryle, this would be a big kill, but a huge ice path into the torrent. That saves Bryle. Owie, you said it in the lane. Just use your spells. He's using them here, and wow. Nope, Bryle dies. Nature's Prophet ultimate. Bye.
He should know that they have vision now. Yeah, he pings out the ward.
Behind, it's, well, the thing is, did he ping it out? Like, because it could be behind the tier 2 or behind the tier 1.
He pinged it right on it. He pinged right on it.
All right, worth it. That's a worth it ward, though. You just get a core kill for a core kill. And it was only 221 gold. SVG picks it up. But 6 to 7, 10 minutes in now. It ramped up real quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, Ember versus, Void Spirit versus Kunkka. Neither of them really are farmers, right? They just want to go do stuff.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and it's crazy that Quincy is just deciding to run at the Kunkka.
They really are.
Yeah, no, they're not really getting tower damage. They're just like, I want to kill heroes right now.
We want to get them. They're playing a very OG-esque, and they're like, you have 3 heroes there. Nature's Prophet TB's in. The problem is, Crazy seems like they're kind of ready for it. They're always rotating. All the heroes are around. It's less than 1,000 gold lead. We're 10 minutes in now, Charlie. Are you still on Crazy's side after seeing what's transpired? You
yes,
are? Okay.
I think the later this game goes, the better it is for Crazy. I think Ursa can fall off later, and then Legion is a better scaling core than the Sand King.
And Legion going for the drums. Okay, Kezu does that quite a bit now.
And I think late game, like when Legion like blade mails and duels the Ursa does. Your one answer is Shadow Demon Disruption.
Yeah.
That's the entire thing. But I think it's like it only takes one or two fights for the Shadow Demon to mess up, and then the game looks really bad for you. That's a lot of pressure on MSS.
Ooh, we'll see. He's done well under the pressure before, but like you said, when you're the one saved, everyone's gonna be waiting like, yo, save me. No, save me instead. And we are paused, not sure for what, I assume. Some sort of hotkeys, maybe some lag, but, you know. Charlie, what have you played any of the Playground games?
Yes,
Which one's your favorite one?
Okay, my favorite is Whack-A-Meepo.
Right?
My favorite
you like Whack-A-Meepo?
Yeah, I like Whack-A-Meepo.
Why?
It's just pure reaction time.
No, it's not, because is it?
Yeah, it's okay. The reason I don't like musical chairs is because you can't see the enemy team's selections, right? You can only see your team selections.
Okay.
That's why I don't like musical chairs as much. And this one, I don't know.
This is the good one. You don't like?
No,
You're not a picture guy. You read like word books as a kid, not
Yeah,
picture
yeah,
books.
yeah,
You're a
yeah.
little too smart for us. Yeah. Well, it looks like Brio was ready, but now we are waiting for Quincy crew, as they might have taken a short little break too.
How are you liking the battle pass?
I'm liking it. You know, I'm not known to play too much though, but I've been playing a lot. I've been losing a lot. If you want to know my current record since I've been here is now 2-14.
All right.
Yeah, it's been rough, but I got my 2 contracts done in those 2 wins.
That's all that matters. Everybody out there, do your contracts. Don't slack off or you're going to get kicked from the guild.
Yeah, you really will. You do not want to be booted from your guild. And now we see Owie says, we're ready whenever. We'll see what Radiant responds with. Or maybe give him the cold shoulder. It's a cold shoulder.
It's a cold shoulder. All right, so all you FDLers and Church of Arteezy people.
Damn, sorry. Some of you muted don't know if you said anything.
Shit.
All right, a little bit of a...
Understandable.
Do they have him muted? I mean, they're not saying anything. No one is.
You know what's crazy is that who would Owie mute on Quincy? He's friends with all of them.
It has to just be voice lines and stuff, right? I feel they're all muted because SVG is doing voice or doing orchestra hits, but no one's responding, and something's going on.
I feel like out of all the 5, Owie would mute MSS first. It's definitely Mojo.
Yeah,
it's definitely Mojo.
I think you're probably right on that one. Who else? Probably MSS and SVG. Actually, both the supports. You know, he's done with both of them. And we are going to see, because apparently Quincy crew does need a little bit more time here, where Lelis has a hood, and he is going for the blink. So he goes for the kind of Centauri build where you get the one defensive item into the blink. Are you okay with that here? Or did you just want the raw blink?
No, I kind of want the raw blink. I get it, because there's like, you're playing into Phoenix Jakiro, but I feel like if he had gotten, like he could have had a blink by now, and I feel like there's a lot of he needs to go, and Quincy has to be the aggressors here. They can't afford to sit back. I feel like they have to start the initiation on the Lone Druid before he gets too tanky.
Yeah.
And then go in with the Ursa, go in with the Void Spirit, and then start fights that way.
Yeah, I agree. It feels like right now this Lone Druid, we see him die. You just can't kill him. His new ulti is if it's off cooldown, it's pretty crazy.
He's
just
so
500
tanky.
HP.
He's so tanky.
Yeah. Level 2, 1,000 HP just like that. That's like, what, 5 Ogre axes? Like, what? That's a lot of gold worth of HP.
Yeah. I like the I definitely like the skip the hood, go blink dagger, but what do I know?
Yeah. This is Lelis, Boys of Beast. Easy for Leslau, as they say. And yeah, we're just chilling. I have no clue what's up either. You know, we're in the dark here. And who's taking Roche? That's what I don't know, Charlie. Is it the Ursa team or is it the Lone Druid team?
It's going to be the team that gets the pick off first.
Okay.
So I think that's going to be Crazy. I think the Ursa just doesn't feel far ahead enough.
Yeah.
He's got treads. That's basically it. Boy's got treads.
That's it. Treads right there. He does have 1K gold. What do you want to see? What do you go first on the Ursas? We've seen drums before, but I don't feel drums.
You know what we've also seen lately? Battle Fury, especially out of the Chinese scene. I've seen Battle Fury Ursas.
Right. Do you like it though? That's the question. You've seen it.
No. I feel like if you're gonna go Battle Fury Ursa, you could have picked a different hero. But I understand it. I understand why some of them would go that way. They would go like, if you're against illusion heroes, or if you've picked Ursa to secure the lane, but it just doesn't go the way that you want to, and now you feel like you have to farm to get back into it. You're just like, aggression is not going to get you back into the game. So you're just like, fuck it, I'm gonna hit neutrals.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go. Looks like, a health issue, which is never good. He did say minor, which sounds a little bit better, but when you're pausing for that, it might mean some...
Look at that. Is it Mojo?
Dang.
The call out.
Also, a little bit weird. I noticed our observer actually has MSS muted. A little weird there, ESN, but it's all right.
I think that's... that says more about MSS than it does EOSIN.
I think after we just saw what Owie said, MSS, he might just be a perma-muted kind of guy. You mute people, Charlie, or do you enjoy, like...
No, I'm a muter.
You're like, the first time
muted.
someone's like, easy lane, muted?
The first time anybody spams a voice line or a snore or a mute or one of the moos, instant mute.
You're just done.
I'm done.
If they even type a letter on accident, you're out. But we're back into the game. You know what I think? Minor health issue. I'm feeling like that might have been a bathroom break. But, we're back. I've had those bathroom breaks that feel minor.
Somebody couldn't, just has poor bladder control.
Yeah. But we're into the game again, and, it felt like a while. But Kunkka, he's still dead. When he comes back alive, that should say, what direction is this game going in? Because both teams have shown they do want to fight straight up. And they do get that counter behind the tier 1 you talked about they pinged out.
I think they have an issue right now because their one hero that has a real stun has level 2 Burrow Strike. And he doesn't have a Blink Dagger first. So it's going to be a while before I feel Quincy can force any sort of aggression.
And we actually have bottom lane Skeeters rotated, but top lane it does mean Lelis and Quinn are just going to get a free tier 1 with that siege unit. The last hit though. Oh, Cliffed up. Survive a little bit longer.
CR4ZY are setting up mid.
It looks like they want to find something. They want to get some kills going, but it feels like Radiant actually knows kind of where they're at. They don't even have wards right now, but they've all exited bottom lane except for SVG, who's like, I just don't want them to hit my tower.
Well, they're collapsing on it, and they're about to take it.
Oh, this is a really good trade for Quincy. They get the tier 1 top tower, and now they're going to get the middle tower for a tier 1 bottom. It's a pretty good trade.
Yeah.
They're not getting punished for the kind of the build Sand King went for.
Yeah. It looks like CR4ZY expected them to all be bottom and just like were prepared for a big 5-on-5 fight. Especially after they had fought so much. They had just had constant fighting just a couple minutes earlier. But instead, they get baited. It was a really smart move from Quincy. They're just like, you know what? We're out.
And it's still very even, 7-6 in kill score, less than 1,000 gold lead for CR4ZY. Mask of Madness flying out for the lone druid now, so his farm, his kill potential goes quite a bit up.
He's going Yasha.
On who? On UR?
Yeah, on the Ursa.
Okay.
Is this S&Y?
It might be. We've seen a few S&Y settings. We've also seen, what's Manta for if he goes for it? Fire Spirits. You can dodge the duel. You can't dodge the duel, but you can make it stop.
You can Manta out of
the root.
The root.
Yeah. I'm curious. I've seen him go both, right? I think S&Y Satanic is a status resistance build, never bad. I've also seen Arteezy go Manta when you do need to break out of something. So we'll see. But it seems everything has slowed down. That pause, it reset everything. Everyone's like, all right, let's calm down. We're NA. We're NA teams. Let's get our farm on, and then we'll decide it. Then we will. And there are 5 heroes from the... This is looking like CR4ZY at 0 minutes in when they sit on top of a hill waiting to get that first blood. They are going in. Who are they going to find? It's SVG, my friend.
Though.
You are dead. Wait, Lelis, he stops it. Do they get the dual damage? Barely. Lelis almost saves them a little bit of damage there, but they get the kill.
That's I mean, I feel
Huge
like that's
commitment.
still a win for Quincy. You just took 5 heroes to kill a position 5 Nature's Prophet.
And you're not even really pressuring that tower right now because Lelis is like, all right, well, I TB down to help. You know what? I'm just going to be farming down here and I'll cover it.
You use boat and you use duel.
Well, Quinn might be in a little bit of trouble. He astral stepped forward, but he will dodge and has another astral step.
Yeah, I think he's fine. He knows there's no duel. There's no boat.
Ooh, and are you... Oh, Kezu taking a little bit of damage, squaring up. Bryle's here now. What do we have? Doesn't look like anything. SVG fakes out the teleport. I mean, all these heroes pretty tanky. Even Void Spear right now, right? He has Treads, Double Null, and a Point Booster. He is tanky.
Yeah, I think if he knows that, well, Legion has duel now, but I think that's pretty much the only thing he's scared of.
Do you like the Void Spirit build? Sometimes we see Spirit Vessel Ags or Yule's Ags, just straight up Ags. I mean, you always get it, but sometimes you have a build up to it.
Is the silence that important here?
I'm curious. I mean, must be to get. It's also burst damage since you get 2 of them, but maybe for the Phoenix it probably is. If you jump forward and catch the Phoenix, right, he's just dead.
True.
Maybe that's their thought.
I don't know. I would kind of like some build up.
Uh-oh, Quinn into that ice pad, but no more lockdown, and guess what? No pickoffs. Yawar, he is right into the pit. He does have that Morbid Mask, a broom handle as well. And this, wow, they're going to get a free Roshan at the 15-minute mark. Not only that, I think they're actually getting 3 of the 4 runes and Roche. How does that work?
I'm so surprised because Quincy, they are crazy has
all
their abilities up, right?
And now they're getting run at. Uh-oh, Owie, he's getting the first one in trouble. Moon Meander actually might be going down, just pops the egg. Do we have the damage? Yep, Yawar's here. The Ice Path doesn't hit anyone, actually, and now Owie's going to try to run. But Quinn, Yawar, MSS just chasing him down. Yawar a little bit nervous because his ultimate does go down. Doesn't want to give up the Aegis for free. Nice dodge on the X. And he's gone. And just like that, from a less than 1,000 gold lead for Crazy to more than 1,000 gold lead now for Quincy.
I feel like that entire last minute was a little bizarre.
Yeah.
They should have known that Roshan was going down. Crazy had all their spells. I feel like they're a better teamfight team right now.
And it's... Yeah, I agree. That was they just let the Ursa get it, and then they gave up a kill as well. They let the Roche go down. They kind of stayed up there. Oh, SVG. He's looking, won't find anyone. There's going to be an Arcane Rune for MSS. Quincy Crew has definitely done the better job of securing their mid lane, the runes, even past the laning phase.
Yeah, it feels like their movement around the map has just been better than Crazy's.
But still very even. And this Lone Druid, you never want to underestimate a Lone Druid. He is going the exact same build we saw today with Secret, just Mask of Madness, phase boots into an MKB, and there's a fight. The Reinforced Sunray doing some damage to MSS, but MSS pushes forward. They jump, they want to find Brawl. Brawl is so damaging. He has the Heaven's Halberd. He will use it, disarms Yawar, but Yawar, status resistance, doesn't care too much, has the Aegis, might get taken down, but he's just wrangling. Kezu, what are you doing in there? You're going to go down. One more hit. They find him. MSS gets it, but MSS dies as well. There's going to be an ulti from Lelis. It hits the bear. That's about it. And he backs out. You get a root now. You got to be careful. Ice Path, X, Torrent. They do a ton of damage, but they don't want to commit fully, so Lelis stays alive. There's going to be a 3-man jump in. Quinn doing a ton of damage. Doesn't have the silence quite yet. They pull him back in. Lone Druid already used his ult, so he doesn't have any more life. One more right click from SVG. No, he makes it out. There goes the egg. They might right click it down. No, Quinn, he's looking for the kill on Skeeter. He's trying to juke. Does he hit him? No. Egg does go down. SVG might be next. Lelis, 2-person stun, but Skeeter roots him up. What is happening? Everyone's just so tanky. People are so low. Bryle, he gets the X. They get the Ice Path. It's going to be a Yawar kill. That was an Aegis as well. Skeeter survived the entire time into the dual kill. And now, MSS thought he could bring down Bryle, but all it's going to be is a +1 for Dire. Crazy. Winning that absolutely, what was that team fight? It was like 3 minutes long. Wow.
You know what the problem with Quincy's lineup is?
What is that?
They have no stuns.
They really
they
don't.
have 2 heroes.
Yeah.
Two heroes for lockdown, and it's just not enough. You see, Crazy is just able to walk away with all these heroes on barely a sliver of life. That's got to be so frustrating.
It is, and the problem was you only have like 1 or 2 stuns. And your Sand King was the one who started that fight by getting initiate on, so he doesn't want to go in. He's like, I'm already low HP, and
he wasted his epicenter. His epicenter, or the blink got canceled.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, he got rooted twice in a row, and then Bryle, he gets a +1. They get another +1. This is the Kunkka here, right? You love having that X marks the spot when you're like in a winning team fight because everyone's running. You're like, nope, you're coming right back.
I can hear Quinn's voice in my head as he gets rooted twice. It's like, that is ridiculous.
And probably another big word that we don't know. You know Quinn, he loves his big words. Nethershall found by the Dire side. Pretty nice when you have Jakiro on your team. We'll see. It seems like crazy. They're kind of forced to group up as we see 3 or 4 heroes around middle right now. Only Moon Meander kind of gone in the bottom lane.
They're a little behind in net worth, but I feel like as this game goes longer, it's just going to be harder and harder for Quincy to kill anybody.
I will say this Nature's product can probably get a lot done. He does have a Spirit Vessel already. And they don't have the best to deal with split pushing, right? Like, you have a Lone Druid Bear, but you didn't go the Radiance, so it's not like you can clear the wave. I guess you have X marks the spot.
You have X marks and you have Legion. Eventually, it'll be hard.
Yep. Uh-oh, Quinn. We'll see how hard it's going to be for him as he gets locked down. There's the duel. There's the boat. Give me that damage. 30 taken by the Legion already. And he is going at Heaven's... No. Yeah, Heaven's Halberd. Okay, I saw the Sage's Mask and the Ogre. I'm like, he's not going Meteor, right? He's not.
They're going to have double Heaven's Halberd. So Kunkka already has one. Oh my god, Yawar is going to want to kill himself this game.
Yeah, this is not a good one. We saw last fight. The Ursa just got Heaven's Halberd even while he was ulted, so it doesn't last as long, but he just wasn't hitting him.
Yeah, and now you have 2 of them. You're going to have 2 of them.
This is going to be super annoying on the side. And like we said, though, it is still less than 1,000 goal lead, and you see right there, Quincy crew, it's still super even in your guys' eyes.
I think this game... Like
oh, they're getting a third, by the way. Phoenix has a Heaven's Halberd queued up.
Wow, okay. Yawar is just not going to have a game, and I think this game becomes almost impossible once Crazy takes that Radiant mid tower.
Yep. They're still struggling with getting it. But once they do, the whole map opens up.
Yeah, and I don't see like Quincy just has to make these crazy like 3 or 4 man smokes, hope to pick just like they're doing right now, and try and pick somebody off. But right now Quincy or Crazy is a pretty tight ball.
Yeah, they are, and Quincy, they are sticking together here. They're running uphill. Owie actually scouts him out. Good positioning. He will get stunned. Can they help him? Yep, there's the save coming out from the Legion Commander. X marks the spot's going to pull one back. There they jump in. It's going to be the Axe from Quinn. It does sound him up, get the kill on Owie. That's some decent, but they're looking. Sand King, will he go down? No, they kill Skeeter's bear. Oh my goodness, they destroyed that bear. Well, that's one way to take away 10,000 net worth from the other team.
I think that's the exact hero that Quincy has to kill at the start of fights, is actually the Jakiro. Phoenix can get egg off, and then there's a bunch of different peel for the egg earlier, but it's so important to kill that Jakiro, because if you just let him sit in the bath and throw out ice paths, his ice paths have been on point this game. I think you absolutely have to kill that hero first.
Can he make it out? There's a lot of heroes. He does. Oh, and you see why these spirit heroes are so widely, first phase picked and banned so often.
Yeah,
able to get out.
Like one of the combos that we didn't talk about is X into Ice Path.
Yeah.
It's guaranteed stun, and you saw the difference there. Earlier, there was an earlier fight where Quinn got caught out and he got X'd into Ice Path. It was an instant kill on him. But this time, Owie was dead, so they didn't get that combo, and he was able to escape easily.
And a lot of heroes middle, especially from the Radiant. Dire is creeping around as well. Everyone's kind of congregating to this tier 2 middle tower. But it seems like Radiant has other plans and just heads up top to get that tower instead. And yeah, I'm surprised Quincy Crew's still with this middle tower. 82 life, but it's up, and it looks like Bryle might go backdoor
Bryle, just kill it.
Just go backdoor. Yeah,
just kill it.
What? All right.
Bryle, you're so strong right now.
I feel like just backdoor. Yeah, I mean, it's going down. All right, we're good. No one TP'd in. He will pick it up. And he's going for that Assault Cures. He is very close to, by the way, only a recipe away. Wow. That's a quick AC.
Yeah. I feel like Quincy's getting nice pickoffs, but their grip on this game is...
they have to be making the moves, right? It always feels like, because you're versus a Baron, a Kunkka, and a Legion. Eventually they are just going to outscale you. And bottom lane, Skeeter, he's running in. They see SVG. There's the Ice Path. He's just going to be roared up. Can't cast any abilities. That's a quick kill and possibly a quick tier 2 tower. We'll see if the bear wants to stick around and hit it, and yeah, they will. All right. Press the attack to bear.
Yeah, they have a glyph. Those tower shots gonna clear that creep. And
quick smoke out, Charlie. Who are they gonna get? They want to find someone besides Quinn. They're like, all right, this guy, he stopped our plans. We need to get someone else.
They might find Quinn.
Okay, can they get him this time is the question.
Oh, they ping him out. If they can get X into Ice Path?
Oh, it looks like they were like trying to bait the 24-minute rune. He was gonna like Ice Path on top if it was there, but it was bottom. And they'll just back up instead. Dire, unfortunately, you're not gonna find anyone with this smoke as they go into their jungle.
It's okay, they can reclaim their jungle, reward it up, clear out the Radiant wards.
And just that, just the X, they're gonna stun, they're gonna banish, and he's there. He's dead, it looks like. They just instantly bring down Bro. They want to jump for more. Lelis has used his ultimate, but gets Ice Path in the Macro Pyre. Owie will get saved from that Remnant with the press the attack, but it doesn't look good for him. He has another Ice Path. Will he be able to get it off in time? No. Brought down to the high ground. There's an egg. Lelis, Fire Spirit trying to bring it down, but guess what? There's an Ursa. Hits his W, hits the egg. 3-for-0 trade. Back and forth we go.
Man, that was really clutch disruption by MSS.
Yep.
If they don't get that Kunkka kill there and he gets the X off, like that fight looks completely different.
Oh my goodness, and guess what just respawned at a perfect time? Roshan, number 2. They know it's there because the treant's there, but you are not going to head straight towards it. Or is he? I lied. He is right in there.
Yeah, they have to take it.
Yep, and you see the initiation there. He wants to get the X silenced up. Eventually the X is going to take you back until you get sent to the Nether Realm. And then you just get brought down, and at this point, you kind of lost your strongest hero. You cannot fight when you lose your
cannot fight.
Kunkka.
And then the next hero that they go on is the Jakiro, and like that's so
Lockdown.
much team fight. Yeah, you're not taking this anymore.
And there goes the Roche. Nice and easy. So he did go the casual Yasha into Black King Bar. I've seen Arteezy do this as well. He just likes the stats. It's one of the things I don't agree with. But if you are and Arteezy do it, they're much better carry players than me, so I digress.
Same.
Middle. All right, Brow, who do you got? You got Yawar with the X. Obviously, you know he has the Aegis. Lelis, get a blink forward. He only gets a solo stun onto the Kunkka, and they actually dust him up. They run forward. Unable to find anyone. And that should be the end of this engagement.
I think even on an even fight, without Quincy getting the jump, I think Crazy can still take a 5-on-5 fight, even with Ursa having the Aegis.
I want to see Kezu, like, he has 3 dual wins, but it feels like all his dual wins were kills that were already happening, right? Which is cool, you get some damage, but we haven't really seen him, like, duel and, like, seclude someone out of an area. It's all just...
He doesn't have a dagger yet. His only way of initiating was just to pop a drum charge and run fast.
True.
He's actually not going to go for the halberd, and he's going for a BKB right now, which I like.
You already have 2.
Yeah,
you're going to with the Phoenix, yeah.
Yeah, and if you're gonna at this point, if you're using duel to lock somebody down, and you want to not die, you have to have that BKB.
Well, top lane, Kezu Farm just hits 14. SVG level 50.5, and I remember wait up, Kezu, he's banished, and this is not looking good. There's the ulti by Lelis. You are not surviving. That Sunray don't matter. There's a Yule's in there. They should get another killer. Silenced up so he can't even fly away. That's a quick 2-fer, and we were just saying Crazy was ahead. It felt like 4 minutes ago. They just lost 5 heroes in a row, and their base is falling.
Yeah.
Dude, this game's been nuts.
Quincy right now is just outmaneuvering and outplaying Crazy.
Yeah,
I
really
think it's
are.
as simple as that.
And look at it. I love it. Macro Pyre, though. Macro Pyre plus Ice Path does clear out all of the creeps plus the Veil, so they do have some nice base defense, but ton of unhealable damage done.
Yeah, it's this is really smart from these guys. They're playing super fast. They recognize how they have to take fights, how they're going to get into this, how they're going to win this game. It's not going to be through taking just a 5-on-5 engagement. You have to pick off very specific targets.
Yeah. And they have so much magic damage because you actually have the Phoenix who has the Nether Shawl. You have the Jakiro with a Veil. Like, if those guys can get their abilities on you, the problem is BKBs are, I assume, going to be coming. Yeah, Ursa has one. Void Spear got a Deso going for one next. And Lelis, what did he do? He was the one who had the Yules, so they've just itemized so well as well.
Yeah, now they have a... They have a pipe on the Sand King as well.
All right, we're running in. You are. He will get bashed. Does he get? Oh my goodness, he gets shredded. They look for the bear though. They cast a lot of abilities. Lelis blinks on the backside. He gets cooled, but he does get the burrow strike. Will it be enough to at least save? No, winner for KheZu. And they get the stun on Yawar because it was an egg. Goes through the BKB, shadowed him. Give you the next one to fall. Oh, puts himself under. They're gonna chase for more. Skeeter. Who do you want to find? The Ursa. That'd be a great find. Silences up everyone, but he's rooted. Oh my goodness, Crazy just turns it around. Back and forth, the pendulum of NA Dota swings.
Yeah, if Crazy can find that fight with all 5 of their heroes there at the start, I still think despite the Aegis, despite the net worth differential,
they win these.
They still win, yeah. But if they get sloppy and like the THD is out of position or like somebody is out of position, then you know they're not going to win those fights.
And that was a pretty funny fight because they just ran up. I'm pretty sure Skeeter just ran his bear up and Savage roared the Sand King to start that fight, and it worked. They got the duel. He got the burrow strike down bottom. Oh, this would be a pretty big kill, though. This is their big playmaker. Brawl trying to run. He has a Spirit Vessel on him. Looks like he'll be brought down. He will. And now the Phoenix trying to save him will just be a +1 kill for the Radiant side. Quinn, there's the duel. I don't think you're winning this duel. I don't think anyone is. Maybe you are. Void Spirit, oh my goodness, he gets melted alive by this bear. The Basher, the MKB, SVG is going to try to run. You have the Quelling Blade on your tree. He already used the Fear. They get the root. Give me that kill. Crazy. Right back into it. I don't even know if they won that fight. It was a 2-for-2 trade, but I think you're happy with it, right?
They managed to salvage what was about to be a really bad situation.
A 2-for-0 trade.
Yeah.
And go to 2-2.
It started to look really sloppy. Like they really have to tighten up their play. I know it's hard because Quincy has like so many heroes that are very mobile between the Furion and the Void Spirit. So it's like easier for them to split the map.
Oh, they've got an Abyssal Blade on the Spirit Bear. Now you also got a way to deal with this Nature's Prophet pushing as well. You can actually just find him, stop it, but now you have the initiation. You thought it was easy to just run up last time. Now you have the jump. You have a Mind Breaker Abyssal Blade Spirit Bear. This boy's a beast.
Yeah, if this bear attacks you, you're probably dead.
Yeah. You're getting rooted, you're getting bashed, you're getting silenced. No evasion as well because the MKB. Not 100% true strike, but enough. And Lelis the only one really out and about by himself, and that's why you see all of Dire converging. I love it. The fly-through plus the dust. He found the axe. He's going to torn him after the Ewells. Well played by Bryle, just waiting it out. That's another +1, and it's plus damage. That's a level 3 duel. Or was that only 2? It was only a level 2 duel. Okay, just got 18. But you take it.
Yeah, you ain't mad about that.
Yeah, you do a decent amount of damage because you went the BKB, which is a strength hero, gives you like 40 damage. And they're smoked. I like it. They get the kill. They show a hero top, and now just running in Yawar. He gets Abyssal Blade. He's unable to get his ulti off. He's silenced, but there's an Aether Remnant slowing him down. That's going to be the put under by MSS. Can he get his ulti? BKB ulti by Yawar. He just wants to shred down this bear. Bryle trying to say attack me instead, but Yawar doesn't. There's the Moon Meander egg. He's looking for more. They bring down Yawar. It'll just be Yawar, but a huge kill. Mad. Yeah. Both you said it, Quincy crew, they're playing so fast. Crazy's like, well, so are we. And they just do the same thing, smoke across the map.
Mm-hmm. I like that cohesive, decisive play. Don't go off and farm by yourself. That is how you're going to lose this game, Crazy.
No. And they won't. Already together again, that tier 1 tower stands. There's a siege unit and there's a bear. Not for much longer. Skeeter picks it up. What's he going for next? I'm curious. When do you stop building your bear and start building yourself? I actually have zero clue on this. I don't know if you do. That hero, I don't see it go this far normally. He is farmed.
I guess you start building yourself once you feel like
your bear's just fodder, maybe,
or when if they're able to go on you consistently and kill you, then you probably.
Dead? Wow, that's a set. That's 8. I know. I thought. Gold got nerfed, 800 gold, and then Owie, he gets a kill on the other side. It is just SVG, but wow, killing that lone druid. 800 gold going in the way of Quinn.
Yeah, his team bailed out, and he stayed behind a little.
Yeah.
So.
You forget, you got 2 Astral Step charges. He was able to just use both and find them. So now it's 4v4. One side missing their highest net worth hero, the other missing their 5 position. But he is the Spirit Vessel carrier.
Ooh,
Quinn.
this is dicey.
They're going for it. They find the Kunkka. He gets silenced off. They just pop the egg immediately. I love it. No hesitation. They lock him down. Quinn doesn't have an astral step. He gets put under. The egg goes off. Doesn't hit anyone because of that disruption from MSS. Both teams say, okay, let's calm down. Let's back up.
SVG did buy back for that, though. Got nothing out of it.
Oh, and Void Spirit finally finding use. He's using the Enchanted Quiver. Don't often see it, especially on melee heroes, but on a hero where it procs with Astral Step because it's considered an attack, pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Ooh, level 22 on that Void Spirit. 34 minutes in, third Roche, it's up. What is it? It's going to be the Aghanims. All right. Charlie, break it down. Who's taking it? The Ags.
Ooh.
Is it not Sand? Is it?
It might be. It might be Sand King or Ursa. I think Yawar
or
is,
Shadow Demon.
I think Yawar is in Struggle City right now.
Okay, so you just give him the way to get out of a stun. It's not a bad idea. Let's see. No, it is to MSS. Whoa, they want to maybe take this fight. Ice Path Macropyre goes down. Will they find MSS? Nah, he just TP's out.
Okay, so they get the charges on alt.
3 charges. Ooh. And it now breaks. It doesn't break before. Now it does. What's it breaking? Let's see. It obviously breaks Root on Lone Druid's Bear. I think he's casted more on the Lone Druid Bear than anyone else. Besides that, the break doesn't mean too much. It's more you got 3 charges. Yeah. It's a good amount of damage as well if you get that the 25 talent. But that's a ways away.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
Just they decided to give it to MSS.
Yeah. I was agreeing with you near the end. Like, maybe they do need Ursa. Like, it gives Yawar another way to get out, right? You just pop it, and then you have the BKB, so you should always survive.
Yeah, because I feel like if Yawar gets entangled or rooted, or he needs to be able to survive through that shit right now.
Oh, no. Abyssal Blade. This is what we were talking about. There goes DHS. Ooh, Ice Path a little bit wasted. I don't know if there's a way to get out of here. He gets dueled under the BKB. The egg's already out, so he'll get the stun. He gets his ulti off, so they won't get the duel win. Oh, Yawar, so close. I don't think he would have lived, but unable to make it uphill. And guess what? Let's go down the middle lane. We're not throwing the game. We're just ending the game.
Yeah, I don't know if Ags would have saved him there, but I feel like he needs some. Our boy needs something in the game. You know?
Like the Shadow Demon needs to be behind him. It feels like if Yawar's farming out there, Abyssal Blade, they're going to look for the sinking. The Bear, it's going to die. 300 gold going in favor of Quinn there. 8th Remnant goes out. That's a nice triple stun by Loves. They're just trying to defend. They're doing a good job. Kezu, he goes down even with that Essence Ring. They get a banish under. A little bit aggressive as Brow. He BKB TPs. They have a lot of damage. Not enough. A lot of evasion from that Heaven's Halberd, and even the Phoenix barely escapes. I thought that was going to be a lot worse.
Oh man, if I'm crazy right now, I am. I'm rubbing my lucky rabbit's foot or something.
Yeah, they barely made it out. Moonman does, but look at this, right back into it. Lelis, what are you doing? They try to jump forward. He does get the save for now, and instead the Bear's going to go down. That's a resummon. 90 cents, and he might just die. SVG found him. Oh no, Skeeter, we saw you do this many times when you played in Europe. You play such a damn good game, and then honestly, one mistake makes all the difference.
Even if he buys back, he doesn't have Bear.
He does not. This is at least one set of racks, right? If not more. But maybe they're a little bit nervous. Who's coming? Yawar's running down middle. Lelis, he's pushing out bottom, maybe wanting to make it so they can get 2 sets of racks with that tier 2.
They do have Glyph, though, and this Macropyre Sunray is very annoying. Legion Commander is going to be back up soon. I actually don't think they'll get a rack.
Even a tier 3. They're going to go for the tier 2 bomb. They're like, all right. Well, Lelis, at least you pushed in, and we can get that. As the tier 4 items come out, Havoc Hammer. Yeah, good strength. No one really cares about its active, but good strength.
Oh, so you know what it is? He has a craggy coat on Sand King.
Oh, yeah, he's just a beast.
He's so tanky.
42 armor.
Oh, jeez.
42 armor as well as, 74% magic resist, 52%, or 74 physical, 52 magic. Oof.
Boy's a beast.
Yeah, he is, and so hard to take down. The Lone Druid, even with all those items he has on the Bear, unable to do it. And they do save their tower, so crazy. They've got that base defense. You do have the Torrent, the Tidebringer, as you said, the Phoenix, the Jakiro. You kind of have to kill those supports if you want to push the base.
Yeah, and you know, with the way that Quincy's been playing, they might be able to do it. I feel like Crazy has. I feel like they've had the timing window to win this game. They've just been a little bit sloppy. Yeah, they've just been sloppy, man.
I just looked up because it's been a less than 1,000 gold lead the entire game. It is now. Yeah, you see it. Easton brings it up. 10K just like that. Look at that. Whoa, roller coaster back up. Win probability is still. I'm surprised that's not a little bit higher with the 10K lead. I guess the Lone Druid, probably one of those heroes that Dota buff or Dota Plus, whatever that is. I don't know.
They just like.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like the Lone Druids, the Specters.
Charlie, you got Dota Plus?
No, I'm poor, Grants. That's why I have to work this event.
I just don't have it because it's worthless. But yeah, got him. No. How do you got a leveler on your Ursa now as well? Just you have a leveler for someone on your team, so building should be easier. But how do you crack this if Crazy actually wants to just sit in their base? It feels like I think you can't crack it.
Yeah,
I don't
you just,
know. That's
you just
hard.
need to farm more. Farm more, get a pick off. I still think, even though Quincy has this lead.
Wait up. They're going in, and they find Brawl. He does get his beak in. He actually heals a ton more. They're bashing him down, but Brawl, he's not taking any damage. You know who is Lelis? We thought you were tanky, but you're not. He's going to fall into macro and die. No, he is still alive. He finally goes down. They want to chase for more, but everyone already made it out. And it feels like this is exactly what we saw on the other side when they killed Kezu, and then everyone else got out.
We're on that NA roller coaster, man.
We are.
Back and forth.
Anyone's game. Oh, MSS, nice steal. Oh, Skeeter going for a killer. He got the Abyssal. Does the tornado? No, BKB just in time. That was actually super close to being a kill.
SVG?
He gets found. Kezu wants to kill him. There is going to be the Blade Mill plus the duel, but wait a minute. I don't think that's your team. Kezu just gets eaten alive.
Oh, no.
They tried to TP in, and one of them actually did. They saw it, but Moonmanor, he's able to make it out. This game's crazy. SVG, he's like, SVG's level 23, by the way. Oh, my goodness.
This is maybe one of the most farm games I've ever seen SVG on.
Yeah, I remember it was still one of my favorite interviews from the first ESL. It was Puppy, and we're like, so you just like playing Nature Play? He's like, yeah, I like playing a broken hero where I actually get a farm a lot. Yeah. And then like through the rest of the tournament, everyone just paying like, and this 5 Nature's Prot's like the top 5 net worth. Right now he's only 6th, but I mean, he's right behind the Sand King. Look at how high up he is. Yeah, that's just nuts for a 5.
He's higher than the offlane Legion Commander.
Yeah. The lowest net worth on his team, and he's at 14,000.
Yeah, this man's getting a lot of farm right now.
We'll see what he wants to go with. He has a plate mail. I'm curious if he goes Lotus or they don't have an AC. I assume, yeah, he's just going for the AC then on Nature's Prophet.
I like it because I think Quincy recognizes, yeah, Ursa, this is not a game that Ursa can really carry. So we have to distribute some of the net worth on everybody else.
Well, the lone Druid Bear, he is still copying the build we saw from Secret. He's even going for that Moon Shard next. I thought maybe he'll switch it up and go for an AC, but the Kunk already had one. Kunk has a Shape Stick. Who do they need to find at the beginning of a fight?
The Void Spirit.
The Void Spirit. And it's tough because you need to make sure MSS isn't allowed to save him. So it feels like if you can get on top of either SD or Void Spirit, you should be in a good spot.
It's hard, but they just have to take a coordinated fight where they either kill the Shadow Demon first or somebody goes on the Shadow Demon while they kill somebody else.
Well, both teams grouped up. Besides Lelis, he's chilling middle by himself. Time and time again, though, they've tried to go on this guy, and it has not gone well for him. So I think they're having second thoughts of going on the Sand King. Oh, they go for it. They just want to get this bear. They should be able to. They ate the Remnant in. SVG's going to TP. They actually want to take this fight. They know if the bear dies, they lose a lot of team fight, but I love it. Yawar just goes in. He gets hexed. Will it be enough to kill? No, the bear gets the Abyssal Blade up. It's getting healed, and now it's right-clicking. Yawar has to run. There's a duel on the backside. They've got the egg. Will the egg blow up? It's a great ice path. No, Moonmeander goes down a second before it blows up. MSS is dead. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Yawar running away with his ultimate. Kezu, he's trapped in there with Yawar. Nope, Yawar's trapped in there with him. Quinn Astral Step runs away. They find SVG, and just like that, crazy, they take another fight. That was all for the bear, Charlie. Not even the hero.
Yeah, I mean, the key for Crazy is that if somebody gets gone on, the rest of the team has to be there. And one of the crucial moments in that fight is that MSS preemptively used Disruption.
Yeah.
use this disruption to dodge, like, it wasn't to save somebody. It was just like to dodge a boat or something.
And then you just don't have it.
Yeah, you can't use it like that. You gotta, like, it's their crucial spell right now.
It is. And man, that fight, they barely killed it. But you see, even without the egg blowing up, how good like a high-level egg can be. That's a level 3 egg. They had to commit the entire time attacking. You're still taking the damage. You're just not getting stunned. And, well, I have a feeling you just can't fight into this egg anymore. I don't think, even with Ursa, you don't realize Ursa does not counter a level 3 egg, right? How many hits is it?
It's so many.
It's 11.
So many.
And Ursa's overpower gives them 6. So you need 2 overpowers just to even bring it down. I think you gotta get away from that egg somehow.
I think Quincy just has to go back to their previous way of fighting, which was find somebody or try and split the map to drag Crazy's heroes back and forth across, and then find a pick off that way.
Yes, well, Lone Druid, level 25, has the 0.15 Spirit Bear attack time. Yeah, you're attacking pretty quick. How quick is the question? 0.47.
That thing is scary, but oh, nope. Misses the
Unable to
remnant.
They're getting nervous. They're like, keep going on this bear, and they're just unable to bring it down. I love Kezu. He's even just saying, he's like, I'm just going to, if you're going to aim it, I'm just going to press to attack it. You guys aren't going to be able to kill it. And Roche is up, the 4th Roche. We got the Refresher Shard and the Agams. It's going to be a 5-on-5. Nature's Front, you definitely don't want to buy back now, but it's going down so quick. 5 seconds left. He's like, no, don't make me. And they do. They zone him out. So it will be a 5-on-5. Now they look for a kill. Lelis, Ice Path into the air. Kezu gets heals. Is this just going to be a duel? Yep, Abyssal Wave, but the save on the backside from MSS. The duel's still going. They get the Hex. Duel victory. Lelis has to buy back immediately as the fleet comes in.
Oh, the ghost ship fleet. That thing is actually so sick to see.
The fleet and the Torrent Storm. When you get them both going at once, no one knows what the hell's going on.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of those bullet hell games where there's just like a million
you have to dodge
things
everything.
to dodge.
You can't unless you've been playing the game for too long. Oh, they go for the bear again. But Skeeter gets it saved. Lelis actually, oh no, Lelis just bought back. He whiffed the stun. He gets X back, but look at this, they jump on the backside. Moonmander goes down, he buys back. They do have the outpost, so he's gonna TP in. Lelis alive, and he's fine. It looks like Quincy is taking over this fight. Kezu goes down. He has a buyback as well. There's gonna be the egg. Egg will go off. They need to get out of there. Owie, he's gonna be okay, a lot of health, and now they're gonna bring on the Sand King. This is a dieback. Maybe not. Shadow Demon. One last save. Nah, he will go down. And they get the duel. There's MSS going down. He's going to have to buy back instantly. I have no clue how Lelis is still alive. Wow. But there's the Sheep. Void Spirit. This would be a much bigger kill. The boat comes in. They get it. There's another buyback. Everyone has used all their buybacks. Yawar on the backside. He wants to kill Skeeter, but he can't. Instead, he'll go down. He needs to buy back. He will. SVG. He didn't buy back, so he still has his as well. Do it? No. He'll hold it for now, at least. That was a fight.
Wow.
That was a giant. And guess what? Crazy just took the gold lead. They were down 10K. To start that fight, it was 7K, and now they're up by less than 1,000.
What a series we got. Oh, it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. SVG does buy back. It is a straight-up 5-on-5 again. Kunkka, no boat for 15 cents. They get a nice ice path, but instead, Quinn jumps to the backside. They want to kill this bear. Bear still alive, finally goes down. Do we have a resummon? Not for 50 seconds. This bear is now useless besides a Savage Roar. They look for the Phoenix. Will survive. It feels like Quincy Crew, they have the advantage now because of that no bear. Torrent hits onto 2 of them, though, giving him vision, slowing him down, but Yawar, he should be able to bring it down. Oh, my goodness. Moonmander thought about going for a steal, can't. There's going to be the boat flying on in. It hits 2, but they get everything. Now they jump onto the back. Moonmander, he's going to die back. Quinn ends up bringing him down. They jump up to the hill, and now he gets BKB up, but the Ursa stacking those Fury Swipes. Lelis gets another one onto the Jakiro. They're finally running everyone down. Torrent hits onto 2, but it won't matter. See you later, Bryle. 588 gold to Yawar, and just like that, the pendulum swings the other way, my friend. This has been quite the game, and you see another recap, just fight after fight, and look at that net worth. That's huge. And I'll say it, we both kind of said Crazy kind of scales a little bit better, but when it's just hectic 5-on-5 team fights, I feel like this Ag's Void Spirit, just so good. He AoE silenced 4 heroes twice.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
You know what's also pretty good? The fact that Lelis survived. If he had died in that fight, that would have been a dieback. And I think the threat of the Sand King sitting outside the Roshan pit really prevented them from going in.
Yeah, it did. And he, as you said, survived forever. There's going to be the buybacks now. No Phoenix, so it's a 4v5, and now it's a 10k gold lead the other way. They want to finally bring down this tower, but the Ice Path, the dual breath, there we go, he jumps forward, but Quinn actually gets hit by the Ice Path, and now he gets X'd, he gets hexed, he gets thrown in there. He's taking a lot of damage, but he does have the Aegis. They're going on the backside. Lelis getting eaten alive by the bear. Kezu, does he want to pop the duel? Not quite yet. They'll just get the kill on Yawar instead. What looked like a great fight ends up being a 2-0. They don't even get a Rax, only a tier 3, and that is 2 heroes dead for 100 seconds.
They've drawn the line down mid.
What is happening in this game?
I don't know, Grant. This game is insane.
It really feels. I know it's been like a 10k lead each way, but it's never felt like either team's out when they're down by that 10k. You can see how they win these fights every time.
This is one of the most NA Dota games I've seen lately.
And that's, we're saying that in a good way. Usually you say this is most NA Dota because it's 1-1, 30 minutes in with everyone farming,
No,
but this is just chaos running at each other. The goons going at it.
Absolutely.
Into the base they go. This bear does shred buildings. The problem is the bear doesn't have an AC or magic resist. Not really the best survivability tools. Yeah, they just bring it down. Skeeter has a resummon in 20. But Bryle, he's like, all right, I'll do it. And he gets the range Rex. They go for the melee racks. Do they want to go bottom?
They can go
I feel
for
you
2.
can, for sure, yeah.
I feel like going for the win is a little dicey here.
Yeah, but going for 2 sets of racks seems okay to me. Because you know they both don't have buyback. There's no way they come back into this. They jump forward. Quinn barely makes that. You got to watch out. If you get hexed or dueled or rooted, you might just die.
Yeah, especially in a 3v5 scenario.
You have to let it go. Oh my goodness. Do you see them? They were running towards the top and they realized the tier 2 was up and they're looking for the end. You have the Spirit Bear. They're doing a lot of damage. Your Leaf's pressuring. They jump forward. Quinn! Oh my lord, the Abyssal Blade from the Bear on the backside. It is MSS. He's brought down. I think Crazy might have just won the game. He's hexed up again on Quinn. He is bashed down. GG called. What in the world? What a fun game. Well played by both sides as well. They realized either way, every team had used all their buybacks. If you win one more fight, the game just ends. And, well, Crazy, you kept bringing it up. Just better late game team fight. You have a Phoenix and a Jakiro.
Yeah.
They own in the late game. They're really good late game supports.
That bear, the moment that bear gets on somebody, if he's not disrupted and
just eating him alive. And now I always like looking. It was a 50-minute game. Looking back at it, it doesn't feel like it was a draft win. This just felt like it was better decision making. Not even throughout the whole game. Just like I don't even know where this game. I don't know, Charlie.
Let's have the panel.
We need to. We are going to take a short break. It was a long game. Crazy ends up beating Quincy Crew. They're down 10K. They're up 10K. Who knows what's going on? But after this short break, we're going to go back. The panel will break it down for you. Will it be a game 3 or will it be a 2-0? Who knows? We'll see you right after the break.
It's easy, it's hard to preach, cause I've been burning trees and watch them fall. If we cannot breathe out, we go forward. Sure, I was searching for cure, fishing a little wildlife, and when I'm low on fuel, I'll still be running till my back broke. Halfway, lost hope and I checked it. Hard roads, I didn't think I'd come back fast, cause I was running roads so many nations. Even when it's so sweet, I ended up zero. But you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end but the road, and you won't even get it. Been around the globe, looked around, not fit it. Seen high and lows, but you won't even get it. Been around the globe, think it's time to admit it's not the end but the road. chances, fucked up all my chances. Yes, I was running, I know. Sometimes I like the way you try, even though you know you will fail. Sometimes I give you hope before I take it all away from you.
Welcome back to ESL Birmingham here as we are going to be breaking down game number 1 of Crazy versus Quincy crew. Probably our closest game of the whole day, certainly, a real nail-biter, back and forth, barn burner, as I like to say. They referenced it as the pendulum. What do you guys make of it here? Because it feels like at surface value, Quincy crew put themselves into a very snowbally fight kind of draft, while Crazy had things more well-rounded. But when fights broke out, Quincy crew kind of executed almost a bit better and were able to somehow edge things out and take advantage of Crazy's slight missteps. Give me your take on it.
Yeah, there were a lot of missteps and great plays from both sides.
Mm-hmm.
It's I think everybody thought that Quincy crew was the favorite coming into this series, but we kind of were all a little suspicious of how good is Crazy, because they haven't lost yet.
Yep.
And that's why we're all so excited to watch this series. And yeah, it looks, I thought it was going to be our closest series of the day, and it's playing out that way. I think just better late game decision making by Crazy really was the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that for like the last 25 minutes, I had no goddamn clue who was going to win. Just because
those are the best games.
Yeah. It felt like, I kept watching Lelis or Yawar. Like, Yawar, it felt like even if he would get ageless or something, it was just so easy for him to be isolated and killed twice. It was really hard for him to stay on top of heroes, which was part of the problem we pointed out with the lone druid and such. But then, I felt like Quinn was playing really well on that Void Spirit. He was way more impactful late game than I anticipated him to be. And, at one point, Lelis, there was a dieback around that Roshan pit. I thought, oh, that's it. They're going to lose. Crazy's going to take over. Next thing you know, Quincy crew's inside Crazy's base trying to end the game. Then they lose that fight, and Crazy just run down throne. I think that Crazy definitely did a good job just kind of holding off Quincy crew, because I think the Quincy crew's biggest advantage was that they were doing a good job of always playing on Crazy's side of the map when they were taking these fights.
Finishing the game and going high ground was a huge problem for both teams this game.
Yep.
We saw once Crazy tried to go high ground, 5 versus 4,
Mm-hmm.
and I think they lost the Phoenix, or not. I don't know. They lost a hero, right? They got repelled.
Yeah.
Or they lost the bear, and then they just gave up. And then Quincy crew got the Aegis, and they tried to push 5 versus 3.
Mm-hmm.
There's a buyback from Kunkka, and they lost 2 of their heroes who didn't have buyback, and then they lost Rax, and they went for the throne, and some heroes were kind of trickling in, and they just picked them off one by one.
Yeah, lots of clutch decision making that was able to kind of turn these fights around, and again, teams capitalizing on missteps and mistakes, like losing a bear, for example, and then being able to make the appropriate call to turn things around. That fight by the Roche pit and the amount of buybacks that had to be churned out from it was ridiculous, but also you could see the patience and timing, in particular from Quincy crew's side. They were all buying out, and there was a point where SVG's I'm going to hold off, wait
Yep.
for the team, they make a new approach, then he buys back and gets into it.
Yeah, Dota it's complicated, and there's so many variables being thrown around constantly. You can never play a Dota game perfectly. It's about how you adapt and how good the next decision you make is.
Speaking of adapting, what do you think about Quinn's build with the Void Spirit going straight Ags? That's something that felt like pretty necessary for this particular game.
I've seen it quite a lot. It adds the silence right to the ultimate. Seems like if you're playing a carry style Void Spirit, it's almost a must. I thought he overperformed this game on the Void Spirit.
Absolutely. I think he died maybe 5 times in total, that 5th death being at the very end. I think the Ags was particularly good in this game. Like, not only is it a good farming mechanism, it's incredible damage because you have a level 15 talent as well. It's 4 seconds of silence AoE total. On top of all of that, it was a really good answer to the Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Because he was able to threaten the Phoenix's life. Sometimes he would kill him before Supernova would go off, but he always stopped the Sunray.
Oh, yeah.
That was really massive. So they didn't need like a Nyx Assassin or something like that. I think him and SVG were the shining points for Quincy crew. I think they were really keeping the game alive. SVG had some really clutch sprouts in a lot of team fights. It's hard to say. Nature's Prophet has big impacts in team fights sometimes, but his sprouts were pretty clutch, especially the ones blocking out some of the passageways into jungle areas. He did a good job with that. And I think the Furin was also the reason why they were able to always take fights on Crazy's side of the map, because of just the nature of being able to Wrath of Nature and split push and always have better lanes, side lanes pushed in.
Give more praise right now to the Quincy side. I even enjoyed watching MSS Shadow Demon. It's not like a hero we see too often on MSS, but there was that one mid-fight where they got the jump onto Bryle. He had the clutch disruption timing, allowed them to get that early pick.
So the Sprout and that replay just completely
blocked the whole path.
Yeah.
Blocked the whole path. They're all stuck out there.
Just wonderfully done from SVG there.
But yeah, praise for Skeeter. I think, there was a couple of late game mistakes and stuff, but I think he was one of the biggest reasons why they were able to go late game in the first place. He had some really sick plays.
I think Lone Druid was a good pick.
Yeah.
Really liked their draft. It felt like Quincy crew had to work harder with the draft they had, but they found those openings and made those kind of clutch plays and really got them into it came down to one fight. Like, they had it, they were pushing into the base, one little misstep on that fight, on that approach into the high ground, and suddenly it's just back the other way. Extremely volatile game. Very, very hype game number 1. I think we're just stoked and ready to see game number 2. So, gentlemen, if you don't mind, why don't we just go ahead and throw to a break, and when we come back, game number 2 of Quincy crew versus Crazy to come. Woo!
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
ESL 1 is brought to you in part by Intel, Mercedes-Benz, GG Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and DHL.
Welcome back to more ESL Birmingham action there. Folks at home, we have game number 2 of Quincy Crew versus Crazy. The draft is already live. It's Crazy who steal away that game 1 victory. Like Charlie stole your dumpling at lunch, Peter.
I don't want to talk about it.
He doesn't want to own up to it, but we all know the truth here. We know the truth, brother. We know. He wants to deny it, but we're going to check the cameras after the show, and we'll find out exactly what happened and get to the bottom of this. But more importantly, it's a game 2 draft underway here. You know, game 1 went down to the bitter end, an incredibly close matchup. Could have gone either way, you know.
It really could, and Crazy was managed to steal the victory in the end.
They did.
That's Quincy Crew. You got 2 long games ahead of you if you want to win this series.
How hard is that one to the morale, you know?
It's got to be. The long games are tough, man. Anytime you win like a really tough game, sometimes the next game, piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
I think I always think back to the conversation that Seb had for OG after that game 1 they lost to Nigma. It was a really long game, and they said we should have had that game.
Yeah.
He talks about like the bonuses of that, being like, that was our game. We should have had that. They're broken. We beat them in their lineup. We just happened to get the L in the end, but that doesn't matter. We have the
feel like-
momentum going in this
Do you
series.
feel like that's what happened here?
I think you can try and make that speech for Quincy Crew.
I don't
think it applies
to me,
as heavily.
Yeah, to
but
me it seems a little optimistic. Like I don't think Quincy Crew. Sure, maybe they were winning, and sure, maybe their lanes went better than they were supposed to, but there wasn't like some insane throw where they were like, "Oh,
Sure.
we had this game until this point."
I think it's just something that you may need to keep in mind in order to keep spirits up.
A milder version. Of
Yeah,
that.
a much milder version for sure.
I remember that game at CI. That was a complete throw.
Yeah.
So
They banned the Kunkka, which I think was definitely one of the problems. The Skeeter Lone Druid, he played really well, but Bryle's Kunkka was solid all the way through.
I was going to mention it. We didn't have enough time in the previous panel, but I was thinking, do you think that Kunkka was the perfect pick for Crazy? Because I sort of felt like it lacked a lot of lockdown for the Void Spirit. I think Void Spirit is kind of good against the Kunkka, and the Void Spirit was the first pick. So, they knew that matchup, right? Maybe there could have been something that had more lockdown, and Quinn wouldn't have had such an amazing game.
Sure. I mean, he just was all over the place with the dissimulate dodge. They could never actually get a combo on him.
Yeah.
So maybe if they give up the Void Spirit again, maybe they'll just get like one of those point and click direct stuns, guaranteed, like the
Kunkka's
Rubik's
banned this time.
Beastmasters,
So
those kind of heroes.
Maybe they felt its impact.
Yeah.
I mean, the Kunkka did do a lot of work, and he had like the Torrent Storm going on and the triple boats. Like Kunkka is a team fighting machine that scales, I would say, pretty damn well.
Yeah.
They had a lot of dodge. They had Shadow Demon Disruption, as well as all of Void Spirit's stuff.
And while his lockdown wasn't that successful against the Void Spirit, no doubt the boat buff really helps out when the Void Spirit is so focused on being able to burst people down really quickly.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Crazy.
Makes Lone Druid super tanky.
Yeah.
Much more durable than they were probably anticipating, and had to kind of muscle through that, but there it is again.
Last time they went Legion Commander plus Rubik? Or
Legion Commander Phoenix, right?
Yeah, dude. That was a long time ago.
Phoenix banned. Rubik is still taken out of the pool. He was banned last time as well.
Maybe they grab Nature's Prophet for themselves as a flex, and then another just
Legion's
strong,
banned too.
good support.
Yeah, it's interesting. They.
I wouldn't mind seeing Bane. What were you gonna say?
I mean, it's just interesting that they felt like Kezu's Legion Commander was so strong because we haven't seen this hero anywhere close to being first pick, let alone first ban for any other game.
Yeah, what's that say for them? Maybe they're trying to get something that Legion Commander would be a problem for.
Or just trying to throw Crazy off their game.
Yeah,
I think we
mental
saw
games are great too.
I feel like this is not the first game I've seen KZU on Legion Commander. I think maybe we saw it the other day. I definitely remember seeing it.
He likes it a little
Legion
bit more.
Commander or two.
It's in his wheelhouse.
It's hard to remember what games we saw it where. We're just watching so much Dota right now.
Of course.
There's Earthshaker and Death Prophet is a nice duo that we've seen before, where it's like Earthshaker can allow you to play off lane Death Prophet, but also it's a good roamer into the mid lane.
Yeah, I love the idea of picking a tower pusher against the Void Spirit. It's the pusher versus gank.
And then you also have like a more guaranteed stun. It's not quite the same as like a point and click, but it's close enough, right? Fisher, Blink Echo Slam.
Yeah, we still have the Chen in the pool.
Yep.
They choose. Oh, nice call on the DP coming out here early. KZU likes playing this hero as well, so definitely something they could flex to the side lanes. And
So
Earthshaker.
At this point in time, I don't think you want that Void Spirit mid, right? Because he doesn't have an easy way to deal with Spirit Siphon. Dissimulate, it stays on you, and Dissimulate doesn't go far enough to break it.
What
do you think?
He also, but if he goes mid, he doesn't have to worry about the Earthshaker roaming with the Fissure because he can dissimulate over the Fissure.
That's true.
So a little bit of counterpoint to you there, but yeah, you definitely have a point. Spirit Siphon quite effective against him.
Unless they could somehow play this draft in a way to force Crazy to commit to a different mid laner, that would be the potential matchup. And now it's on Quincy to kind of mix things up a bit.
So with no Rubik, what are other like good Earthshaker answers?
Well, we have the old Clockwork that we've seen her lose just about every game it's been picked.
I was going to say, but you're absolutely right. Clockwork has definitely been a tongue-in-cheek kind of hero. As we have Wyvern come out.
Okay, little team fight support here.
Good D push as well to kind of shove past, like Death Prophet starts approaching your tower.
DP does have lots of physical damage. Has a bit more magic damage now with the Spirit Siphon. That is magic damage, correct?
Yeah.
But it's a scaling support, and it might be one of their favorites, which is why they're picking it up here. Can probably get away with its weak laning phase due to being matched up against Earthshaker.
Do you think Wyvern dissuades some possible pickups aside from Meepo maybe, but like
it's very good against what I like to call the zoo heroes.
Yeah.
The Lycans, the Beastmasters, even Furion and Lone Druid to some extent.
Which could have been a plausibility for Crazy's lineup. You build even further push on the back of Death Prophet. You can certainly roll through some objectives with a zoo lineup.
Crazy just wants to make sure that they have a nice balance of physical and magical damage, maybe even more so magical damage now. And they should look out for heroes that are good at mitigating magical damage, or heroes that have maybe built-in magic immunity.
Good ban on the Oracle, obviously. Still room on Crazy's lineup for that 5-position save type hero.
Yeah, Oracle can purge the Void Spirit's shield, I believe. The damage reduction.
Yeah, you can.
And roots are really nice for Void Spirit as well, and save for Death Prophet is always good.
So I wonder if they consider another savey type option like that. Shadow Demon could come out again, or
it would be probably Shadow Demon 5, which is a bit less popular because he is not the strongest lane secure, but it could be a nice pick regardless. The Purge is it's okay versus Void Spirit.
Okay, so I thought Batrider, whenever you see Oracle, I always think like, okay, that makes Batrider a much stronger pick.
Yeah.
I think it could have fit for either side, honestly, but Crazy.
It still can.
Well, it got banned out by Crazy there.
Oh, well, never mind. Good call.
Jakiro.
Was the Batrider reaction ban to the Oracle ban?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jakiro. Cold Embrace. That is just a free macro pyre, baby.
Yeah.
Really like Jakiro in a lot of these games. Seems to really be showcasing what this support can do.
Yeah, he's doing really well. I actually wouldn't mind seeing that like defensive offlaner for Laylos here. Maybe the Abaddon or, I mean, Legion Commander's banned. I would say Omni Knight, maybe. I just haven't seen Omni Knight in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Abaddon is really good against Earthshaker, and it's fantastic versus Jakiro in the lane. It's not that great for his Death Prophet just because you're very susceptible to catching that AoE silence, and you oftentimes don't have a way to remove it until you have a Lotus Orb.
Well, you said Clockwork against your Shaker.
Everybody's favorite.
Oh no, it's Clockwork.
And they
back
waited
for a quick game 2 defeat.
Damn. I mean, to be fair, Clock's good against Earthshaker, and they didn't take it right away. Now they've got two heroes that it's very good against. Jakiro hates Clockwork too.
You're not wrong. We'll see how it
but
goes.
You still think it's gonna lose? Yeah.
Could it work both ways though? Let's say if the clock jumps someone else, doesn't that set up an easy target for the Jakiro to just like blast into that cog?
This guy's right.
He's not wrong.
It goes both ways.
He can help to put pressure on Death Prophet, but again, that goes both ways. Easy Spirit Siphon.
Such a good Storm Spirit game right now.
Yeah.
I like it versus Void Spirit. He might even feel like he needs to go Yules first to set up on the Storm Spirit in the game. He has a relatively free lane versus Void Spirit, and he's incredibly good versus both Winter Wyvern and Clockwork.
Yeah.
I really like when you have to blind pick a core, you look at the two supports on the other team and you said, what hero can they not deal with? Storm Spirit Puck would be like examples of, or Ember Spirit, but it's almost always banned.
Okay, well, that doesn't really change anything here. The Spectre isn't a Stormancer.
It's just like, we need an insurance policy, boys.
The idea is that it puts pressure on Crazy to think that they either, honestly, that they probably just need to play a tempo game. And when you're trying to play a tempo game up against Winter Wyvern, things can get a little messy. If you group up too much, one Winter's Curse into a Spectre Haunt, it's a surefire way for Radiant to win a team fight.
Okay, so what do you think the last pick is for Quincy crew? Like, what role are we left with?
I think they need a strong laner.
Okay.
I think right now they have Spectre and Void Spirit cores. I don't think either one of these guys is going to win their lane. They might be close. Hopefully they're close to breaking even. But it would be nice to have somebody who's just not going to lose their lane. And I would say somebody tanky, right, who can survive Earthshaker and Storm Spirit Jump, as they don't really have save on their lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Tanky lane winner.
It would help if it has a disable for Storm.
Yeah.
It's a lot of boxes you got to check.
Does DK have a brother we don't know about that can fulfill his role, because he's banned and he fills all those boxes nicely?
That's a good idea. There should be like a new knight.
We just need another knight. You know, we have enough Holy Knight
What would it
and
be?
Dragon Knight and Fairy Knight and all this stuff.
Who's it? Fairy Knight? Is that Puck?
I'm thinking Fairy Dragon. Yeah, sorry.
Ah, I see.
Fairy Knight might be the one we need.
But could there be another knight? Like, what would it be? What kind of creature?
A Keen Knight.
Wolf Knight?
Night Crawler?
But that's not even.
Wait, are we talking knight?
Knight,
Just
like a
knight.
medieval
okay.
knight,
Oh,
a
right.
knight Davian.
My bad.
I'm
Dragon
saying
Knight.
a Keen Knight. You know, we got the Clockwork and Tinkers. You know, what about a
Onion Knight? Isn't that one?
Yeah, from Overcooked.
Yeah.
I'm actually the king of Overcooked, by the way.
Hit me up on the Steam on the side.
Yep, my kitchen.
$500 money matches.
Yeah, but don't come to my kitchen if you don't want to get yelled at, because I'm intense. I handle business. There's no late orders. Or you're
Lion.
Whoa, okay.
Not too many times that Lion is the answer. That is
So-
not Tank. That is Lockdown against Storm, though.
Yeah.
Yes. One of my favorite heroes to play. Unfortunately, also one of the worst heroes in the game.
What makes hero fun for you to play? What is it? Is it fingering and getting that kill at the end? Is it?
Well, I like playing him in pubs just because, in pubs you can't really expect things from your teammates.
Yeah.
And I feel like Lion, he has like pretty good scalability with the Finger of Death, getting the extra damage when you get the kill. So, and you get really your biggest weakness is the laning phase, I'd say. You just need to get a lot of levels, maybe get like an item or two, and then you can be quite good. He'll have a ton of vision this game. With I think Void Spirit and Clockwork just need to build kind of tanky so they can frontline, and Lion and Wyvern need to kind of like stay hidden so they don't get jumped by Storm Spirit. But if Storm Spirit has to jump Lion or Wyvern, the other one might be able to save their buddy.
I like tanky frontliners here. The Wraith Kings, Ursas, Monkey Kings, like those kind of very in-your-face.
Lifestealer.
Okay, Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's quite good against Clockwork and Spectre. And yeah, he can build some items and frontline for his team, like you said.
I think we talked about this before, but I always love Lifestealer with intelligence cores. I think the save mechanism of the Lifestealer is really good for Death Prophet, and who knows, it might save the Storm Spirit as well. You have the Nake's Bomb, not as prevalent as it used to be, but it's still a thing.
Storm Spirit, yeah, Nake's Bomb, it's a classic right there.
I like Crazy's lineup a lot. I do not know about, I wasn't really inspired by the Spectre pick, and the Lion is not much of a hero right now.
I like Crazy's lanes, and I'm not sure if their mid game on Quincy crew is going to be enough to stop Crazy from running them over with this Jakiro Death Prophet kind of building push.
Yeah, don't they free farm in every lane?
That's
Prophet
kinda what I
against
see,
Spectre, Lifestealer's not interrupted, and then Storm versus Void Spirit.
Yeah, and Wyvern Lion aren't the best at rotating. Maybe if Lion can set up some kills on Storm Spirit before level 6.
Yeah.
Or even after level 6. It could be a play option for them.
Will this be a tight game like the last one?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. All right, we'll throw it over to our commentary team now. It's going to be Grant, and Charlie to bring you the coverage.
Indeed, a game number 2. That first one, Charlie, 50 minutes of just, good old-fashioned fun. Oh, I should say 45. The first 5 minutes, very slow, and then it was just boom, kill after kill after kill. And now we've switched it up. We got a Spectre. Now that's a little more NA, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't think that means good.
No, definitely not.
I'm kind of with the panel on this one. I think if Quincy wants to win this game, MSS or Quinn have to have the game of their lives or something.
Yeah.
This Lion needs to have the most perfect positioning. Dodge those Earthshaker stuns, the DP silence, the Storm Spirit, even Jakiro Ice Paths.
Well, we'll see if he can do it. You saw the odds. They're still Quincy crew 1.5. They're still favored. So we'll see after this. I mean, you win a game 2 and it goes to a game 3, then it just gets reset. But for now, yeah, I agree. Crazy's lineup just looks a little more standard too. And when we say that, it's never a bad thing. It just means we can see how they play. Obviously, on the other side, who knows? Clockwork, Spectre, Void Spirit cores. I just haven't really seen like that combination of 3 heroes before.
And it's like, I don't think...
Oh, SVG gonna be flying. Moonmander, he's in trouble. He has boots first, so he does move. But SVG actually taking a lot of damage himself, and both are just gonna back out. Crazy loves these early fights, and Quinn and Brow once again, they're just toying with each other middle, but oh, they turn it back around. And we're good. We're good, sorry. A lot of craziness.
I don't think that they can do anything to pressure the lanes on the side of Crazy. Like, DP's going to get her farm, but on the flip side, she might not get her levels if they continue to tri-lane here.
Yeah.
But I think if they can manage to secure the lane, then the Earthshaker or the Jakiro can go to some other lane.
Yep, we'll have to see if that's what they want to do. Looks like MSS Boots first is going to just head up top, so it will be some 2-1-2 lanes, as well as Owie running up top as well now in the Jakiro.
Yeah, so I think this is perfectly fine for Crazy.
Yeah.
And this is pretty free. These lanes are super free.
And then the middle matchup, Storm versus Void Spirit. I know the Void Spirit versus Ember Spirit matchup, I've heard goes both ways, depending on which player you ask. This one, I'm not so sure. I
think Storm wins.
Storm wins, okay.
Just because most of your damage is magical, so it'll still go through the Void Spirit shield.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, you're a ranged hero. If he wants the last hit, if he's not going to use the shield, like, you have to get into range. You have to get into Remnant range. There's lots of opportunities for Quinn to outplay by dropping a Remnant, hitting him with the Overload proc, and then maybe pulling him in to another Remnant.
Yeah. So you gotta watch out. As you said, you could just chain him down, and bottom lane, it seems to be where most of the action is. It is an Earthshaker versus a Winter Wyvern, so not the craziest right clickers, but they're gonna just be trading with each other, and you just have to be wary. Make sure one of the cores doesn't come over and just beat you down. And then into the top lane, Lelis trying to pull the creeps, but MSS actually gets in. We see Quinn, yeah, taking a ton of damage. Both of them doing some damage to each other. He's going to pull him in. This is a level 3 pull. Quinn, he's in trouble. He doesn't have the Fairy Fire. He doesn't have enough mana. He needs 2 more techs. Does he go for it? He does. Is it enough? Oh, the innate built-in Stout Shield proc. Barely enough, as you saw that -20 as the attack hit. And I guess that's one of the differences. Melee versus range. And Bryle, he actually eats a tower and he jumps forward and gets the kill. Oh no, Bryle tanking that one tower hit, and he's just gonna instantly suicide. Doesn't give up the experience gold, and well, he'll be right back. Wow.
Yeah,
the -20 to live, and then you tank the tower if you're Bryle, but into the bottom lane. A nice block from Moon Meander, but Yuar does well, eats the right tree and gets out.
Yeah.
His courier, though, it'll get killed. Yep, Moon Meander Kenzu, but now Moon Meander, he's just dead to right clicks from SVG. Maybe the dagger?
That should get him.
That'll be the right click. Yeah, so a quick one there down bottom. They get the courier, but Yuar and SVG get the kill, and they'll take that. But still, the gold lead is actually in favor of Crazy, which must mean the Lifesteal is having a great time, which he is. He's just free farming under his tower.
And even though Bryle gave up first blood, he is winning the lane slightly. It's just, you know, he got outplayed. It is what it is. He, on the initial start of the sequence against Quinn, he missed the very first Remnant. If he had got that, he would have killed him.
And now it's back to being active. 2-1-2 lanes. I feel like the only lane, probably not much is going to happen is top, unless you get on top of Owie. As we see Skeeter, he's going to harass Lelis, but now they're going to stack it up, and, well, MSS hits a double stun, and guess what? See you later, all your mana. God, that hero. The mana, level 1 mana drain doesn't even steal that much, but it is the most annoying skill.
It's
really
so
is.
annoying. Because it adds up over time, right? And especially if you're mana draining a hero like Lifesteal, it's not like your mana pool is very big.
You're a strength hero, yeah. You have nothing.
Eventually, you're just, it's even annoying for Owie. Like, he has to move away. He can't play up.
Stun flies out, gets the last hit on the big creep, and he'll just back away. Where's the? You think last time it felt like the movements, the first movements that happened, they actually like came to the middle lane. It feels like this time the middle lanes are gonna go elsewhere, right? Like you had a Storm and a Void Spirit.
I think it really just depends on how this lane goes. I can see a scenario where Quinn and Bryle are just trading blows and they're like, God help me, I need the next rune. Owie, come.
And then
secure the rune for me.
Yeah, and then like an Earthshaker and a Line show up, and then all of a sudden you just got a bloodbath in the mid lane again. Wouldn't doubt it. These runes, they have been super contested in all these games.
Yeah, we have movement mid already.
It's MSS. He has boots. He throws out the stun. He's just, all right, mana drain him for 20 mana, eat 2 tower hits.
Got him.
You know Quinn's like, that was worth it. That was a good play, MSS. That was, you drained 40 mana. That was nice. Bottom. Some damage being done to Kezu. What?
Oh.
You are? All right, see you later, little donkey, as the falls to the ground and dies. Dagger flies out. Will it Moonmander's Clarity off, which is nice. And that's going to end that. Oh, top lane, they're going in, actually. Skeeter a little bit in trouble. He tries to attack out. Now he's going to run the opposite way. Doesn't get hit by the cogs. And now Lelis, you need to be careful. No battery assault, no cogs. But he does have the wand. Oh, no, and the rocket just canceled Skeeter's healing salve.
Yeah,
He does have tangos, though.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Okay.
I think like this is the unfortunate part about off lane clockwork. You can't do anything here as long as Owie positions correctly, and he should.
Nope. I mean, he's a TI winner. People, you know, some people like to forget, but
as we say this.
Yeah, Owie a little bit out of position, and he is going to try to run away. Throws out the dual breath, which will slow down the attack a little, but that last right click from MSS is enough. Lelis, he's taking some damage, but let's be real. Life Stealer level 5, you don't do damage. You don't have items, you don't have skills. The pull in middle, the magic damage is there. The rune spawning at 6 minutes. This is going to be big time. Bottom lane, they're going to fight Moonmander and SVG in that bottom river. Quinn and Bryle in middle, and MSS scoops the Invis. 5 heroes, make it 6 heroes now middle.
And then Owie TP's in, refills his bottle.
Yeah. So you're a little bit refreshed. Quinn, oh, he jumped forward. The Hex is there. Another play. And it feels like Quinn is just barely outplaying him every time, but the outplay is going into the kill.
Yes. Yes.
And that hurts because that was a nice Hex by MSS. They just baited him in, and a 3v3 middle again at the 6 minute mark, which means on both side lanes it's just going to be core versus core. And I feel that does help crazy because DP should do good versus Spectre and Lifesteal should do good versus Clock. And that's why they might be up a little bit of gold even though they're down kills.
Yeah, Bryle I think is just slightly ahead in the CS.
Yep, in net worth, they're even, but Void Spirit is up 200 gold, so it's still very close. No one's running away. Last game we saw, even in the OG game, right, mid one ran ahead with that axe, but here, everyone's just pretty even.
I don't know, this Lifestealer is starting to pull ahead. He's 700 net worth above the Spectre. DP is 200 net worth above him.
Oof. And bottom, it was a full rotation. MSS, he had that Invis rune, then he smoked out of the Invis, and he is bottom lane, but doesn't look like he'll find anything. Gonna be the 8 minute round. We might just be waiting for these 8, 10, 12 minute marks to fight.
Oh, Quinn's going in.
His Storm Spirit is 6, so can get away. Does get the pull. Remnant won't end up hitting because it's level 1 pull, and he's just zoning him out. There's not even a rune spawning yet. Top lane. They're harassing the tower. I like it. They've got a full creep wave as well as the siege unit. Skeeter, he's eating a lot of tower damage, though. He needs to be careful. There's going to be the ice path. Now he finally right-clicks it off. They're trying to lock him down. He doesn't have mana. He has the bottle, though, and he'll just hop in a creep and run away. There's going to be the hook away. The hook in, and then I love Skeeter just runs over. He's like, nah, you're not killing him. And they back out. So a little bit of tower damage done by the Dire. That's about all it is. 8 minute rune bottom. MSS saving it for Quinn. Yeah. That's a pretty good rune. And the worst part is, if you're a Storm, you're like, oh, I could go zip and take the rune because it's there, but it's a Lion.
Yes.
The Lion's
he will lose all his mana, and he will die, and it won't be worth it.
Yep. So the rune exchange, we talked about, it's a big deal in these games, and Quincy crew is dominating it, even though they're down gold bottom lane. They're looking for the Death Proud. It is a 3-on-1 gank, but Moonmander's here. He throws out the stun, blocks out the Spectre, and it's the double Spirit Siphon. You are taking a lot, and now it's going to be SVG. This is just a 3v2 turnaround. He has the Crypt Swarm. Does he throw it out? Didn't have to, but did. Never know. Could have sticked, and they get a kill. It feels like Quincy crew's like making the right plays on the map, but their heroes like don't allow them to take advantage of it.
They don't do any damage until Lion gets finger. And unless they have a Void Spirit there, they're really lacking in damage.
And Quinn, I'm curious to see when he is going to start rotating. He does not even have one in his disable yet. Maybe level 9 you get it, and then you try it. There's going to be the hook shot. It's just going to be out, and I love it. Quinn's like, all right, you got the kill. I'm going for the courier. And it's the rich courier. It's the platinum one. Oh, just runs away.
Yeah.
All right.
That courier is worth so much money.
That courier, yes, it is. Well, middle 3, bottom 1. Uh-oh, Yawar. He will just pop his ulti. Where is he ending up going? It looks like to the mid lane as Bryle just runs away. So 4 heroes from Radiant. And only Lelis, the Clockwork, the one not there, just sitting top watching Skeeter farm. You know, he's like, this is not going well for me. He does pull the creeps off the tower for the most part.
Yeah, Skeeter's having a great game right now.
He is.
But you know what? Yeah, as much as people don't like the Clockwork, it's not doing that bad.
It's not. Okay, they're looking. He still does not have Aether Remnant. I'm sure Skeeter doesn't actually know that. He does hit level 9. No, he goes 0-4-4. Okay. I honestly do not see that often. And SVG ends up going down as the bounty runes are spawning. And it looks to be pretty decent. 2 for 2 rune exchange for the Radiant.
This is really important for KheZu right now. He's going to take this tower, open up Radiant jungle, and start to really pressure this spec.
Yeah, it is good because usually with the first DP ultimate, you're right. Usually it's middle, and you're like, oh, let's chip it down to like 50%. He just took it straight up with the first ultimate.
Oh,
and top lane. Yo, Quinn, be careful. Astral Spirit he used. He still has one more. Doing a lot of AoE damage. Throw that the stun. That's a nice double by the Clockwork, though. He hops in. Moonmander gives him a lot of health. They both get their health back, and now they're like, uh-oh, we haven't killed anyone yet. Skeeter is going to pop that rage. Magic Immunity. Quinn tries to jump away. There's the storm. Do they find him? Do they have the pull? He has the mana. They do. Quinn overextending. And you see, they talked about the Lifestealer bomb. The new Lifestealer, you just hop in someone, you give him HP. You jump out, you give him HP. Earthshaker's just alive.
Yeah, and it was definitely a overcommitment by Quinn. It looked good. I thought it looked good too, but
and then they're just alive. It really is the Clockwork, man. Peter is right. This hero, that was a 2-man hook into a 2-man the battery assault, but Lifestealer hits his Q button.
Yeah.
Oh.
Turns out Lifestealer good, Clockwork bad.
Now top tower, will it get denied by Lelis? Nope, Skeeter will just pick it up, so even more gold. You talked about he's getting ahead. He is 1,300 ahead of the Spectre, and now Storm Spirit almost 1,000 ahead of the Void Spirit after those 2 deaths. Well played by him to get back. I know I saw him kill like 2 stacks of a medium camp.
Yeah, Storm Spirit's a comeback hero. Just farms better than Void.
And the scary thing for you is Moonmander, he only has 1 death, but he's at 1.1k gold with Tranquils. He hasn't really hit like any creeps, but he's creeping up to a reasonably timed Blink Dagger.
Yeah, he's got some assist gold from the...
Oh dear. This is not good if you're crazy. There's going to be a stun, and he blows up 2 of them. Oh my god. They just instantly blow up 3, and KheZu's like, whoa, I do not want to be here. Perfect ultimate SVG. It catches both on the backside, and then Earth Spike, Finger, everything. They're just dead. Yeah, and that might get him a tower. That's huge.
That was very ideal. They're going to need a few more of those to really make this a game, though, because despite that, Crazy's still up 2K.
Yeah, and it feels like it is Skeeter. He does have that armlet as we watch the replay right here. But it does look like they're going back in the normal game as well. I lied. I just debated you guys. That's on me. No, but what happened there looked like the Earthshaker actually had a good block on the Spectre, but the Arcane Rune was in there. And once Void picked it up, he's like, dude, we're going in. They jump forward. They want to find SVG. Looks like it should just be a quickie on him. It is. MSS is here. Gets a solo stun on Bryle. But it's not enough. On the backside, Lelis, you are a tad out of position going for Moonmeander, and he's like, I'm going to get that assist gold. He does. They trade quickly a 2-0. And now they're going to go for the middle tower.
Yeah, they really need to take this. I think it was super important that they actually kept their own mid tower alive.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. They get that 3 for, and they don't even get the tower. Uh-oh, they're jumping forward. But KheZu, he will get healed up by those ghosts once his ult wears off. So you don't want to commit fully if he just starts healing.
Yeah, all the meanwhile, this is space for Spectre as your Wars just trying to get back into this game. Going for a Blade Mail first. Recognizes that this is going to be a rough one.
We've seen this. I mean, Eternal Envy definitely did this one a while ago. You're behind. it gives you some damage, and just, you know, they're going to be aiming you. Just throw it out. Maybe they'll kill themselves on you, get some extra gold out of nowhere. I don't know.
I think the Dota moves too fast now for you to be behind and then just not buy any items.
It's rough, man. It's so hard to come back. Storm Spirit getting close to 11. The Lion, we saw, has one finger kill already stacking up as we saw that middle engagement. There's going to be the hook shot forward. This would be a big kill. They're stunning him straight up through. He can't even get the rage off. Nope. Perfectly timed as the hook shot into the Hex, into the stun. Can't get the rage off. Big kill there for them.
Yeah, they needed that.
He's not really doing anything on the map, but he's the one taking advantage of everyone else doing stuff. Skeeter has been pretty much just free farming. Silence does hit Void Spirit, but guess what? He has a haste in his... He just has a haste, and he's going to bring down Moon Meander. Goodbye. Oh, wait! He throws out the dunk. He throws out the ice. They pull him in. Quinn just got baited. He had the haste. Moon Meander mooing at him. What a play. I thought he was just dead.
I thought he was dead.
They turn it around. What a perfect use of that first ultimate. Moon Meander. I've been enjoying on 4. I'll be real. When because it's been a while since he moved to 4 now. When he first did, I'm like, I think he's one of the few that can't. And I'll say it, he's proven me wrong. He's looked really good on it.
Like, he's definitely a very dynamic player. I think it fits him. Like, Moon Shaker is, that's a classic, man.
It is. Oh, and there's going to be the ghost coming out. Kezu wants to take this tower, but teleports are coming. Siege unit on siege unit action. Void Spirit jumps forward, then jumps back, but he does get silenced. No long-range stuns. Moon Meander wants to save it. The Rocket will scout him out in the river, actually, so Lelis wants to look for him, and now they might have pushed forward. He got stunned again. They actually find the death proc. Can they save him? There's going to be a stun, and the Lifestealer hops inside, giving a ton of HP. Brile on the backside just creating havoc. SVG wants to get an ultimate off, but there's no one there. Lelis, he drops. I love it. The Macro Pyre just clears the trees, and they're going to be completely fine on Crazy. They back out 9-9. Tier 1 tower does go down middle. Crazy just getting a little bit more done on the map. It feels like it's that 2K advantage.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we saw Quinn pretty far ahead in the net worth. Now he's dropped down. The Spectre's taking his spot.
Yep. Which I guess if you're Quincy, you'd probably rather have that, I guess, at least have Spectre not doing terrible. All right, Storm, get a zip forward. Gonna find the winner, Wyvern. Quinn, he's in trouble too. He has one more Astral Step. Actually, he jumps forward aggressively, but MSS whiffs the stun. Won't matter. Hits him with the gun. Blasts him down, and all right. He's now on a killing spree for MSS.
Yeah,
and this feels a lot like, this feels like a lot like game 1, where they're just, the first 5 minutes were super slow, and then it's just, let's go. Lelis, he's on Moon Meander. That's a nice kill. He was 100 away from his Blink Dagger, and now make it 200, and he's dead. That's an extra minute or 2 bot.
Yeah, it's really nice movement out of Quincy right now. This is the stuff that they need to do to get back into this game. I think once they, if they can get to a point where, I know Spectre has a Radiance, and Void Spirit has maybe Ags or something.
Yeah, looks like going Ags first. No Yules again. Well, he does have the Staff Wizardry first, so he could switch it up, but he has the Ags queued up.
I think he's definitely going to need, I don't know, a BKB or a Yules or something.
This game, for sure.
100%.
Well, the neutral items coming out. The perfect one for Spectre gets that Ring of Aquila. Best, Aquila. Well, which one do you go, Charlie? I don't care either way.
Aquila? I think I say Aquila.
Okay. I when you said that, I was like, wait, I don't know which one. I think I might just mix it up, honestly. Yeah. I just, I hit him with the mix-up occasionally.
I never really say it out loud, right?
Yeah,
I just say it in my head.
And usually you just say ring, right? When I say it, yeah. Well, there's a Philosopher's Stone on the Raiden as well. One of the best neutrons you can get for the supports especially. A Lion loves an item like that.
Yeah, very nice.
Okay, the Jakiro. This is the hero we've been seeing more and more, mostly from Crazy. They love this. Oh, there's the hook shot. That should be a solo kill. He's going to try to throw it on the Macro Pyre. The cast time, Owie. No. Unable to get it off. Tower will take a little damage, but a nice pickoff by Lelis.
I think,
middle, they want the kill. They get the stun. They're going to blow him up. MSS doesn't even have fingers. They don't need it. There's getting the blink and dunk, but it doesn't do anything. Moon Meander's already dead. That dunk did absolutely nothing, and now they get the lockdown on Lifestealer. No rage for 7 seconds. Kezu's here. Does he have a silence? No, it's on cooldown. That's A 4 for 0, just like that. 3 kills middle, 1 bottom. Just like that, it feels like Quincy crew right back in it.
They're absolutely outplaying them right now, making moves around the map, and it doesn't seem like... Sorry?
Oh, the Earthshaker just missed. He used, I was leaving the Earthshaker ulti, he just, Void Spear just W'd, and he didn't ulti anything. It was a whiffer.
Ouch. I think what we need to see from Crazy right now is for them to make moves around the map, but it's Quincy that's being the aggressors. And this is definitely a game that favors the aggressors, so make plays, guys.
Especially when the aggressors right now are the team with a Spectre on their side. The Spectre was far behind. The Blade Mill took forever to get, but already to the Relic now after this this camp.
Yeah,
this Radiance is here in about 2 minutes.
This is very scary for Crazy right now. Storm Spirit has died twice back to back. You know, didn't get a lot of farm in between, so he's pretty much been sitting at the same items.
Ooh,
his progression is completely stopped.
And look at this, they wanted to smoke up, but the problem was they were dead. They are going to zip forward. It is going to be a Lelos. They jump out. This will at least be a kill. Nice stun from the bottom side. Moonmander wants to find someone, can't. Bryle still zipping around. Won't zip into SVG, knowing he could just get Winner's Cursed.
Yeah, it's scary to go in again. He doesn't have pull. Earthshaker used Fissure as well.
Looks like 3 for 1 bounty runes for the Radiant. Owie scooped up 1. Less than 1,000 gold lead now. But you're still scared because the way we talked about it, felt like Crazy was a little bit better in the late game last game. This one, you've got a Spectre. Storm, Lifestealer, DP deal with her okay, but it still feels like she's the end-all be-all.
I feel like it's a... Like, this Spectre has come back in a big way. And in one haunt, you can potentially just, if not kill the supports, take them out of the fight. Because you haunt, this Earthshaker is not going to really blink in.
Lelos pushing out bottom middle lane. They get the silence. They look for Owie. They're trying to play it coy, though. They don't want to just fully commit. Owie will go down. Storm zips in the backside. There's going to be a stun coming. Earthshaker has to hit his teammate. Bryle says, please stop, as Quinn jumps forward. Wants to get another kill. Line taking so much damage. Bryle will finally right claim down. Kezu has committed the ultimate. Oh, Moonmander. Oh, not again. He whiffs the dunk for the second time, but they're still jumping into the backside. They're going to find the Spectre. Possibly he's getting healed up. This is looking terrible for Quincy crew. It's game 1 all over again. You win one team fight, you lose the next one. Quinn, no Astral Step, but he does have the Dissimilate. Goes to the high ground, TP's out. Moonmeander, raw stun. Actually was about to, but it was on cooldown. What the hell? That was a 4 for 0 trade. Moonmeander completely whiffed his ult. Didn't matter.
No, it was just really well executed by Crazy. I think what is Spectre?
Didn't have their
doesn't have Radiance.
Like 300 gold away. It felt like maybe you just give up your support there. Just let him die. I know you want to play aggressive, but 300 gold for Radiance, that's a pretty big change.
Yeah, I think that fight was really premature, and it looks so different if Spec has Radiance.
It really does, and well, now Skeeter, he has that armlet, the Deso going S and Y. He packs a punch right now. As long as he can stay alive, get his rage off, he will hurt you.
All right. I heard the Storm pull, and I thought there was something going on.
Nah, he's just farming the old Ancient Prowlers. You know, you never getting hit by those.
Dude, and then lifesteal, it's so bad, yeah.
I hate when you like your team's like, yo, go stack that, and you're like a melee hero, and you're like,
no, I don't want to.
I get, and then you just get rooted. You don't stack it, and you lose half your HP. You're like, all right, I might have messed up. Owie gets the counter wards here. Speaking of Ancients, not letting him get any vision over there, and Bryle invised up with a Lifestealer inside of him. 2.5k HP.
Yeah, Spectre almost has Radiance. They really need this thing.
Okay, it's flying out in the courier. I'll have it in about 3 seconds here. Ulti up in 20. You definitely look to do something there. Oh, they have the Invis root. They're gonna get the ulti out. They have to know the Lifestealer's inside because of that health bar. Maybe not though. Is he gonna jump out? Not quite yet. There's gonna be a stun from Moonmeander, disrupting everyone. He jumps out. Bryle actually survives, but Lelos was baiting him in. Is he gonna die to the Blade Mill? Not quite yet. They turned around. MSS first one to die in the line. Yuar taking so much damage. He has the range, but it doesn't feel good enough. Bryle had the Bloodstone.
He doesn't have Haunt
back
yet.
in. He doesn't have the Haunt. Oh no, it just comes up. Will he somehow survive? No, he dies. Doesn't get it off. Quinn, he's trying to run Astral Step in 3. He makes it, but Well, there's your Radiance, first Radiance fight, and it's an L. You think you can bring down the Storm? The Storm had 2.6k HP,
it's
Charlie.
so much life. Dude, the timing on all these fights is so
it's just crazy.
Disastrously, it's
yeah.
so disastrously bad for Quincy crew.
And they're just going to get a Roshan now as well. Dude, Kezu is the highest level in the game, by the way. As the off-lane Death Prophet, 17. He's living a good life. I mean, he's killing spree 4-0-6.
He's been in all these fights, right?
He has. Even when he didn't, like one of the fights he didn't have Exorcism, didn't matter. You just triple Spirit Siphon Silence, Void Spirit's useless.
Yeah, I think in all these fights, Quincy feels like they have to commit so heavily on the Storm that, you know, Death Prophet just...
Owie? Hits the hook shot. What, the creeps are going to walk over. They might tank some battery assault if Owie can walk by him, and they will. But... Oh my goodness, he traps him in Owie. No way. He's juking. He's going to the right. Nope, rocket right to the head. All right, Quinn was there too. I was like, he's going to get away. Nah. Bounty runes do spawn. Radiant will get the 2 top. Dire should get the 2 bottom.
Yeah,
pretty simple.
Unfortunately for Owie, that's just the life of Jakiro in a Clockwork game. He has to play against Clockwork Spectre, and he's just like, well, this sucks.
Dude, and Voids. Everyone can just get on top of him. He's like, well, I'll throw an Ice Path, maybe. Does have the Veil already, same build as last game. And what new big items? We almost have a full MKB on the Lifestealer. Kezu just got a Pipe Ewell's DP. And, well, your ult sub in 45, you're going to be level 18. Level 3 Exorcism is going to be the end-all be-all. It feels like, oh, there's the finger. Do they get the kill immediately? They do. Skeeter goes down, no rage again, but Bryle blows up MSS, then he zips away. I like it. He just gets the kill. It's a bad trade for you, but at least you get a Bloodstone charge.
Yeah, Haunt was used as well. I was thinking...
All right, that's not too bad of a trade then at all, I don't think.
Yeah, Quincy was really hoping to get more out of that, especially with that Haunt usage. But turns out, you know, they're just picking off a Lifestealer. That's it.
Double damage for Bryle. Not the best rune for a Storm Sphere, but definitely helps. You know?
No, it's I'm always happy to see it.
It's not like an illusion rune, really.
Yeah, but I mean that DD, it just means that like when you zip in on a fight, it's you kill that target that much faster, and it's not the damage so much, it's that you have to spend less time not zipping.
Yeah.
Yes, because the moment you're pulling and remnanting without a BKB, you are so vulnerable.
You are. Now you can probably kill that line in about 2 or 3 attacks.
Well, now you might not actually have to use the pull on him. You can potentially just zip behind him with the DD, hit him once, remnant while zipping, and then zip ahead of him again or to the side, and you can potentially kill him with maybe
still
one
have
or two.
your disable.
Yeah,
That's pretty nice. And well, we still have the Aegis on Storm. They want to use it Skeeter inside of Bryle. They almost have that Orchids up on Storm, but they want to make the move now while they have the Aegis. All of Radiant sitting around middle except for Lelis split pushing out bottom. And there's going to be the Zip. They just want to go. They're going to look. Winter Wyvern. Well, MSS didn't even move. He was just like, act cool. No one can see me. And he blinks out. But the problem with usually it's like, oh, it's just a 5 or a 4 dying. You're against the Bloodstone Storm. Those kills actually mean quite a bit.
Yes, and especially because Crazy is looking to take real estate on the map right now, that Winter Wyvern is so important in these fights.
Really is. You do not have that setup. You don't have the BKB piercing disable as well. And they do have to glyph up the tower, but Owie, guess what? He has just been hitting that with the liquid fire, so the split shot doesn't even clear the creep wave.
Yeah, that thing attacks so slowly.
That thing. God, liquid fire. You don't often see it that much because usually it's the last one maxed out. I like that he went. Usually, don't people go like 2-4-2? And then it's like what you want or so.
I've seen a lot of people leave one level in liquid fire just because like it scales pretty poorly.
Yeah.
But, you know, that shit adds up.
It does. I mean, once you get Ice Path Max, you're feeling good. Once you get Liquid Fire, like, dude, I can do stuff by myself. I'm going to go push tower.
Have you ever maxed Liquid Fire first in a lane and just spammed it on somebody?
Yeah. And then, dude,
it's
I always do that.
It's the most grief thing ever.
It's 4 seconds, right? Yeah, 4-second cooldown. For some reason, why does it go from 20 to 15 to 10 to 4? Why does it scale 5 seconds and then the last one it's 6? Like, there you go, just an extra second. You're welcome.
I mean, that's what you get.
That's Dota, baby. Level 18 Death Pro. We haven't even seen the level 3 Exorcism used yet. And that's scary as he's rotating around to the middle lane, going for a Lotus Orb. Lelis thinking about possibly going on KheZu. That's a tough kill. Owie, on the other hand, would be a nice one. But Quinn, ooh. Oh, be careful. Quincy crew, they're nervous. But you still have to be scared on Crazy as well. If you take a bad engagement, you just get like haunted with the 5-man Radiance. That's scary. They look. Are they able to bring him down? They get the Orchid off. They have it now. They jump up, but the winner's curse to get him out of there. Now Quinn, he's ready. The Ice Path thrown far will lock someone down, but Bryle is already dead. Moon Meander's now dead as well. But Lelis getting eaten alive by Skeeter and KheZu. These two still do so much damage. Owie dies, and it's now a 2v4 fight. KheZu throws out a nice silence. They want to take the Skeeter. He's scared to go in. Rage up in 3 cents. He will go now. He has it. He wants to get this right click. Do they have the vision? He does. Skeeter, get him. Can he? No. KheZu Yuled into the air. Might want to come out. The Aether Remnant hits him. He gets hexed. He's in a lot of trouble. Gets the silence on 2, but he didn't hit Quinn. They're still alive. He gets the wand up. He's pulling him in. He's trying to juke. They have the Crypt Swarm. This just might be another kill. He's getting right click. They do. The KheZu Skeeter European combo comes through.
That fight could have been so much worse. The Storm Spirit's Aegis expired.
As he went in?
Yeah.
Oh. That very well could have just been a base push if he dies and comes back alive with full, because they committed everything.
Yeah.
Great ulti, by the way. A shout to SVG. He saved that.
But despite that, this Lifestealer is huge, man.
He's gigantic. And he has the mini cheese, right? The greater Fairy Fire, almost better than cheese, because it gives you 35 damage and a heal.
True.
True. And there's a double damage again. We'll see if Skeeter wants to, or pardon me, if I'm losing my mind. Bryle wants the bottle up. Yeah, I'm like, or does he want to give the bottle maybe to Lifestealer? No, he'll take it himself. Bottom, they're going in. It's going to be the silence. They're going to find the Clockwork. Well, give me one of those Bloodstone trades back. And they find another just like that. It's a twofer. Nice job by Moonmander. They lock him down, though. Will the Earthshaker die? Yep, that's a double damage to Bryle. Stop hitting your teammate, my friend.
No, he didn't pop it. He still has it.
Okay, damn, he just has no life? He was getting chunked by that Storm Spirit's auto attack.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Moon doesn't really have anything.
Yeah, and Bryle does 200 a hit, I guess. I didn't realize your base damage, 184, my goodness.
Yeah, he also got hit by the Winter Wyvern a couple times. Yeah. Splinter Blast.
But still, a 2-for-1 trade, double Bloodstone charge, so he's back to 16 where he was at.
Dude, he has 3,000 HP with the Lifestealer inside him.
That's pretty ridiculous. And he's staying inside of him, not wanting to farm. They want to look for kills, but no one's there. Yeah, Skeeter's like, I'm not wasting my time.
I think they just wait for next Roshan.
Which may respawn in 30. We'll keep you up to date during that. And there's the Orb of Destruction. So, you know what? Pop another Greater Fairy Fire. No, he's just picked up the Orb Destruction straight up. You are doing now, what, minus 12 armor? Yep, 7 from Death, so 5 from Orb. Oof.
This is going to be very troublesome for Quincy soon when Storm Spirit gets that Lincoln Sphere.
Because you have a Lotus Orb now in the DP as well, so think if a Winter's Curse comes out, you Lotus, and then what if you just get stuck? I'm getting scared.
It's going to be so hard to initiate on this guy. They would have to curse somebody else, hope the Storm is next to him, and then line up a Lion Stun.
Yeah. Playing Lion is already hard enough. Playing it versus a Lotus, you actually, if you throw out one random stun, you could get your entire whole team stunned. It actually is so difficult to play this hero. We'll see what he can do. We both believe in MSs. We know he's a good player, but even some things are unovercomable. And, well, middle lane trying to push it out. Quinn, he gets stunned up. Oh, and they get the silence from KheZu, which actually hits onto the line. It's a nice Winter's Curse, but Quinn has already dropped in Skeeter. Guess what? He had the Rage on, so he just runs by Moonmeander. Dude, this guy is just the Winter's Curse target. He dies every time, but he gets the kill. Lelis, goodbye. Bryle gets another. The end of the double damage, perfectly used. Into Roche,
gets
30 seconds.
Sorry.
Oh. Okay, we'll see if they go back to it right when it spawns in 30 or if they'll know if it's up. But an 8K lead now for Crazy. Seems a lot like last game where Crazy always, even though it was very even, it always felt like they were just a tad bit ahead no matter what. Now it feels like they're a lot better ahead.
I mean, I think their draft is just better. It's just straight up Britain.
Oh, and there, ooh, pops the dust. Gets out. Dagger won't get reflected by Lotus Orb.
He's got no mana right now, but, not in...
Yeah, he's looking how quick he gets it back. 44.3 mana regen. slowly but surely get it back as Owie, man. He's having the game of his time. He has actually just been, when there's not a team fight, he's been the only hero top. He is 17 now. Where's that compared to everyone else? He is the same as the Clockwork and the highest support by far. Uh-oh. They want to fight another. Is that the 4th in a row? That's a lot of double damage.
He had a regen,
okay.
the rune before.
Okay, so. But we talked about in the region for a storm. We talked about early game, right? Quincy crew actually owned the rune fights, but now you're allowing the storm to get every single rune afterwards. And like you said, if you get a regen rune, you're a new hero. You're in a new fight. You get a double damage, you're killing supports.
Yeah.
But it's hard when you lose map control. You can't really get runes.
It's just so much easier for Crazy to fight right now.
He got a BKB, by the way, on a Storm. He skipped the Lincolns and just bought it straight up.
I think that's fine as well.
Okay, this is big. Roche, Chicken goes down, so both teams know it's up.
Spectre's picked up a Manta since. That's basically it. Yeah. Meanwhile, this Lifestealer is 5-slotted.
Yes. That is very scary. 35-minute runes. Looks like Radiant will get those top 2 in the Dire. We'll get the other ones later, more than likely. I don't think you don't really want to leave this area. You can't give up Roche. And Moonmander, he's ready. He's like, I'm ready to jump in, ulti, and die, and get Winter's Cursed again. That's the life he's been living. And I'm sure he's okay with that, as long as they're winning a team fight. Kezu, super farmed, level 23, 2,700 HP, plus about 30 armor. How do you break the high ground though? Do you just it's one pick off into Death Prophet, right? Like you just ulti maybe?
I think you definitely want Roshan first. There's no reason to not get it. I think Crazy, if you can take high ground, then you should be able to take the triangle.
Oh my goodness, he's crazy. And he's on the team Crazy. They jump out, it's gonna be another 2v5. But whoa, Skater, what? Oh my goodness, he's just dead. MSS goes down as well, but he has no buyback. The Lifestealer, what are you doing?
Oh man,
he didn't rage. He just jumped out and didn't rage. And now they're jumping forward for more. Kezu, this is still a tough kill. He gets the Sans up. Maybe it's not a tough kill when you just have a Radiance beat down on it, but the Storm jumps into the backside. Winter Wyvern going to be in trouble. He does still have the ult. He wants to save it. Doesn't want to use it. Kezu getting some Spirit Siphon, still healing up, but now he's in trouble. They need to get next to him. They need to save. Maybe the Ghosts come back and heal. It's a big one from Moon, saves him, but once again he gets ulted and goes down. Quinn dies as well. Moonmander once again says, I'll take it. Lelis gonna now die to Bryle. This Storm Spirit picking off everyone on the backside, and once again a little bit of a mistake from Crazy, but then a bigger mistake from Quincy crew. Just chasing a little too far.
I think it shows just how crucial this Lion is to Quincy's lineup. They sacrificed the Lifestealer. The Lifestealer for the Lion.
And they won the fight.
And they won the fight.
Yeah. And it's true. I mean, you get a 2-3 mana Pale. Oh, Storm farming creeps again. Oh, the Relic. I'm surprised he's taking it. All right, I guess because it gives you spell damage too. But this item with the Aghanims,
yeah,
beautiful.
It doesn't even feel like he's close to dying either.
Yeah. So he's just gonna take the 15% spell damage, which guess what? Every right click with Overload.
Yeah.
And there's the Leveler. If you win a big fight now after taking Roche, you're definitely taking some buildings on Dire.
I gotta say that, despite all of this, Yawar's kept up in net worth, but a lot of it is really empty net worth. A bunch of it is in that Soul Ring. He's got 4,000 gold that he hasn't spent because he's saving up for a Scotty. Like, even though the Lifestealer is behind, like, his effective net worth, like, it's in items that really do things right now.
And what do you want to see the Storm go? Do you kind of want to see the Aghanims, or do you still want to see? Are you okay with the Lincoln? He doesn't have anything queued up now.
I actually really like. I would be okay with either. I think Ags is potentially very game-winning though. Like in that last fight, if he had an Ags, that would have been like a 4-man pull or something. And Lifestealer probably wouldn't have died.
Oh my goodness, he gets the Spelled Prism as well. The Timeless Relic Spelled Prism. We'll see who takes that one.
Earthshaker?
Oh. Wait. I feel like you should give the Earthshaker the Timeless Relic until you have Ags, if that's what you go. I feel just better on him. But I could be wrong. Here's because both teams, they're now a little nervous. Even though Crazy is up 11K, we saw when the Spectre gets on top of someone still, she shreds them. And if you can tell Crazy's like, yo, we just got to stick together. The only way we lose is if he catches us one by one.
Up.
They are. Ward gets countered. SVG actually doesn't get spotted, but he loses the smoke.
Yo, what is that? Curtis sets a bounty on MSS.
Dang. You haven't seen that yet?
No, I have, but it's just like not in a pro game.
No, yeah. They send it up, and MSS is like, wait, does he see me? I love that you can do that, like, oh, God, does he know? And there's a flicker. I remember when this item first came out, everyone's like, this might be the worst neutral item in the game, and now everyone's like, oh, wait, it's kind of like a save.
Yeah, it's like on those super slippery heroes like Ricky, Slark.
Puck, I think we've seen a lot of them.
Yeah, it's really good.
40 movement speed, too. A lot of people always look at the active. Sometimes it's just the stats that are really good. Like Broom Handle is 3 armor, 12 damage. For a tier 1 item, who cares about the 35 attack range?
Yeah,
a lot of stats.
Yeah, if you don't have a good melee hero to put on, who cares?
12 damage, 3 armor, everyone likes that. And so Crazy, they're slowly extending their gold lead. I feel at this point, I'm not sure how much the gold lead too much matters. The 12K means a lot, but after that, I'm not sure. Oh, Moon Meander. Jump Sword, he actually gets he has a Spider Legs, but he's already used it. He traps him in. He wanted to push him out, and now it's going to be a zip forward. Who does Brile find? It's going to be the line. Do they bring him down again? No, he has the Essence Ring. They don't have detection. Instead, Moon Meander, the first one down, he will buy back. He doesn't have the outpost, so he can't TP. They look for the Clockwork, and it will be a 1-for-1 as the Minotaur Horn is used. And they might go into Roche. Yep, the Ghosts are going to pull Roche out to them, actually. One of the few things that can do Roche outside of the pit.
They're being a little trepidatious about this. They're not committing. Afraid of the buyback. Yep.
Oh, they think they're in. I'm surprised Lelis bought back because they had the Aether Remnant to give him vision, so they knew they weren't in there. A little bit surprising.
Yeah, he had ult to get back into the fight pretty quickly, so I feel like he could have been a little more greedy with that. Yuar finishes his Scotty now.
Okay.
That's
he's beefy. He is
a much scarier boy now.
Ag's on the Clockwork, by the way. I don't know how much you've seen it. The overcharge or overclocking.
Yeah, I feel like we don't see it very often.
Yeah. Last ESL, it was Ice bought it every game, and he was the only one.
I just know it's like really good in custom hero clash.
Yeah. Whoa, hey there. Everyone gets vision. This very well could be the game if they want to commit for it. Silence hits the Void Spirit, but everyone else backs out. Luckily, you do have that reset with the Winter Wyvern's Cold Embrace. Ice Path hits one. And he's trapped in there now. No dagger for 2, so he can't get out.
I feel like this is a pretty opportune time for Crazy to take. There's no haunt.
And there's not really mana on Spectre. That's the scary part for me. You have a Soul Ring, but you're still super low. And there's going to be the Macro. They just throw it down. Kezu has an ulti in 10. I feel if you can somehow just wait till that ult's up and you get Roche.
Spectre's going to have haunt soon, though.
The Macro Pyre continues to just pull out Roche because of the fire damage, which slows it down. And, okay, middle lane. Moonmeander, whoa, hey there. There's going to be a rocket up top. Moonmeander did buy back. If you can pick him off, that's huge. He needs to be definitely a little bit more careful now.
I have a feeling he's going to get Winter Curse killed again.
Yeah, and we'll see. Kezu just throws out the ulti. I love it. He does have the Exorcism, grants haste too, so this boy is a moving. The Ghost will do Roche outside the pit. Like we said, there's going to be the haunt. Who are they going to go on? Quinn has to pop the BKB early. Moonmeander dead on the backside instantaneously. They pull in Brile. He's taking a ton of damage. He has to zip. He has the BKB. He zips out. He has no more life for HP. Yuar's going to try to bring it down. Yuar does. Skeeter right-click him. Can Yuar make it away? He has no mana for the dagger. He Soul Ring Mantas and dies. And now they are going to get the Roche a lot of buybacks. Lelis, he has nothing up except the cogs. It's going to be Roshan getting it, but Skeeter snatches it. Who gets the cheese? It's eaten. I believe it was Lelis, but he will still go down. And the fact of the matter is the only thing Radiant didn't get was the Aegis, and that's the most important part of it.
And Spectre died. He has no buyback. Spent all this money on that Scotty.
This feels like, I mean, we talked about that Roche fight might have been the end of the game, and it definitely feels like we're very close with how farmed this DP is, especially. Because I believe she just popped her, she has a Refresher Orb. No Refresher Shard needed.
Okay, this is probably 2 racks at minimum. Yeah. Unless they're just going to go for the throne?
They could, yes. Skeeter is farmed. They have the leveler. It's a leveler Deso on this Lifesteal. Oh, the Hex. Do we have someone to jump forward? No. You got to keep Skeeter up, though. That will be one.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
pretty greedy.
He
I like
eats
it,
that
though.
Tower.
He is shredding. I like how Bryle's like killing the rats right now, top lane. He's like, I got this one. They throw up Quinn in the air. Silence goes out. They're trying to bring down this tier 4. It goes. All that's left is the Radiant Ancient. There is no glyph for 4.5 minutes. They won.
I think
Game's
that's
over,
it.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Crazy.
2-0.
A hand to them. They look clean, and we talked about Quincy Crew and Crazy are definitely 1 and 2 in NA for sure right now.
Right,
With
yeah.
EG, all their stands and all that. Even without, who knows? Crazy and Quincy have looked good. But Crazy pretty dominating in this game, too. They're versus Spectre. But it never felt like they were rushed, right? When you're versus Spectre, you're scared.
I feel like the overall draft was just so much better. Like all 3 of their lanes were able to farm, whereas Spectre gets pressured, and then your off lane is a clockwork. I think Lelis probably got more than maybe some people would have expected.
Yeah, he did
at
pretty
that
good.
clockwork, just because I think like THD is so free for him, but. But beyond that, like at the end of the day, you're still clockwork.
Yeah, you are, and I'm looking at the scoreboard. KheZu 6-0-20. I know a lot of people in this crazy line community are like, oh, 4 pros in KheZu, right? The meme. KheZu has been one of the best players on their team as of recent. He has been owning.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's playing on ping.
Yeah, an absolute beast. 6-0-20 ends it, but that is the end of this series. Now, Quincy Crew, the favorites going in, well, no longer is Crazy 2-0s them. They do indeed #go crazy, but we need to send it to a short break. When we come back, the panel, they'll break it down of why Crazy is the best team in NA now.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up. Cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now. Cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quiet undertaking. Did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up. Cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now. Cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt. Pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm
Welcome back, everyone. It's the ESL Birmingham Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel Post-Series Breakdown. We have just concluded all of our games today and finished off with a bit of a hype series here, but yet another 2-0 to close out our 3-2-0 day. It's crazy, besting Quincy and crew and maintaining their undefeated record in the group stage, gentlemen.
Yeah, as good as EU Dota and CIS Dota might be, NA Dota proving to be the most entertaining today. These games were,
And
sure, it was a 2-0, but it was really fun to watch.
And the other series included OG and Secret, But the crazy Quincy series, really just a back-and-forth nail-biter. Certainly game number 1 was a clincher. This one, a little more, not dominant, but it felt a bit more convincing, Cap, for Crazy to kind of hit this one home.
Yeah, certainly. It was similar to Game 1, except they had a Spectre this time around who wasn't able to provide the same kind of team fighting. And so, in the end, they do feel like they're losing out on more and more team fights than last. The upside was that they were going to have better late game than they did last time, but they never got to that point. Crazy at some point just started shutting down more and more team fights every time. It was really cool to see like the differences in what would happen, because you would see Quincy crew win a team fight, and then a minute later we would have another one. Crazy would be the ones to bounce back with just some adjustments, better initiation, or something like that.
We saw Kezu, Peter, on his Death Prophet really go out of control. I believe you labeled him as a Chad eventually in this game.
Yeah, Alpha Chad.
Alpha Chad.
Is what I said. When he manned up against like it was like in the bottom area. Maybe we'll get to see it in a bit.
The 2v4?
Yeah, the 2v4. It was the Europeans versus
the EU
pathetic
powerhouse
Americans.
Just came in and showed everyone how it's done.
They just handled him. No, Casey played really well. Skeeter played pretty well. He got picked off a couple times, but I think Bryle and Storm Spirit, man, this guy's
he's a spirit monster.
He's a star. He's a star.
He plays a mean Ember. Shows he plays a damn good Storm. I don't know how his Void Spirit is.
I'll also say, everybody that's listening, that I don't know how many pro players actually listen, but you guys got to stop picking Clockwork. This hero, this hero is just losing and losing and losing.
Why is he suddenly catching the eye of so many players? It's like, yeah, maybe Earthshaker's suddenly a thing, but it can't be just that.
He has tools. Yeah, exactly. Like every hero in Dota can be. I view them as tools, right? They have a certain spell kit that makes them work as counters, or at least good against certain heroes. And Clockwork, yeah, he's great against Jakiro and Earthshaker, but his numbers, everything that's about him as a hero is just not good enough at the moment for you to be picking him. So maybe just prioritizing the heroes that Clockwork is good against in your own draft, and tricking people into picking Clockwork can be it's turning out to be a very viable strategy.
It's I really identify with Peter when he's talking about Dream Protector. I feel like it's very similar in that it's kind of coming back. And some people are picking it, and they were winning with it. Again, a day or two ago, it was 65% win rate across all ESL 1. And I'm just I don't know how. But other people see that, and they're like, dude, I miss playing Clockwork. Dude, I love that hero. Dude, it's Earthshaker Jakiro. I'm going to tear this game up. I'm so good against them. But at the end of the day, you're a core Clockwork. A hero, you have to dominate so hard to be any good past 25 minutes. And he even had Blade Mail, Aghanim Scepter, and it still did not look good, man.
The difference in his game impact in this one versus the Sand King game in Game 1. Night and day.
Yeah. I agree. You got to stop, especially core. You got to stop picking it core for sure.
Gentlemen, it sounds like we have a winner's interview. We have Kezu, the Alpha Chat himself, on the line. Are we worthy? I'm not sure. Kezu, can you hear us?
Yeah, what's good?
What's good? Actually, very impressive showing. 2-0 from Crazy. Impeccable Death Prophet in game number 2, my man. You guys are still holding your undefeated record so far through the group stage. Are you guys going to go undefeated the whole way?
I mean, if we play like this, then yeah, why not?
All right.
What's it like being a European playing from Europe on the best North American team?
Well, it feels great, other than, the ping is kind of annoying and the playing times, but, that's life.
But the opposition just, much weaker.
I mean, it's weaker than Europe, yeah.
Yeah.
That's just the truth, sorry.
Damn.
We won't disagree with you, man. We have been seeing, so you said if you guys keep playing like you are now, do you feel like things are just really good for the team right now? It sounded like you guys have reached a certain kind of nirvana when it comes to your play.
I mean, I just think we're improving at a pretty good rate, thanks to, first of all, I think all of us being good teammates and being a good team, and because of our coach Dubu. I think we all do a lot of work, and I think that's why we're just improving very nicely.
Can you add to what Dubu brings to the table? What specifically has he really helped you guys with?
I would say a lot of things. He does replay reviews. He will, look at, I think, the whole package. It's not just strategy or play. It's like both preparation for games, maybe what movements people should do, item builds, rotations. So I think he does a really good job.
Sounds like a great coach.
So you guys are looking to potentially take the top seed of the group stage, but as you know, in the past, you go into playoffs. It's a whole different animal, and anything can happen. Do you still see a team like EG as potentially your biggest threat there, or are you kind of just taking it as you come?
I mean, I'm not really sure who the biggest threat is. I don't know like how much all these teams are playing. Like Quincy crew, they obviously have a new stand-in Lelis right now, so I don't know how long they've played with him, how familiar they are with him. EG obviously have their 2 stand-ins. I don't know if they're gonna do any changes to their stand-ins or whatever the deal is, but I'm not really sure. I think we just take it as it goes, and we'll see what's up.
Do you feel like the stand-ins are the problem for EG?
I mean, I'm not saying they're a problem, but I feel like eventually, if they don't do well, there'll be some changes. That's what I see.
Damn. Well, you guys are playing really great Dota. It's been an awesome series to watch. We look forward to seeing if you can close out the group stage in perfect fashion tomorrow, and look forward to your guys' progression through the playoffs. Thanks for stopping by for the interview.
GG's. Right, thanks for having me. Bye-bye.
GG's. All right. Awesome stuff to Crazy. Who is their last match against tomorrow?
I said it was Business Associates. They
Business
get
Associates.
they get to play against Eternal Envy and Snake King.
And then Quincy Crew has Beast Coast.
Yeah.
All right.
So potentially a tiebreaker.
Potentially tiebreaker for.
Do we figure out the tiebreaker rules yet?
Well, that would just be head-to-head at that point in time between the two of them, right? So then it would go the way of Crazy.
Well, they have to play each other anyways, right?
Yeah.
Again.
Oh, yeah, that's true. They'd have to play in the playoffs, so it doesn't matter.
Let's do a tiebreaker for seeding to see who gets, maybe it's like side advantage or something.
Yeah, that could be.
Tiebreakers are really going to be a thing, not just potentially in NA, but in all of these regions here. We're going to quickly try to do a recap, and bear with us on this tiebreaker situation. We're finding more details, exactly what those tiebreakers are going to look like, if it's just head-to-head, if it's something more, and then obviously based on the results, anything could change. Today's results, though, we saw Secret best Navi 2-0. On the other stream, Nigma took down Liquid 2-1. Unique bested Viking GG 2-1. Family took down Gambit 2-0. NIP eliminated OG earlier today 2-0. Alliance beat down Virtus Pro Prodigy 2-0. Taking back the smack talk of save on that one. I like it. And then it looks like there's currently an ongoing series of Fly to Moon versus Windstrike, where Fly to Moon is currently up 1-0. Secret have secured their top seed spot along with Nigma. Everyone else still battling it out for that 3rd and 4th seed and potentially who could be eliminated, because you're looking at Viking, GG, Liquid, and Navi all 3-3 at the moment.
Group B is going to be I feel like there are going to be a lot of ties because Fly to Moon is going to play against Cyber Legacy. So if they win that, they're both 4-3. Hellraisers matches up against Windstrike, who has yet to be able to win a series, so very likely they're going to be able to pull in a win. That means they're also going to be 4-3. And I believe Ninjas in Pajamas, they have a tough opponent ahead. That's Virtus Pro Prodigy that they have to face. So if they lose that, then they're also 4-3. So Group E is going to be very, very tight for the middle of the field. It's looking like. And Group A is still a little bit of contentious just because of the fact that Liquid did lose to Nigma in that Game 3 that was very close today. They actually, I think they threw that game. And then Viking GG losing to Unique. Once again, Unique upsetting people. If it wasn't for the fact that they got disqualified in, I think, 2 different games so far, Unique would have been a real contender for the upper bracket. I think they still have a chance, but it's a long-distance one at this point.
Yep. All right, we're also going to shift over to check out, of course, North America. With today's conclusion, we see Crazy now new kings of the Group 4-0. Quincy just behind now at 3-1. We keep bringing up Evil Geniuses, who are trying to battle their way just into those playoffs. They have one more test ahead of them. Tomorrow they'll be going against Thunder Predator just to secure that spot. And then Business Associates, as mentioned, will be going against Crazy just to see who can maintain like kind of top seed, second seed, third seed, and such. But North America more or less kind of developing into what we've seen for a lot of these other tournaments. All right, so that is going to conclude the action for today. We saw a lot of hype plays, so we want to keep the question alive. Who do you think is your MVP? Who is the luxurious Mercedes MVP candidate? If you had to pick one MVP for just today, gentlemen. GH?
I heard very good things about him in that Liquid series. So
okay, we didn't catch that one live, so I'm like thinking right now.
I'd like to throw Bryle in the mix.
Bryle?
Yeah, I think he played fantastic in this series, and Crazy's looking like the best team in North America, so why not give it to their mid player?
Yeah, I think KheZu would also be a decent nomination given on what he did today on both his Legion Commander and his Death Prophet.
Please, Capitalist, we got to keep the NA accolades in North America, all
Fair,
right?
fair,
The Europeans can come play, but let's not hand them the trophies, okay?
Let us have something, please, Cap. As we get it through and cycle through these final goodbyes for today. So, gentlemen, that just leaves tomorrow the last day of group stage action. I think also Southeast Asia will be concluding tomorrow. You have Fnatic in the grand finals awaiting.
Nope. They are playing against Fnatic, Boom ID, best of 5 tomorrow morning.
Nice.
It should be concluding right about when we go live, I think.
All right.
Was that the finals of ESL 1 Los Angeles? I feel like it was.
Definitely was Fnatic versus... Yeah, I think so. It was either them or Geek
Boom
Fam.
was definitely in the upper bracket initially, and I'm pretty sure they beat Geek Fam.
It feels like the
start.
same thing. Yeah. All right. We'll see if history repeats itself or not. Gentlemen, we have one more day of group stage action to go, so we sign things out for now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tomorrow we will be back for 3 more best of 3s for ESL Birmingham. See you later.
Bye-bye.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Multiple witnesses have reported mysterious shadow sightings all around the city. According to experts, the origin of these shadows is still unclear.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow.
This is not a drill, hold nothing back. This shoot to kill in this leap of faith that you read me true. You stand alone, but I'll watch over you. The clock is ticking, the clock is ticking. A single second could mean everything. Time is running, the time is running out. Don't give up, don't give in. Don't let me down. Be the one to wipe their grin when they hear this sound. Don't give up, don't give in before they catch a glimpse. I know you'll find the strength within. This is your last chance. Now's your time to shine. Make it count. Honor our sacrifice. And now this is your last chance.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of, a moment of, a moment of darkness. Moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark.